Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're going to start from the beginning and hopefully shoot D. Bradley Baker in the face. Because, well, we gotta shoot some clone troopers, and they're not gonna shoot themselves. And not much is new, Emperor Snake. The only thing is, soon I shall be a proud owner of an M1 carbine. In 2002, we got Fear. I can only imagine. Brick cell phones and M16A2s. Now see, like, this implies that they've been around doing all sorts of crazy, you know, paranormal crap. And yet, the games only ever show Alma. Which I just find kind of hilarious. And sad at the same time. Because, like, they could have done so much with this, you know. But this is one of those things where they came up with an idea, but did not come up with the lore. Because there really is no lore for First Encounter Assault Recon, unfortunately. It's just this, you know. It's sort of like horror movies that get ridiculously popular. What ends up happening is, you know, you just have a basic idea, but nothing else beyond that. So that's why we got stuck with Alma. The developers didn't really know where to go from here. And you gotta love these 2005 graphics. Oh, this game has aged kinda gracefully. So long as you don't look at it, it looks fine. And the darkness really does help a bit. But there's a lot of logistical issues when it comes to these clone troopers here. Most notably, it's like, if Paxton Fettel controls them, how can they talk amongst themselves? And then the other issue really does like he control like their bodily functions and stuff like that, or are they all wearing diapers? I mean, I know it sounds kind of gross, but, well, what else would they use? And still, like, in most military situations, like, if you really needed high-level troops, they still need to be trained. Is, like, Paxton Fettel trained at all? Does he know military stuff? I just think that's kind of a valid question. So, also, you gotta love that weird HK rifle there that has that thumbhole stock and that really weird-looking Picatinny rail. Truly, it is the darkest of futures. So we got Paxton there, chowing down on some brains. Warhammer 40k style.
Yes.
Sorry to wake you, Senator. It's about Origin.
What happened?
There was an uprising. Fettel has taken command of the
But is that really an uprising? Does Paxton Fettel have like a political manifesto? You know, he's secretly like a communist.
All right. Let me make a few calls.
So like, this is, you know, this is one of those urban fantasy universes mixed with thriller.
He's the key. If we contain him, we contain the situation.
Fucker's got an appetite.
And he can certainly contain some KFC, it seems.
He's getting something out of it.
This is definitely inspired by X-Files. It's rather sad that no shows today really are nearly as influential as something like the X-Files or Star Trek or anything. That's a problem with everything being a derivative of something else.
Kidding me? This is why nobody takes us seriously. Military clones.
A full battalion of them.
I mean, Baldy dude, if it exists, it exists.
Against 1,000 super soldiers.
Like I said, we put Fettel down and it's over. Fortunately, the whole point.
It's like the droid control ship. At least until Clone Wars.
That means we should be able to corner the bastard without having to wade through all those soldiers.
How do we find him?
Army Cam implanted a transmitter in his head. Should lead us right to him.
Yeah, it's totally not. It's totally not like he'd, you know, remove it or something. That'd be a real short game.
Ready to go to work?
You're putting him in the field? Are you crazy? He just transferred in a week ago.
And he can't talk. He's just, you know, really introverted.
Reflexes are totally off the charts. I think he can handle himself.
Whatever, man. It's your call.
Goddamn right it is.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Just because his reflexes are off the charts does not mean he actually has, you know, any sort of tactical acumen. So the implication here is that Point Man can't actually remember anything and has no personality of his own. Which
You will be a god among men.
This is definitely your over-dramatic horror writing. It's like, okay, wait a minute. How would he be a god in any way, shape, or form? Can he tank an artillery shell? I should certainly think not.
No sign of enemy activity.
Oh, those 2005 graphics. Oh, they're beautiful.
You in position?
Aren't they glorious? Yeah, let's investigate signs of Paxton Fettel. Yes, we get deployed into the field in the boss's car. I mean, I think we spent all the money on this FN57, which would have been ridiculously expensive back then. Although what would have been cheap back during this time period would have been M1 carbines. The prices on those things have gone through the roof like you wouldn't believe. Can you believe there's actually a pawn shop that wanted $1,000, 1,000 gold pieces for a universal M1 carbine?
What took you so long?
What do you mean what took you so long? You don't even you're not even a character. You're just a red shirt. Space to jump. Oh my god, it's a BMP image. Probably just a JPEG? I cannot speak. Can I drink the fizz cola? They'd probably remove your health. See, in this game, Point Man just isn't strong enough to smash locks with his bare hands. You always gotta love like how all these abandoned buildings always have working lights. Cause why not?
Come on. You ready?
Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong door. Oops. It looks like Point Man really isn't that useful. It's a real shithole. Yep. That's what happens when you watch Halloween Kills. Actually, I bet Halloween Kills isn't that bad. It's still kind of a hilarious name, though.
Transmitter signals coming from nearby. It's gotta be around there somewhere.
I'll wait here for Jin. You take it.
Yep. Could it have been that Paxton Fettel dug it out of his head? Surely the psychic commander couldn't have done that. And look at it, it's beautiful. We actually have fully rendered graphics. Truly, ladies and gentlemen, this is the most advanced game of all time. Actually, it was pretty advanced in its day. I mean, that city looks like shit now, but I remember being shocked by it back then. Because, yes, I'm old. Okay, let's get smacked by Paxton Fettel, as per usual. Yep, there we go. Point Man, you know, Super Soldier Supreme, knocked out with literally a plank of wood.
His name was Charles Haberger. I remember him. But are the memories mine or hers? It makes no difference. He deserved to die. They all deserve to die.
Now, when you say all, do you mean just the people working for Armacam, or like just somebody randomly in the street? Because that's sounding awfully, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like, okay, wait a minute. If I lived in this city, would I deserve it? I don't even know who he was. Doesn't matter. Yep, there's the Blackhawks. Now we'll finally get to some gameplay pretty quick. This is actually a decent prologue. I was kind of annoyed at it last week, but like, yeah, it sets up things pretty well, but it's still...
Hey, back already? See anything?
I got smacked in the face and got cryptic crap. Oh wait, I can't talk. Like, you know, Point Man, you could say something. It's just kind of funny how he doesn't talk about these freakouts. Point Man's kind of an asshole.
I've tried so hard to forget.
And turn around dramatically. Oh, he doesn't turn around dramatically. Well, I feel kind of ripped off.
These men are from Fear. They're special attachments to
Hello, Sergeant Johnson. That's got to be the same voice actor.
Be on point. Their mission is to assess the nature of the threat. Our job is to keep them alive. Do not engage the enemy. Remember that we are not dealing with ordinary bad guys.
So wait, why is... Since when did the U.S. military adopt a weird thumbhole stock
Once our recon is
thing
complete,
with a
we'll
drum
rendezvous
magazine?
for further orders.
I don't think Ian McCollum is going to be too happy about that. If Point Man's mute, then like how is he supposed to communicate with like his troops? I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Or it could just be a video game. I like how that helicopter just kind of wobbling around there. It's like, you might want to get like some control before we crash. Pilot? Anything? Oh my god, we've got graphics. We got graphics here, people. Now, one thing that is a rarity these days are those, cargo containers. Just can't get those anymore. Looks like Rob Halford is branching out.
I'd send one of my boys, but I think we need a specialist for this one.
Oh yeah, need a specialist to go pull a switch. Because why would we not? Welcome to gaming. He locked the door. Actually, there's a reflex booster in there we need to go get. Smashy, smashy. We cannot push that out of the way because the game would go a bit too short. It's kind of like Metroid. You would think that Samus could just walk around the thing, but no. Oh crap. I'll take the 15 points of damage just in case I can't come back there. It's a good thing they left all these reflex boosters for Point Man. I mean, it's not like anybody else can use them. Unless it's like meth or something. Yep, they got fried. Now, what they're shooting at, not really sure. Oh my god, it's Alma! So, the only problem I have with Alma being able to just fry people like that is... Can she just do that anytime? Does she have to recharge? Because then why doesn't she fry you? I mean, I get that you're supposed to be her kid or something, but at the same time, since you're actively thwarting her, or trying to, it'd be nice if the Pacific Rim! I don't know if the sequel is any good, but that goddamn film was great. Man, thank you. I've been too lazy to shave. I could, but I can't talk or do anything other than shoot. Yeah, well. You're not missing much anyway, other than, you know, like, phones. Hey, dude. I can hit you in the back, and you die immediately. Now, I do have a, weapons mod that should allow me to carry every weapon. And it does change the sound effects a little bit. I do like the original sound effects a bit more, but, yeah. It's worth trying to see if they can make it sound any better. So, we actually have, you know, a health bar. We don't have regenerative health, and you can carry like 12 med kits at one time. And of course my phone always likes to go off right when I start streaming. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Fear. This is still one of those Alpha Prime games that I love playing over and over again. Trying to find a new game just isn't that just is not easy. I mean, especially compared to classics like this. I'm looking forward to the days when, you know, indie shooters can be more like this instead of just the endless amounts of boomer shooters. I mean, boomer shooters are fine, but, you know, that wasn't the only good FPSs out there. And that... Yeah. So, like, is Paxton Fettel making them talk? It's a valid question. Like, okay, is like... Paxton Fettel kind of like the Emperor of Mankind to the point where like he can multitask his brain multiple times to actually have different personalities for different, you know, clone troopers. That's one of the more interesting aspects of the Emperor of Mankind in the Inquisition War novel, which was actually the first it was the second 40K novel if I'm not mistaken. The first was Space Marine. But in the second 40K novel, you actually had something along the lines of the Emperor of Mankind talking. And, I love how they swear. It's like, okay, is that their own personalities or what? Explain, game. Explain. And one piece of trivia with this game, you kill something like 800 separate soldiers. I mean, it's like, Point Man really is a one-man killing machine. Even if he is vulnerable to getting smacked in the face with a plank of wood. And excellent, Egoist. Night Drive Studios to finally release System Shock. We'll see if System Shock is any good. System Shock is one of those games that has not aged gracefully in the slightest. See, these graphics don't look that bad when they don't actually show humans. Think, wear proper safety equipment. Do you have your mask? Point Man has his. Point Man, how could you? We got the little spy troopers. Who sent them? We don't know. Could it be that this is just, you know, a video-based game? Give me that sweet, sweet health booster. It's a good thing somebody left those around here. So who set up the markers? Did Fettel do that? Do we have like clone troopers that are, you know, like commanders or like sub-commanders? Do they have their own, like, individual thought processes, you know, kind of like the Grand Army of the Republic clone troopers? I mean, are they actually any cheaper than having like real troops? Don't hold back. Don't worry about that. Hey, he actually is using cover until I blasted his arm off. All two of them! That's a pretty small squad. We don't want to be a three-man squad. Let's see. I normally don't like having facial hair. I just have been too lazy. I mean, it's not like I go anywhere, so it's not a big deal. Most of the time, I do prefer to be clean-shaven, but most of the time in these videos, a nice big full beard. I just happen to have, you know, the kind of hair that just keeps growing no matter what. And I'm not complaining about that, because as I get older, I don't want to end up going bald. And thankfully, male pattern baldness is not something that runs in my family, which means I will be 80 and still have a nice head of hair, among other things. Smashy, smashy. Okay, let's see. Can I get through there? The answer is no. But yeah, System Shock did not age as well as one would like. I never even played it back in the day, but it looks like it should be fun. Looks like, because it has that kind of gameplay that I just cannot get into. It's much too clunky and much too old, I guess is the best way to put it. Not every game was Doom that just that's as good today as it was when it was first created. System Shock 2 I played for like 5 minutes and seemed fine enough. We could actually listen to all of the messages, but they don't really say much. When I first played this game on the Xbox, I listened to every message. But ultimately the plot is just your typical, you know, horror movie, urban fantasy kind of crap plot. Urban fantasy is a genre that's often done poorly, but can be done well. Most notably by Larry Correia. Come on. In real life, grenades are much better than that. Oh wait, no, I think I blew him up. I think? Yeah, we splattered him. You can splatter enemies in this game. Like, it is legitimately a very satisfying thing. Oh my god, look at all those guns. Oh my. We gotta censor that. Now, in the Xbox version, whenever you came across laptops, which also don't really say much, it's your typical urban fantasy, you know, super tech that really shouldn't exist. But in the Xbox version, you came across XPS laptops, which was popular around the time the game came out. Basically overpriced garbage, if I remember correctly. Quick, hit the phone! Dell computers aren't bad, but like any pre-built's always going to be kind of overpriced and trash. Sort of like Alienware is garbage. But that was like the holy grail of PCs back in the day. It's like, just build your own, it's always going to be better. I love my thumbhole stock and weirdly reversed ejection port that's totally not going to smack me in the face with brass. Yes, I did hear there was going to be a remake of Dead Space. I don't really know how to feel about that. I mean, on the one hand, more people will play the game, and it's a perfectly good game that has a crappy horror movie plot that doesn't make any... Well, it's not that it doesn't make any sense, it's just dumb. I do like some of these new sound effects. I mean, they are much more realistic, but real gun sound effects just aren't that great. It's like, who wants realism? I mean, seriously, they really think that clone troopers are going to be that great. And slow-mo shot to the face. Sorry, D. Bradley Baker. Okay, maybe that clone trooper was somewhat smart. I think there's one flanking me. Nope. Run. Run! Hide me. Heal. Save. F5 is your friend. So yeah, Dead Space, I don't think Dead Space is really old enough to need a remake. When Dead Space first came out, I didn't really think too much of it. I mean, it seemed like it was just going to be a generic, you know, third-person shooter kind of thing, but I finally gave it a chance, and I was not disappointed. I do plan on streaming Dead Space 2 at some point in the future. I'm getting dinged and text all the time. What? Wow. That is pretty weird. Someone sent me an image of a shark chasing a filet-o-fish. That's not Florida, that's evidently New Zealand, which is a country I never thought of before, but whatever. That's one thing that's always kind of weird about this whole YouTube thing. It's meeting people from different countries. It's always quite fascinating, learning about different things. New Zealand sounds pretty cool. I can see why Django Fett wanted to be from there. And life has been treating me quite well, actually. I'm just extra tired today, because gotta work, gotta make money, gotta buy M1 carbines. Well, just the one, actually. Honestly, I don't care what manufacturer I get. If it's just Inland, I can live with that. Winchester would be cool, but Inland made like 2 million carbines. So, it makes sense that I'd probably get that, so long as it's not, you know, like a Universal or a Auto Ordnance. Oh, I'm still... No, no one's there, except for health. If there was like a dead body here, it's like, if only he'd gotten the health! I always forget. See, here's the... Ooh, that's juicy. I always forget to, like, tell people that I'm streaming. Used to be, I didn't have that many people that wanted to message me. It's like, I'm popular. And we're gonna jump down here, and I think... Yep, there she is. No, I don't want to give you a hug. That'd be weird. Save me. Oh, crap. Don't teleport behind me. That is, like, totally cheap, man. And we get blown out the window. I'm just getting one from, Royal Tiger. That's the only one that has one for even remotely a good price. So I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm just gonna get one that's either very good or one that could potentially be very good or excellent. So it's gonna be luck of the draw.
He's alive.
Should I call in a medevac?
Still better than getting an auto ordnance with all cast parts. Yeah. Casting can be good, but not of old military designs.
That's crazy.
Hey, I can move really fast. I can't talk, but like, look at me. Look. See, look at that. Look how fast I move. Look how fast I move. See? It's perfectly okay. See, since he wants me to be careful, she's my girlfriend now. We're gonna go out next week. The game basically implies that she, like, is thirsty for Point Man, but, like, they never actually interact because Point Man can't talk, apparently. And I am going to give Cyberpunk 2077 a shot. I have it installed, but I've not had a chance to actually play it. I have heard that it is working, and here is hoping it's actually worth playing. Because I have very limited time to play games, and so it better be worth my time. Really good. Favorite of all time. And sadly, whatever the hell her name is, does not survive the events of, like, one of the expansion packs. And then she gets replaced with a suspiciously similar substitute in Fear 3. We could listen to that phone message, but it's just as inane as anything else. Oh my god, Point Man can flip switches. We're almost as good as Gordon Freeman. Except Gordon Freeman has to have have the crutch of the gravity gun. We don't even have that. We can't even talk. Of course, then Gordon Freeman can't talk either, so there's that. Oh my. Speaking of N64 games, I am going to be streaming after I finish this game, Shadows of the Empire. But it's not going to be the N64 version of the game. It's going to be the PC version, just because that version actually works, whereas the N64 version still does not emulate quite right. Some of the difficulties off due to the changing frame rate. Hello, Alma. How's it going? It's gotta be really boring, just waiting for Point Man, you know. So, like, okay, here's the dead body, right next to the health. So does that mean, like, the health booster is, like, made of the souls of the living or something? And that's how Point Man gets more health? Is Alma leaving them there? So are they, like, not actually there? It's just, like, some sort of weird spirit essence? Hey, dude. You have no head. Just gonna keep using the MP5. I considered getting an MP5, but I just can't justify it. I mean, $1,500 to $2,000 for a 9mm carbine? I mean, it's a great 9mm carbine, but it's just... It is a little bit on the old side, and it's not worth the price to me. Now, I'll pay a shitload for an M1 carbine, but then again, that does things different from a MP5, because 30 caliber carbine is a really good caliber for what it was designed for. I mean, 30 carbine is basically an intermediate caliber. It's like, it's better than a pistol, but not quite as powerful as a rifle. Which I think is a pretty neat idea. I think it just got some hate due to, well, the interwebs and people not really knowing how to hit anything. It's like, I shot somebody 3 times in the chest with a 30 caliber bullet going faster than a 357 Magnum, and he kept walking. Like, yeah, right, you fucking missed. Just admit it. And then, like, the other myth of, like, the wool coat stopped the bullets. It's like, really? Really now? A lot of misses, ladies and gentlemen. So, like, when you hit people with bullets, they generally don't move around much. It's the other thing of, like, the idea of stopping power. Stopping power is a thing, but the idea of, like, the mythical drugged up person, you know, it's like, people miss. And when you miss, you don't hit the enemy. Now, like, when you're dealing with animals and stuff like that, it's a little different. There's a case around here not too long ago where there was these rabid dogs attacking people. Both dogs were hit, like, twice with 9mm shots, and they did not go down. In fact, they not only survived, but had to be taken down by animal control. But that's different. It's like a human is not an animal. Well, although there is a debate to be had as whether a human is an animal or not. I, being on the more romantic side of things, believe humans to be different from the animal kingdom, but that is, of course, debatable. Let's see, do I have 500 rounds? Now I gotta do the math. I cannot do this in my head because I'm like trying to think of 3 different things at once. Okay, so if you've got 30 round mags and you have 500 rounds, it's gonna be mathematical. That means he's carrying 16 magazines on his person at any one time. That is a lot of mags. He's practically carrying a small fortune. $100% on Jedi. Holy crap. Majora's Mask. I still need to play that game. I've never actually played a Zelda game to completion. It's not that I dislike Zelda, it's just I've never really been into that style of game. I've tried to play. We've got a Dell XPS laptop. No, it's an Alienware. Alienware laptop! That's got like a 512 megabyte graphics card. It's a good thing they just left that computer there completely unlocked. I mean, it's a good thing there's no passwords back then. Otherwise, we might be kind of screwed. I do actually own A Link to the Past, but I've never played it. It's just one of those games I was able to get for super cheap at a garage sale and needed it in my collection of games. One day I'll give it a chance, but that day is not today. Let's see. Yeah, the old P90. You can still get them. They're like $2 grand. But to me, I never really cared for, you know, the scary black gun. I mean, I have plenty of the scary black rifles, but for me, I like my wood and steel, especially World War II era guns. Chuck grenade. Oh, come on, blow them up! Triple kill. Holy shit! I need to play that game again. There's so much blood. It's beautiful. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's evil. That's a dark side point. That's a dark side point. So I have to say one thing that is kind of surprising. The AVGN still kind of has it. Been rewatching, or not rewatching, but actually watching for the first time some more modern AVGN episodes. Remarkably not awful. I thought his quality dipped around the 2012 through 15 mark. But starting around 2018, he's actually, you know, reviewing games instead of just making kind of crappy jokes. It's actually just kind of funny how the AVGN has managed to maintain popularity for like 17 years. But one thing I've always found funny about super popular anything is the creators never really like what they've created. You know, like, they get sick of it after a while, but I've always wondered why. Maybe not being popular myself, I can't really appreciate it, but it's like, if you make something that's popular, why not capitalize on it? My only thinking is, like, maybe they didn't like it in the first place. It's kind of like George Lucas not liking Star Wars, and then kind of ramming it into the ground with Return of the Jedi and the prequels. It's like, then why did you make it in the first place? Yes, Alma, very scary. And we're gonna jump in here, and oh my god, it's a freak out! Is it water or blood? It's a loading screen. I guess the big problem with AVGN is you gotta pretend to be angry a lot, but the last few videos I saw, he didn't really do that. He just talked about the games, which pretty much is all I ever really wanted to hear from the AVGN anyway. I never found the overly angry thing that funny. And one of the reasons why I started up doing videos myself was just to talk about good games, because, like, who cares about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? And smack him! Like, he just dies. It's like, you just go, you tap him with the you hit him with the pistol grip, and he literally just dies, like you ripped his spine out. Just dead. Just one tap, dead. He's got, like, he's mastered. Now, that still looks good. That right there, that still looks great. Yeah, I'll respond in a minute. Dead all day, immediately when I stream. What up, dude? Smack him. And yes, this game is quite fun. Still, I've played this game I don't know how many times since 2005. Or 2007, I should say. It's when I first got the game for the Xbox. And evidently, WH is pronounced F. Other languages are weird. It's kind of like, Fogo is pronounced with like a W sound. I don't even know. All I speak is, good English and bad English. That's it. Just vape him. I'm actually doing remarkably well. This is just being played on normal. It's like I know how to play video games, or maybe the mod, like, gives you more slow-mo time. Or maybe I've just played it that much that I actually know what I'm doing. Which is very strange for me. No, finally ran out of slow-mo. Like, how does that work? It's like the point man just like huffing like as much air as possible. Is it like his muscles literally like about to detach from his bones? He's moving so fast. Like with his streams. The console ports for Fear 1, pretty good. I played the Fear 360 port first, and it has some extra weapons that are kind of worthless. It has this instant action mode that's kind of weird, but fun enough. It's not necessarily as good as the PC version, but it's not too bad. It's not like an awful console port. And I'm using, I can't remember the name of the mod now. It's a gameplay enhancement mod. There's only like one on ModDB from what I recall, so it should be easy enough to find. And yeah, I did a whole retrospective of this game a number of months back. It was not that long ago, although it feels like it was an eternity. Back in the old 2020. I see you there, you little bastard. Now, of course, the frame rate in the Xbox version is not going to be quite as good as this. Ooh, I see that guy down there, too. I am in a very bad place in my life right now. Very bad place. Not where you want to be. Okay, let me hide. Hide. Save. Heal. This is one of those games that takes forever to quick save. Grenade. Heal. Trying to remember what the actual controls are. You know, I played this game probably at least 10 times. This area always kills me. I'm just like running around blasting everything, and then you go here and it's like you're just shot from everywhere at once. It's beautiful. Hello, dude. You have no body. And that they do. Although shotguns in real life are pretty powerful. But they're not quite like the deck-clearing blaster they're in the games. Anything impressed me? Breath of the Wild. Eventually I do need to play that. I did play it for like 5 minutes once, and I thought it was perfectly adequate. But I actually need to play it for more than 5 minutes. The AI in this game isn't bad. I mean, they actually can shoot from cover, they actually move, they don't just run directly at you. It is a remarkably fun game. I mean, the biggest problem with this game, really, is just the lack of a coherent plot. And the fact that it pretty much just is your traditional horror plot of, we're gonna throw some things at you that don't make a lot of sense, and we're never gonna follow up on it. Ah, I can carry all the weapons at once. Let's get out the old Spaz 12. Okay, come on. Get. Oh, don't tell me this is not gonna work. No, it's not. It's probably... I have them, but I can't actually select them. Brilliant. Yeah, none of these mods seem to want to work right. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Must I, fill this with water and walk across the boxes that really shouldn't be able to support my weight? Yeah, I have heard that this game is supposed to have really good AI. I mean, it's better than most, but I don't think, like... It's one of many things that makes this game pretty good. I must turn the valve so I can have water. Operation by certified operators only. Yes, we have just pissed off every union in the country. Which doesn't bother me all that much. Let's see. Yeah, Spaz 12. That's another one of those guns that's a bit overpriced for what it is. I refuse to pay too much for a goddamn shotgun. I mean, if it's a historical design, okay. If not... Okay, let's get back to it. Despite the fact this is a really old game, like those the level textures look pretty good. Not gonna lie, we just completely evaporated those bastards. Oh my god, ragdoll physics! Event horizon found, so this must be taking place in like some alternate 2070 or something like that. I'm sorry, dude. All your guys are dead. But then again, you shouldn't have a mind of your own anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. At least, that's what one would think, unless Paxton Fettel has, like, multiple personalities. Some more, vulgar than others, I guess. My only problem with the game is that it does have that horror atmosphere, and there's no cool music. It is literally just, you know, atmospheric. Target spotted! Oh, I should not have just ran across there. I should have actually paid attention. Good advice! See, like, that's some decent AI right there, where he's able to knock down that, shelving unit. I mean, most games could only dream of that, even today. But, you know, if you played this game as much as I have, it's fairly easy to blast, like, everything. Oh, he has no face! Railing kill. Oh, man, we, like, sent him literally straight to hell, because who knows where the hell that... Oh, no, that's not that far. I thought that fell off into the... Oh, crap, we got robot. That's not a robot, it's a powered armor unit. So, here's my question. Okay. You've got this powered armor unit. Oh, man, if only I could access the fucking shotgun. Crap. Shit. I don't... I guess I should have looked what the... There we go. He stopped shooting at me! Okay, that's pretty awesome. I've never seen them do that before. So see, like, he's crawling under there. That's pretty sick. Okay, can I drop? Like, no, I can't. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's actually take a look at the, controls here. Inventory. Did I see inventory? Or am I just, like, going nuts here? There it is. Weapons not 1, 2. Ah, there we go! Crap. Let's just say yes. Okay, so does this work? Yep, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to lose, like, all... No wonder that didn't work. Alright. Thrill as General Lotz tries to figure out how to use an inventory system. 8 and 9. There we go. Okay, well now we won't die. Because now we can unleash hell with this Spaz 12. I like how it growls. Is that from Paxton Fettel 2? You know, Point Man, if you put that on semi-auto, that might work a little bit better. But then you'd piss off the ATF. It's like, wait a minute, is that full auto? He just pumps it really fast. Makes you wonder what the ATF thinks of Jerry Mikulek. They could make him, like, sever his trigger finger, serialize it as a machine gun. Maybe we should send more than just me. Come on, blow him up, blow him up! A pellet, my one weakness! I've always enjoyed the water sound effects in this game. It sounds so watery. Smashy, smashy. Oh, I can't smashy smash that open. Let's see. Considering banning all semi-auto guns? Wow. Good luck with that, Massachusetts. But they're gonna keep trying. M4, M2 is better and cheaper. Mission for the game. So the mission for the game is you gotta stop a guy named Paxton Fettel who wants to basically kill all the members of this corporation called Armacam because they put this girl named Alma in like psychic space prison, and they're trying to stop you from stopping Paxton Fettel, but there's a little bit more going on there. Okay, come on, Point Man. Don't tell me you can't jump out of some water. A ledge! Point Man's one weakness! It's like his kryptonite. And no, I'm not looking to get a Spaz 12. I'm actually going to be picking up a M1 carbine, though. Very soon. That's what all those 10-hour days are for. Glock 43X. That's not a bad one. I prefer the Glock 17. It fits my hands quite nicely. The Glock 17 MOS. Because the MOS makes it sound cool.
Some secrets get buried deeper than others, but I know where to dig. No, wait, you've got the wrong guy. Hush now, Mr. Moody. The time for talk is done. Please, no!
See, like, if ever I was put in a position where somebody was about to kill me and there was nothing I could do about it, my thing is this. I would not be like, oh, I'll be quiet. It's like, I'm about to die. I'm gonna be like, oh, crap. I'd be like... I would be more or less like Homer in that one Simpsons episode where Marge arrests him. I would be doing that, or like spitting on the guy, trying to bite him, stuff like that. You know, I would not be like, oh, please kill me. It's like, I would not be quite as soy boy as that, just saying. Or like, I would never be like stood up in like in a firing squad. I'd be like trying to attack until like until I'm like dead. You know, it's like, why do it? Why stand there? I guess that's sort of a human psychology thing. Hey Alma, how's it going? Hey, dude. I forgot who that was. I think it was Fettel. I will admit, I kind of jumped to that a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, Glocks are remarkably inexpensive these days. It's because they made several million of the bastards. All those noobs driving up the price. Just because all the police got defunded. You want to protect yourselves? Well, you know what? Fuck you. Buying up all the bullets? How a real shooter's supposed to be able to, you know, practice. You don't need to be alive. But whatever. Hey, Alma. It's probably boring just standing there staring off into space or whatever it is you're doing. Oh my god. Alma, you might want to get that checked out, because it's a bit more blood than usual. That's a period joke. Because Alma's female. Truly, I am the greatest comedian who ever lived. But yeah, it's just one of those things of all those ammo prices are ridiculously high. Although 10mm is remarkably stable. The one that I don't get is why the hell is 44 Magnum so expensive? Are people going out and buying like double action 44s as a home defense gun? Probably the same kind of people who get those Taurus Judges. Okay, I think we've got like a... Yeah, there we go. Seeing as how that's like next to dead bodies. Okay, so I'm going to make the assumption that this isn't actually here. That this is actually a psychic creation by Alma, where she basically takes the soul of the living, whoever this poor guy was, and turns it into this fake little hypo spray that makes Point Man healthier. It's like, it is literally not there. It is just this weird psychic essence that like Point Man absorbs. That's what I'm just gonna assume that is. Let's see. Yeah, 9mm is going down. Can't even get toilet paper. Crap. That is not good. Well, there are fewer truckers and things of that nature just because of all those goddamn vaccine mandates. Because, surprise, surprise, people don't want to be guinea pigs. I mean, it's perfectly safe. Snopes has said that it's safe. Alma, Snopes have said that you do not exist. The Vulcan Science Directorate has declared that time travel is not possible. Let's just hope the gravity doesn't reverse, because, it's... Oh my god, it's a wall, not it! So when I first played this game, I did not know that you had to shoot that, and I, like, took a shitload of damage. Sadly, that's your final boss fight right there. I like how that actually just is labeled exit. So, Point Man, are you gonna report, like, the constant freakouts, or are you just gonna, like, not say anything? Because, you know, you're freaking out a lot over here. It's like, you sure you didn't, like, drop some acid before you showed up for work? It's like Point Man, the drug dealer. My only problem with Alexia and all the rest of that is they listen to everything you say. Your phone already does that, but I don't want to make it any easier on them. It also probably doesn't help if you talk about vaccines and things of that nature on a live stream. The funny part is we should already know what both of those things are because there's data on both. So, yeah. Oh crap. Hey clones. We must eliminate D. Bradley Baker. You suck. Bring back I can't pronounce his name. Bring back Django Fett. There we go. That's the best you got. Trying to pronounce anything in that Maori language is not an easy prospect. They love... I don't know why so many different languages love to roll their R's, which I cannot do. But evidently, rolled R's is a D. Flashlight! Wow, he really fucked me up. Okay, let's get out the... let's use the FN57, why not? 22 Magnum away! I think I just made like half the internet pissed off. It's like, it is more powerful than 22 Magnum? Sure it is. Sure it is. Not a lot of mass on target. Just saying. There's no reason to do that, but blow it up. Heal. Heal. Heal me. Django Unchained. Ah, you got... Wow, I just got blasted there. So yeah, that's the FN57, ladies and gentlemen. I considered getting a Ruger 57. It seemed like a decent idea, but the problem with like a Ruger 57 is the ammo's expensive, and FN57 is a very, very niche caliber that has only very limited usage. I mean, those projectiles are just so light. I mean, blowing through body armor? Cool. But how often does a U.S. civilian shooter, you know, come into contact with people with body armor that aren't, you know, gun nuts, that aren't going to commit crimes anyway? See, that's the one issue with all that hatred towards the spooky boys, as they're called, the ghost guns. A criminal is not going to buy a Polymer 80, build that, and that's not easy. When you used to be able to find those videos on YouTube, that's not easy. You have to know what you're doing, build that, and then commit a crime with it. He's gonna buy the cheapest 22 caliber pistol he can get. He's gonna put it in somebody's face, and that's it. That's all a criminal is going to do. It's just the idea that, oh, they're gonna buy these ghost guns and use them in the commission of... No, they're not. It's just one more way for the federal government to take away freedom. It's not, has nothing to do with actually protecting people. But whatever. But we gotta ban them spooky boys, right? Ugh. We have now taken someone else's soul. I like how there's just a random health pack everywhere. It's like, is that like OSHA compliance? I might be lost. We may have a problem. Let's see. Alexia, Dirty Harry. Some of that soft body armor is better than it might otherwise be, though. Because soft body armor can stop, you know, 357 mag. But, eh. Body armor is always a difficult proposition. Oh crap! It's time for slow-mo. These sights look like crap, and I like how... Now see, that's your, you know, fear AI in action. Where he's able to... God damn it! Where he's able to move a box! That might seem kind of lame. Actually, it's not really lame by today's standards. Because I can't think of anything in Kabadoobie that allows, you know, AI to move a box. I'm still looking forward to the days of, oh my god, we completely vaporized him! Does he vape, bro? We could not vape him, although we, almost shoved the shotgun up his ass. That would probably not be nice. Oh crap! I may have jumped at that. Let's see. That was battle. And yeah, they do. It doesn't matter if it's a spooky boy or if it is, you know, a 22 rifle. They don't want you to have that at all. Here's something that's kind of funny, though. In some countries, they have really weird laws when it comes to guns. Like, either they can't have pistols, but they can have rifles with short barrels, or there's a lot of regulations, but then they can have, like, suppressors. And it's like, wait a minute. You can have a suppressor, but you can't have, like, a 22 pistol. It just goes to show you that there's no actual logic when it comes to this. Now, hunting with if I actually did hunt, I would definitely want to have a suppressor. I like how I'm, like, swimming in, like, 2 feet of water, but whatever. Point Man, you know, Point Man, he's kind of special like that. Point Man, you know, he's got the, yeah, when they say he has the special sauce, it's not quite the special you're thinking of. But, yeah, I mean, hunting with the suppressor makes sense. That way you can actually hear the animal, I guess. Big problem with hunting for me is, it's just kind of expensive. Hunting ain't cheap. One day I do want to actually go on a hog or a deer hunt. I actually know someone quite well who is a hunter. And they're actually able to take a very nice looking elk with, I think it was a Sako, with a suppressor. And that was a absolutely beautiful rifle. The Finns still know what they're doing when it comes to rifles, and they charge accordingly. Uh-oh. That's not the grenade I wanted to use. Oh dear. Crap. Okay, is there a way... Let's go back to controls. Okay. Next grenade. Unassigned? Crap. Why would you ever need to holster your weapon? Let's make it B. No, that's the drop button. Fuck. In? Okay, let's chuck a grenade and try not to die. Explosion. Venting prevents explosion. Oh, does it now? Bip. We got Lawnmower Man over here. Wait, no, it's... Okay, so Jankowski literally is a non-character. He does nothing. He is literally a nobody. All he is there to do is be a, that's a big rat. He is literally there to be a red shirt. He's not even wearing red. Oh my god, it's a random spy dude. Who is he? Is he controlled by Fettel? And you know what? Let's just face it, you know, Point Man is probably sterile, just like a Space Marine. So all this extra radiation, not doing anything to him. At least he doesn't worry about child support. Blam! Whammo! They did not change the sound effect for the shotgun, at least. Because you gotta love that loud fucking blast. I am hurt. They hurt my feelings. What the hell is this thing shooting? Black powder? If you're gonna try to get in the black powder, don't. You cannot get any caps right now, and if you don't have the right size caps, you are fucked. Because my caps are slightly too small, and yeah. Try doing a black powder shoot with those, and you're gonna fire one shot, and all the caps are gonna fly off, and it will be most aggravating indeed. Netflix employees. I'll look at that in a minute. Point Man, you do see his face in Fear 3. He's got that beard of sorrow, and you can see his face in this game if like you pull out the camera in like the multiplayer. I don't think this does have yeah, it does have multiplayer. I think in the multiplayer you can see his face, but you can't see much because he's wearing a mask because he's masking up to protect everyone. But the reality is Point Man doesn't have a face in this. It's supposed to be a bit like the Master Chef because he's wearing a balaclava because he looks cool. Let's see. I think it's on Netflix employees book. There's gonna be a Cuties too? Really? Why? People are weird. Not the good kind of weird, the bad kind. Yeah, I don't really care for Dave Chappelle myself. I mean, his brand of comedy was never something I liked even back in the day. I watched his show way back in the day on Comedy Central, not because I really cared about it, but because back in the day before the rise of YouTube and stuff like that, pretty much if you wanted something to do that wasn't gaming related, or you didn't have a movie, or you didn't have friends or something like that, watching TV was pretty much the only thing you could really do. And so I would usually pick the show that was the least annoying, and that Chappelle show was sometimes funny, but I never really liked that kind of mean-spirited humor that he had. Like, ever. It's just not my cup of tea, so to speak. Okay, I think I went in a big-ass circle. In fact, I can almost guarantee you I did. 7th gen. And yes, indeed. And Point Man never speaks. Doesn't speak at all. Oh man, this is actually easy to do, but I don't remember how to do that, and I never can remember how. Point Man does not speak ever. Okay, let's just jump in the water. That still hurt me. Point Man, you have weak ankles. All he does is look stoic. Now, Paxton Fettel, getting that motherfucker to shut up is not an easy prospect. Here's the spoiler. Even when you shoot him in this game, he comes back to life as a ghost somehow. That's one of those things that's never really explained. He's just alive again. You know, he lives again in Fear 3. Fear 2 has very little to do with this particular game. It's one of those games where, like, you play as a different character. It's still in the same city. You still have to deal with Alma, but you're not Point Man. I might do a stream of that at some point. Oh wow, this is exactly where I needed to go. I love that electricity doesn't work like that. It's like, in video games, electricity just shoots out a beam of light that somehow works. Also, that is the hottest image I've ever seen. At least if I was Dexter. The real Dexter.
Remember that wastewater report I mentioned?
Wastewater report?
Contamination seems to originate in the Auburn area. That place is practically deserted nowadays. Probably not a coincidence.
Yeah, but boss, isn't that like the EPA's problem? Now wait, didn't they like release a bunch of, you know, contaminated water into a river anyway? Boss? Why am I being fired? That actually did happen, by the way. Yes. Can we smash this? Yeah, no. Point Man, you can't even break a lock? How do you expect to, like, fight a space marine? I mean, seriously, you can't even break a lock. You disappoint. Perseus Mandate felt like proper sequels to it. And yeah, well, the problem with Fear 2 and 3 is... Hello, dudes. You have no faces. See, that guy actually was able to peek around a corner, which most AI cannot do. and he has no face. Oh, he survived! Now, if you look at like the bullet icon for the MP5 here, it looks like it's supposed to be extra pointy, right? So you think, like, is this an MP5 chambered in, like, you know, 5.7? And if so, that should have just drilled through that bloody body armor like it wasn't even there. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting close to a stopping point when we take on the Hello Chopper. Fizzy Hola! Can I have a Coke? And for those who don't know, in Texas, any kind of cola is just referred to as a Coke. It doesn't matter what brand. You can literally get a Pepsi Coke. Hey, dudes. Love that helmet. Chuck grenade. I thought there's just a hind. Why is there a hind? I don't know. It just is. You know? I mean, shouldn't the, like, FAA, like, scramble something to stop the, foreign military helicopter? That was actually kind of a crap animation as he fell down there. Dude, I'm going to drill that center mass. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Premium SFM. I do not remember Fear 2 sniper rifle, like, at all. In case anybody is gonna bring it up, I don't really care that Alec Baldwin blew somebody away today. I mean, it's just kind of funny. It's a good example of how the media blows things out of proportion. Oh, you blew up that... See, that's actually a pretty neat looking explosion there. Oh, crap. Run, run, run. That's some really good sound effects coming off those bloody, Ah, crap. We got another big boy. Hey, dudes. They flanked us! What do you mean they flanked us? They're animals, man! Crap, 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 crap. Give me my penetrator. Asd. If you imagine Mind of Freeman with Point Man. Tourette's guy Point Man. Oh my. They did not change the sound effect on the penetrator either. It's only got 25 round mags. So it's legal in... Crap. Okay. And see, that AI is good enough to shoot through those bloody, tanks. Not too many games can do that. Alright, so we gotta kill that bastard over there. Let's save. Alright. Oh, you think you're gonna surprise me, huh? Well, I'm really fast. And I can aim. Whoa, we just launched that bastard. You gotta love that penetrator. And yes, I'm gonna keep calling it the penetrator. That is just a hilarious name. I mean, like, I could see a company doing that. The Knight's Armament. Penetrator. Never leave the cave without it. And yes, I'm also aware that they made, one of the Robins buy, and they also made one of the Supermen buy as well. It's like, well, they gotta tick the boxes, you know? They can't not do that. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, that's a characteristic, that's not character. I totally came up with that on my own. No one steal it. Original saying, do not steal. It's a characteristic, not a character. Smacky smack. Alright, I think we're getting close to where we are gonna hit a, not a cutscene, but we're gonna hit something where I think we're gonna fight a boss, which is... Yeah, it's a helicopter. Okay, let's grab... That is totally a waste of ammo, but hey, it's 2005. Ammo's still pretty cheap. Oh yeah, you can, like, kick people. Not that that really means much. crap. Why don't you guys, like, use that armor for, like, you know, cover or something? Wouldn't that make sense? Fettel, you kind of need to go back to West Point or wherever you went to. Oh, his knees. He has no knees. Alright, let's try to kill some of the little bastards. Vaped. But back to AVGN. You know, I actually never really knew who Mike Matei even was. And if you don't follow, like, AVGN drama, which I want to be popular enough where I have drama, where there's literal whole subreddits wondering, like, what is James Rolfe thinking today? It's like, I want to be popular enough for people to wonder what I'm thinking. I could be thinking about an M1 carbine. I could be thinking about fish. You never know. I could be thinking about watching, oh crap, the Injustice movie. It's like, please write like 5 Reddit pages as to why I shouldn't watch Injustice.
Looks like the HLC is clear. Copy, I'm on approach.
Let's see.
Keep your eyes open for that Blackhawk.
I do feel proud of being an American, because America really isn't as strange as you might think. The media blows a lot out of proportion. Oh yeah, we beat it. We beat the first part of the game. We can go to Armacam. But, yeah, I mean, like, America is remarkably stable. I mean, you see the stuff on in the media because it sells. It gets clicks. You know, you're not going to hear about the stability. You're going to hear about the weird crap going on. You're going to hear about Florida Man or the shootings and stuff like that. Being an American's pretty good. I mean, learning about other countries sound great, but America is my home. Oh, you did Silver Wings. Well, how were they like? What were they like? In 50 words or less. Oh my god, look at the city! It's beautiful! Yes, McCready. They lived for that shit and immediately died the way they lived. Living for the shit. Now, in the Xbox version, you can do instant action, and it would start you up right at this level. Right at this point, too. It's kind of neat, because it is an interesting little introductory here. We're only going to play this for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to call it a day. And I got completely vaped, bro. But you can do a lot worse than the United States, that is for sure. You could live in California. So, yeah, or perish the thought, New York. Oh, you need help, huh? How do you know you need help? You shouldn't be able to think. An unnamed Midwestern city. Come on, blast him. Heal. Alright, so. To a fault. I have heard that, James Rolfe is really shy. He kind of looks it to a certain extent. For the longest time, I thought I was, like, really shy. But I was mainly just, had some social anxiety, and that I felt like I was gonna make an ass out of myself. Which, it's kind of ironic, really. When I just acted like myself, I made less of an ass of myself than when I actively tried to act differently. It's like, go figure. And, oh crap! Bullshit! Damn you, physics! Okay, they didn't even hear it! They didn't even hear it! A grenade goes off, like, 5 feet away! They don't even hear it! You know what, dudes? You deserve to die. So wait, why are we wasting all this money on these, you know, D. Bradley Bakers when they can't even hear a grenade go off Like, literally 5 feet away. D. Bradley Baker, you disappoint. They can't even take a punch. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we have the greatest song in video game history. It's just dow, dow, over and over again. It is that for the entire level. It's just bow, bow. It's awful. I can actually hear it since I've got headphones on, and you just teleported over that thing. But it's still interesting he was able to do it. Target sighted. That's the last thing you'll ever see. Alright, and we're gonna go into Armor Cam in just a moment. And we'll call it a day. Well, I'm just completely missing like you wouldn't believe. Heal. Now, see, like, right now it's kind of easy, but when you start really fighting the robotic enemies, that's when the game gets really hard. And then eventually they start having plasma rifles, and then, yeah. Ah, damn. Well, you know what? I just died in your arms tonight. Okay, there we go. And hello, Conga. But, yes, time. Well, I'm gonna blame the chat for that. Because I totally shouldn't have died to that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, getting older. Gonna be 33 next year in February. And that's some epic timing because, grenade. No! Well, somebody's air conditioning bill is gonna be very high. Because Elden Ring comes out just shortly after my birthday, which is absolutely beautiful. I'm hoping it's actually halfway decent. It certainly looks it. We have some voice acting, or more voice acting it seems. And it looks like it's gonna have co-op. So, we'll see if it's actually any good. As part of the marketing campaign is George R. R. Martin wrote part of the story. I guess that's good. I never was a big fan of George R. R. Martin anyway, so maybe it's good that he wrote something. We'll just have to see. The strong point of Dark Souls is not, or Dark Souls style games is not exactly the story. Save, save, save me. I like how they just sort of stand there. It's like, if this is the best we got. Oh, he got shredded. That was a grenade. Hey, dude. Are we gonna, like, literally do this? Like it's a horror movie? Oh, let's grab the, reflex booster. Now, I'm just not sure if those reflex boosters are actually there. My fan theory is the reflex boosters don't actually exist, nor do the health boosters. It is literally Alma conferring upon the Point Man some of her ungodly magical psyker powers. She must be sacrificed to the Imperator. She must be sacrificed. Speaking of 40k, 40k is not exactly dead yet. I picked up one of the latest Space Marine books, which is really bloody good. It's called Silent Hunters, by a writer I'd never heard of before. It's got the space sharks. It's the space sharks! How did you get all the way there? Space magic. We must slay the psyker. But yeah, Silent Hunters, damn good book. I'm just blasting through it. That poor guy, he had no character. They just killed him. Well, that's life for you. But yeah, space sharks. So basically, the space sharks are space Maori. They even have the Maori names. I asked somebody who actually speaks that language, and yeah, those are the names. Even if the space sharks culture isn't exactly accurate. But whatever. The space sharks, though, interesting chapter. They're definitely more on the villain protagonist side because they do traffic in human slaves, and they will kill any chapter serf that has an unsanctioned pregnancy. So, yeah, not exactly good guy Ultramarines. But the plot has the space sharks basically go after a MacGuffin that called the Void Glass. And this is one of the few books that doesn't focus on Chaos, the Tau, or random crap. Instead, it focuses on the Dark Eldar, which I think is really awesome, because I'm a big fan of the Dark Eldar as a villain, because it's basically the Cenobites from Hellraiser, except they don't have ungodly powers. Instead, they're just, well, space elves. And it's one of those things where, how would such a society work, though? You know? And the book actually does a good job kind of showing it. Like, there's some people who don't go, or some Dark Eldar that don't go in for murdering and torturing and raping everything. Instead, they become druggies. I think if I had to be a Dark Eldar, I would totally do that, because that sounds a lot less unpleasant. 29? Hey, don't feel bad. You're not even in your 30s yet. 29's nothing. Dune business. I am definitely going to take a look at Dune. I just haven't had a chance to yet. But I definitely... It does look pretty good. I actually liked the original Dune. I know that that's a movie that's kind of hated, but the original Dune had a lot going for it. It definitely was a very weird movie. This is, of course, Dune 84. It had a lot going for it, even if it was really weird with, like, all that random whispering and stuff like that. But I really liked the set design. I really liked how big those bloody starships are, and I've seen the trailers. What's really funny, look at the size of that projector. It's like a CRT. But, you know, like the original one had really good set design and giant starships. And Patrick Stewart, who was still bald. Well, it's sad that Patrick Stewart is no longer a individual worthy of respect after what he did to the Captain Picard character. Modern Dune looks pretty good, though. My grandfather tried to watch it. He said it was as confusing as the first one and kind of gave up on it. So we'll see if I can do any better. I also like the ships in that, because they're just huge. Now, why ships like that would land on a planet? I mean, it makes sense from an economic perspective, because the faster you can load shit in, the faster you can move it. Dell XPS laptop! No, it's Alienware. We're better than Dell XPS. That's only for console peasants.
Called Icarus. It says here that it was a bioengineering program that started in 1973. Something about health issues.
Like the first half of the story.
Loss of muscle mass, bone density, shit like that.
I love how in these thriller/supernatural games, it's like they have technology that is far beyond anything that we have today in the 70s. Okay, this is where we got the Robo Ninjas. Let's get out the shotgun. Let's get out the old Spaz 12. I mean, weapon technology hasn't changed. My god, that door texture looks like shit. It seems like weapon technology hasn't changed and is actually not quite as advanced as it could be. And yet we've got space ninjas, which I guess is what they could be. You know, these phone calls are absolutely worthless. Smacky smacky. Message from an outside number. How if I get no calls all day, and yet when I do this. Yeah, Dune really is something that inspired 40K quite a bit. And yeah, it would be nice if we did get a 40K film. We never will, though. That's just never gonna happen. Blast him! Yeah, you ain't running now, asshole. We will never get a 40K movie because it's just... The Hollywood directors aren't going to find it as marketable. I'm surprised Dune is considered as marketable as it is, just because Dune isn't really as well known as one would like. And I haven't even read the book. I tried, but... You know, these guys kind of look like Spider-Man Noir just a little bit. I'm not sure why they have those little things coming out of their backs. That seems kind of awkward. Right, Battletech, some degree with the great houses. And hello, Perturabo. Now that's a character that got the shat into the stick. Now, a Horus Heresy film series would actually work pretty well. I mean, it'd be nice if... But it would be changed up so much. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Lehman Russ fell to chaos or something. And it's one of those things where it's like, who knows what other changes they'd make. They'd probably have to make... There would probably be a female Primarch. I mean, I would not be surprised. No one is being allowed there except mercenary personnel. Ooh. That's not the kind of lunch I want to have. We've got folks, ladies and gentlemen. I actually just finished reading some Siege of Terra novels. I'm looking forward to the end of the Horus Heresy, because like that is a lot of books. That's been going on for like 10 years. There's only so much that you can say. Also, Lehman Russ is like really stuck by... The big problem with doing a prequel like that is like Lehman Russ almost gets to kill Horus, but he can't do it because if he does, you have no plot. It's like he can't do it, but he's like almost there. He's literally stabbed Horus in the chest with a spear, but of course Horus makes it out. Because why wouldn't he? I think the sound is just fucked up bad. It's like... Okay, it's just that. I probably should clean those microphone ports at some point. Let's see. Here, see where the loyalists and traitors flip-flop, Ogledorn. You know, with Netflix, considering what they did to Cowboy Bebop, see, I did not really see the trailer until recently, so I was like, oh, they changed the way Faye looks. That's the least of that show's problems. The whole dynamic is completely off. It's like, Spike never really wanted to kill Faye. Spike wasn't really into that whole thing. We almost got Newman. Newman!
Don't shoot. My name is Norton Mapes. I'm an engineer.
Uh-huh.
Shit, it's a civilian. Give him a comlink.
I just love the fact that Point Man has a comlink. Does he just carry a box of those with him?
Who are you people?
The good guys. Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I'm having a hell of a time.
You said you're an engineer? Can you help me get into the network?
What am I, an IS lackey? Tell you what, you disable the local security system, and I'll see what I can do about the server.
I can disable it remotely once I'm logged in.
No, you can't. It's on a separate network.
The funny part about that is, in real life, I'm actually studying this shit. It's like, yeah, the technology is real. It's like, the more you know about any random subject, like, say, IT, the more you realize nothing is ever 100% accurate or even close. And this game isn't as bad as some. I will never forget in Skyfall where Q and James Bond are like getting hacked by something. I forget who even the villain is in that movie, but ultimately the MI6 computers are being hacked. So for some reason, I always end up getting lost here. They decide it's a great idea to essentially plug in two Ethernet cables into one laptop, and that somehow magically makes the internet connection go faster. I'm not really sure where they got that from. That's even... Okay, so this is clearly not a proper IT guy, because there should have been way more, you know, like, hentai sitting around on his desk. There should at least been, like, a Dakimakura. This game is completely inaccurate. Now, like, the whole psychic powers thing, 100% believable. That guy not having a Dakimakura, not at all. Just not at all. I mean, look at that. There's nothing. Just some generic magazines that a guy like that would never read. Wait a minute, it's November? Oh my god, it's like I planned it that way! See, we're going through No Nut November, and Point Man, he's thirsty for something. He's thirsty for blood! Yeah, well, dude, have a grenade. Have a bunch of shotgun shells right in the face. Your armor should have stopped that, but I guess, video game. Hey, dude. Smack him! Smack him! I can't even tell what's going on right now! This is not even close to proper tactics, but, well, it is a video game. The first person shooting in this is just ridiculously good, though. Trying to find a proper shooter after playing something like this, not easy. Smashy, smashy. Hello, Turok Fireseed, and it's going quite well, I should say. Quite well indeed. I like how I can't smack that door open. Give me all those guns. It's beautiful. It's like Christmas. Speaking of the Christ Mass, it's only a month away. That's the one thing about having a, real job, is you don't have to wait for Christmas to get good shit. Just recently, I picked up an M1 carbine. Cleaned it up. It's very nice. Haven't had a chance to shoot it yet. Video incoming. It's gonna take... Oh my god, look at that mouse.
Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the hard way. Okay, find that server and reboot it.
I'm not sure if that guy sounds like he's from, like, Wisconsin or Canada. Tetsuo! But yeah, that carbine video will be coming out in December, because I gotta take it to the range several times to get it sighted in and shoot it at the 100 and all the rest. The M1 carbine gets the shat end of the stick. It's like, oh, it's too underpowered. It's like, a 9mm isn't? And like, oh, it's like, it's not as good as this or that. It's like, well, and these other guns are. It was too much ahead of its time, and then it got way too expensive for people that don't work ridiculous hours like myself to buy. And so, people hate on it when they really shouldn't. There's also another Horus Heresy alternate universe kind of thing called the it's like right at the top of my brain. What the hell is that one called? It's not like the Harry Heresy. It was something like that though. Hector Heresy. There we go. Which replaced all the Primarchs with ones with slightly different personalities. And tried to make 40K a little more cosmic horror and a little less epic science fiction. It worked well enough, I'd have to say. The thing about 40K is there's a lot of potential there. And also there's a lot of potential for getting lost on this level. No, wait, this must be the right way because we got some replicas, aka clone troopers. Have a grenade, sir. Hostile! Shit. So is it Fettel saying that? Is Fettel just really just swears that much? Does Fettel make him eat? Do they ever have like a bathroom break? Or is there just like, oh, that guy's sliding? Or do they just kind of like, go in the suit? That can't be fun. You see, it's these questions that need answers.
This is Jen. We're on the roof. Heading inside.
Hey Jen, you're gonna provide absolutely nothing in this game other than just some kind of Cortana-ish things, and then we'll never see you again. It's the servers! Oh my god! Technology!
Okay, I'm showing that the network has been rebooted. Good job.
Here's down fighting.
Back online.
Flagship. Winchester 1895. It was a pretty good lever action gun. I mean, it was able to take Spitzer cartridges and things of that nature, but it was too little too late and had too many exposed surfaces for it to actually be a good military rifle, and it was too complicated and expensive to really get widespread adoption. Honestly, if I was going to adopt a lever-action rifle firing a modern cartridge, it would actually be the Savage 99. I considered buying one of those for a number of years, but ultimately decided against it. Just because I don't really need another full-power rifle. But 1895, pretty good, but not really... The reason why it didn't sell is it just wasn't necessary by that point. It was a cool concept, but one that just wasn't ever really going to sell because of the other rifles on the market. And it was, I think, in every way inferior to the Savage 99. Incidentally, 308 was born out of the 300 Savage cartridge. How many times this game? This is a lot easier than Turok 2. By far. But then again, I'm kind of making it look a little easy just because I've played this game so many times. It's drywall! Not the drywall!
You've seen her, haven't you? She's
Yeah.
the original.
The original?
Picked up Fettel's transmitter somewhere ahead of you. Be careful.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get smacked in the face with one of those plastic things.
And I was born from her. We are separate, but we are one.
Dude, you need to get off the crank. It's just making you go crazy again. Look at the shadow work, it's beautiful. The only problem I have, it's like, okay, this is sort of like one of Point Man's freakouts. And it's like, okay. But when Point Man is having his freakout, he gets attacked by these little flying things. And then I guess we got smacked by Alma back into reality.
Soon I will find her, and I will set her free.
And I'm assuming we got more distilled souls. How could you, Point Man? How could you? Yeah, I actually thought about the Savage 99 from Dawn of the Dead too. 22 rifle. Let's see. Carbine. Zombie Army 4. The M1 Carbine is by far the best weapon, for me at least, in Zombie Army Trilogy, because you've got a pretty high mag capacity, and it is pretty powerful, from what I remember. I never actually beat Zombie Army Trilogy. Good 22 rifle. Hey, people. Hey, potential love interest.
There's a lot of anger in this room.
That's great. Got anything useful to add?
I don't see any bullet holes. There's no brass lying around either. These
Really?
guys didn't
If you
fire
shoot
any
somebody, this is not what happens.
I don't know.
Well, figure it out. All right, buddy, get moving. Battle's gotta be close.
Oh, just figure it out.
Not even sure where to start.
They got vaporized by a plasma rifle that shouldn't exist. There is a plasma rifle in this game. But 22 rifles, just, you can't go wrong with the 1022. You've got the massive aftermarket. It's already drilled and tapped for a scope mount. They're very accurate, very reliable. A modern day manufacturer 1022 will accept the 25 round mags. Do not get an older one, because older ones do not accept 25 round mags. There's something different in the bolt geometry that won't let them run. But yeah, 1022, can't go wrong with that. If you've got extra dosh, get the takedown, just because, well, takedown is cool. I personally just have the original. I did a video on that a while back. But they're very good guns. They've been able to maintain their popularity all this time just because, well, they work. And now the modern ones have cold hammer forged barrels. Hey dude, you have no face. Give me your face. The only problem with a Henry AR is that the Henry AR, what was it, 17 I think is what it was? Is that's more of a survival gun. Like, that's something you'd have in like a backpack or something like that to like shoot small game to survive in like the woods or whatever. That's not something you'd really want to have as a shooter. The ergonomics aren't that great. Chuck grenade. Ergonomics are pretty bad. I'm being flanked! Are pretty bad, and reliability isn't quite as good as one would like. Save, save, save. Mosin isn't a bad rifle, but it does have the issue of it shoots very slow, and most of the time when I did play Zombie Army Trilogy, I didn't play with like a full complement of players, so we always were getting overwhelmed. Can't stop them. Just a one-man killing machine. Zappy, zappy, zap, zap. Although we're about to get a zappy blaster soon enough. Hey, dude.
All right, another civilian. Den Mother, we've located a hostage. Sounds like he's wired up with explosives. Roger, I'll send somebody to help out.
Oh yeah, somebody. Why do we? Okay, so we're click. How many comm links is Point Man carrying?
You guys special forces or something?
That's right. Just sit tight, Mr.
Bishop. Aldous Bishop.
Demo team's on its way.
Now, if you actually listen to every single phone call and every single computer, you'll know who that guy is. I mean, these guys are all pretty bad. I mean, they all kind of deserve to get what they get, but at the same time, Alma is still a absolute villain because she wants to kill everybody. I've always wondered, like, okay, this is clearly sort of like a Hollywood kind of conceit. Because, like, you would think that Alma would just kind of stop at, you know, wiping out these people. Versus, like, we're gonna kill everybody, including the ice fishermen in Alaska, because they're really to blame. It's one of those things like with Magneto hating all humans. It's like, okay, wait a minute. Magneto hates all humans, right? This is not a good place to be. But you know what's an even worse place to be? Right there. Oh, I'm gonna chuck a grenade in there. E-grenade! Okay, well that didn't work. Oh! Ragdoll. Ragdoll physics! I need at least a 5 megahertz processor for that. Actually, probably needs to be faster than that. We can lean around oh crap, we really do need to lean around corners. Save. Okay. It's time to penetrate. Just shoot him in the arm. Oh, I'm breaking his AI! This is actually a really good sequence. Where you just gotta hold off increasing waves of enemies from the elevators. I mean, and this game doesn't like slow down with the slow. Oh crap! What? Hey, Sergeant Johnson.
Any way to get these gates open?
I swear that's the same guy who plays Sergeant Johnson.
Guess we're gonna have to improvise.
By yourself? What makes you stay alive this long?
Stand back.
Don't crap.
Here goes. We're through.
That is a beautiful 2005 explosion. Yeah, I never really could get the loadout quite right in Zombie Army Trilogy. Just kept dying too much and eventually just gave up on it. Oh wait, they're following me!
You gonna show us where that hostage is at?
No, I'm gonna wander around aimlessly, Sergeant Johnson. Yeah, you probably should have, because you're gonna get killed by, a guy whose name that probably shouldn't be mentioned if you haven't played Halo 3.
That's right. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Oh, there he is.
Just get this shit off me. Please.
Whoever rigged this is definitely a pro.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
He may be a pro, but I'm the master.
He knows what the ladies like.
It was triggered at a security office on that floor.
Well,
Shut it off to get the elevators back online.
I have not read the Resident Evil books in so long that I have no idea how good or how bad it was. I need to reread it at some point. Magneto, I like the 90s Magneto. The one from the animated series, just because he made a lot more sense and wasn't a complete and total psychopath. Like, Magneto and anything else, he literally does become the thing he hates with very flimsy reasoning. It's like, it's not as though mutants were being herded into, you know, happy camps, but he had no problem with doing that with humans, so he's actually far worse than any of the humans really are to him. Humans talk a big game, but they haven't actually done it, and that's where that whole kind of characterization falls flat. And then now, you know, the mutants are living on some sort of mutant-only island. You know, it's like, wasn't it all about, you know, acceptance and... that's the problem with modern-day comics. It's a fire drill! Who am I? Jackie Chan?
Now the security gates are all shutting. You're gonna have to find another way to the roof.
Yeah.
Holiday, can you guys escort
Get to the roof.
We'll take good care of it.
Girl conspiracy. The resistance that the novels were made as the games were... No, I did not remember that. I don't think I've read a Resident Evil book in like 5 or 6 years. I might need to get back into those at some point, but I've got so many other books to read, it's kind of hard to figure out what to take a look at. Oh yeah, I think we gotta like climb up somewhere over here. I think. Maybe we get back in the elevator. This might be one of those. Okay. We don't get back in the elevator, but there's nothing obvious here. Now realistically, Point Man has grenades. We should be able to... Oh, that's some tough drywall. Oh, here we go, I think. Yeah. It's a jumping puzzle. And Point Man is evidently, you know, very nimble. He can just almost run across a tiny little piece of metal. Yeah, I've never played Zombie Army 4. Oh dear. Very juicy indeed. Alienware laptop! We can play Crisis 1 with everything turned down.
Trained telepathic commanders to work with clone soldiers, although it looks like Paxton Fettel was the only commander of the program. The weird thing is, they refer to him as the second prototype.
Who could have been the first prototype? It's like they only made one psychic commander, so if anything happens to him, you lose your entire army. It's Chorus Corvax. And let's see here. And yeah, Magneto really shouldn't go that insane. Although, oh man, I have no need for a car. Those are for lesser men. Magneto must have hit his head in the 60s. That is too hilarious. If you've never seen Magneto in the Fantastic Four 60 series, he is hilarious. He's ultimately brought down by wooden guns. God damn it. I blame you, Magneto. By a couple of Resident Evil airsoft guns still in the series. I did not know a airsoft gun could get up to $800. Yeah, I would not recommend that. You could make a real samurai edge for that price. I actually contemplated doing that myself, but honestly, the Samurai Edge grips don't look very comfortable, and I would never be able to use it. It would literally just be a safe queen, and I like to shoot all the guns that I own. Hey, dude, how about a slow-mo grenade? And how about no head? Oh, he's got a head. He survived it. How many times do I have to shoot you in the face? Shit. That's not fair. You can blind fire, but I can't. Yeah, your blind firing didn't save you now. Gotta watch out for that flammable barrel that does not have any physics, so I can't move it. I cannot tell you how many times I was killed by that. You see, back in 2005, that explosion would have looked way better. Well, how do you know that he's a man? You know, he might be confused. It's like, we need to remove sexism from clones. But sir, they're all the same gender. It's just, you know, it is literally a physiological construct. We literally designed them that way. I can only imagine. Let's see. Cheaper to get an actual, yeah, pretty much. And yeah, the point blank shoddy blasts are pretty nice. Actually, let's get the old Spaz 12 out here. How do you know you need help? Did Fettel? Oh! That's some ketchup. Or is it catsup? Is it a tomato or is it a tomato? I just don't know. Mulkey, it's Macaulay Culkin. Oh crap. They know, see, their AI is pretty good. They know how to use the flammable barrels. They're learning. It's Skynet. Assault rifle in the game has a Beta C drum mag. And yeah, that mag is kind of hilarious. Joke's on you, I can use flammable barrels too. Not only is that a drum mag, it only holds 45 rounds, which, really? Shouldn't that hold at least 75? Not that those drums ever work right, apparently. The only drum I've ever really contemplated getting was, the classic Glock drum. The Dark Descent. I don't remember there being this many, health kits in this game. Maybe the mod added a few more? You know, Point Man, you cannot throw to save your life. You're supposed to be a god among men, huh? Makes you wonder what a Spec Marine would do to Alma. Actually, with how dangerous Alma is, like, she's an alpha. Well, then again, I don't know if she's an alpha plus psyker or not. She's pretty high on the list of psychers, though. You would really need a Grey Knight, regardless. And a Grey Knight would literally just eradicate her. There really should be a Grey Knight game. It's like, Grey Knights are literally, like, even more powerful than the Doomslayer. Oh my god, that is just, that's rough. These guys are not having good days. Not only are they getting shot, they're getting stabbed, blown up. See, why would you want realism when you could play a game that's actually, you know, fun? Fifth Rear movie Wizards 1977. I actually have seen Wizards. I saw that in theaters on a dollar night. It was remarkably good, if really weird and made on drugs. Like a lot of movies in the 70s were, except for Star Wars. Let's see. Maverick 88. Yeah, 590s were always expensive. This is one of the reasons why I don't have one. Maverick 88s work. You can get one with an 8-shot tube. Those things used to be less than $200. Those were the days. Those were the days. We thought they'd never end. Okay, I must have gone in a completely big-ass circle, but I got some reflex. My reflexes are boosted. It only cost our immortal soul. How about getting a modern Thompson? See what enough. Modern Thompsons aren't bad. Just remember, it's a pistol caliber carbine that weighs more than a Garand. I've kind of wanted one, but not enough to pay for it, and 45 ACP is a bit expensive for what you get. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm glad I got that reflex booster. And Fifth Rear. And yeah, Fifth Rear was great. I played it co-op once, many years ago, and it was a great gaming experience. The story was so borked it might as well have been in another universe. Because it makes no sense. It makes no sense. How do you have teleportation troops in 2005? Yeah, if you're not ready, a 45 1911 will be a bit of an experience. And then try it with a 10 mil. You know, those Blackhawks really needed, you know, like a grenade launcher on it. That'd shred these guys. Now, sadly, Aldous Bishop is not going to have a very happy flight. Smack him! Smack him! You are a god among men. You can vertical butt stroke better than anyone. Target is on the roof. Did Fettel say that? Or did I say that? Oh crap. Look at those. Physics fly. Well, I missed with that grenade, so that is literally going to blast a chunk out of the building. Just bill it to the government. They'll pay it. Smacky. Smacky. Oh man, I'm really hurt. Save. Yeah, 45 does kick a bit. And 10mm, more so than that. It is an experience. But it is one of the reasons why the M1 carbine became so popular amongst both rear echelon and combat troops, because that's a lot easier to keep a grip of than anything else. I think, not having actually shot it yet, because, well, it's the weekend and the range is packed, which is why I only go during the week. Hey dudes! I like stealth. If you shoot everybody in the face, then no one will know you're there. Armory is making new branding high power pistols. Yeah, I saw that. That is really cool. I'm glad that... Really, the high power shouldn't have ever gone out of production because in many cases it's a little bit better than the 1911, and you can get 1911s all day long, and it's just... It is not fair! So I'm glad they're back. I'm hoping that one day they'll be as inexpensive as a Rock Island 1911. Well, Aldous Bishop died, but... discount... Now see, this is really stupid. Okay. Realistically, there was no reason that ATC should have even considered doing anything like this. Because think about this for a minute.
What the fuck is ATC doing? Guess they didn't trust him to keep his mouth shut about something. God, I hope you're wrong.
How would they not? They literally fired on a US military helicopter. That is a very bad idea. A very bad idea because, okay, I get that like corporations and stuff have more power than they should, but there is no logical reason why they should get away with firing upon US military personnel. Although then again, there's some things that have been happening on the border recently that you would think nobody would get away with, so there's that. Ultimately, and see, I kind of question the legality of being able to actually shoot these guys as they are American citizens. We are a member of SOFDOD here, which technically means we shouldn't be able to operate on U.S. soil due to the Posse Comitatus Act. But then again, this is a game about Alpha Plus Psychers, and that guy's doesn't have that stock deployed, so he kind of deserves it because he's an asshole. So remember that, ladies and gentlemen, it is a capital offense to not deploy your stock on your shotgun. Cover A. Dude, you're not getting paid enough for that. You're not getting paid enough to get shot in the neck. I mean, seriously, how much money are you making? Like, what, $10 an hour, if that? And you're going up against... Even if I was just a regular SOFDOD guy, you wouldn't want to do that. I mean, is Armacam really paying you enough to get shot in the neck? I just don't think so. And I don't know where those guys came from, but he now no longer has a head. All for $30,000 a year, I guess. Yeah, they're not making enough money for that. I know that if, like, my boss decided to say, like, we need you to die for us, it's like, I'm gonna put in my 2 weeks for that. Because I definitely don't get paid enough. The insurance benefits are great. Well, they're certainly insurance benefits. I mean, they made a super expensive dental surgery be a lot cheaper. But I don't think I would fight the point man to get my wisdom teeth taken out. I just don't think that's worth it. I'm willing to pay the small fortune to get the wisdom teeth taken out without risking getting shot in the neck. Just saying. And yes, this game is quite good. This is one of my favorite first-person shooters of all time. It's gonna be kind of hard to go back to other games after I beat this game. Too bad Fear 2 wasn't nearly as good as this game was. Hey, dude! Oh, why were you two in each other? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just a little weird. You might want to save that for when you're off work, because then, you know, you won't get shot in the neck. Hey, dude! I mean, man, are the insurance benefits that great? Just pay the extra money, you know? Go to a dental college, sir! Now he's gonna have some tennis elbow. You have tennis body once I throw that grenade. All that because he didn't want to go to the local... Ah, crap. All that because he didn't want to go to a dental college. So sad. So sad. Well, I highly recommend picking up on the Steam Christmas sale. Oh, come on. There are so many sparks that should have blown something up. And bap. Oh crap! Okay, that was kind of exciting. Not gonna lie. I bought this game no less than 3 times. I got it on a actual DVD, the original Xbox, or the Xbox 360, and then Steam again. That is someone's permanently distilled soul, and that's not where we need to go, is it? Oh, I remember this part. I could never quite figure this out. Or maybe we just jump up here. Well, that was easy. How big is this building, and how dangerous is this building to work in? This is why I like, you know, working remotely. It's just so much safer. No risk of being shot by Point Man. Of course, then again, you know, if I was working here, I wouldn't be shooting at Point Man, because, yeah. I mean, seriously, ATC, just go home. You can find another job. Okay, let's save, because I think this falls apart or something. Yep, there we go. Okay, now I gotta remember how to do this. Because when I was doing the review a couple years back, I got kind of stumped over here. I think all you do is just turn this valve here. Nope, it's not a valve puzzle. And you can't get through there. And we can't get... I like how that is just so strategically placed so that we can't get to those areas. It's like, who designed this place? Yeah, you probably don't want to get vaped by Point Man either. Oh my god! Totally not worth the health benefits. Totally, totally not. Now, here's a better question. Why does this building use a gas line? I guess maybe for, like, experiments or something? I guess. I like how there's, like, a... Oh, there he is. Uh-huh. They left her to die. Okay, whatever. They left her in the dark. Oh, no. Isn't she, like, killing hundreds of people for, like, really no reason? Just saying, I'm not really feeling sorry for Alma today. Is he trying to kill me, like, a lot? No village, haven't played much. Yeah, hello, Daniel. 2 or 3 hours? Yeesh. I'm dying if I don't get 6 or 7. And I gotta get up at 5 in the morning every day. Well, not on the weekend. Not anymore, at least. Is this one of those floating box puzzles, or like... Oh, yeah, we go in here and swim around. Nothing's ever straightforward. We couldn't just move the boxes. Oh no, we had to fill up the water because Point Man's arms do not work. Or like, he has a very specific set of skills, and that's mainly shooting things. Moving a box? Absolutely not. Okay, what the hell was that for? You cannot move a box or aim down a sight. Yeah, Resident Evil The Village. One of my friends actually playtested that game and said it was the worst Resident Evil game they ever played. So, that was not a ringing endorsement. Please use handrail. There is no handrail. I don't know where I just went, or why I went there. I'm kind of just on autopilot at the moment. Did that open something? It must have. Or not. Yeah, I think we gotta get that elevator to come down, and I don't remember how to do that. RE4 VR. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental. I am not looking forward to getting my goddamn wisdom teeth out. See, that's one of those things. Your job may not be that great, but if you have a dental plan, you at least don't get your wallet raped by that. Okay, wait, do I, like, use this? No, I cannot control the valves. Okay, what the hell did... Oh, wait, here we go. I think? No. Wait, there we go. We can turn the electricity from off to on! Okay, so we can't shoot the box. And we can't move it, so we're stuck. Get some insurance, wisdom teeth are growing it sideways. Yeah, one of mine is, and there's one tooth that needs to get a filling. It's not fun. It's one of those things where you get a whole list of like, this is what you need to do before the operation. This is what you need to do afterwards. It's like, you can't eat anything for like 48 hours. It's like, oh, I can't wait. And I gotta pay for that? But such is the benefits of being an adult. Oh, he has no body. And nobody cares. And let's go. Brandon? Yeah, I could try Fear 2 again for the stream. Tech demo for the RE4 remake. Too much time on you. Got my wisdom teeth removal. Oh, that's not fun. I thought the chair force would do better than that. Yeah, well. I do have a dental plan. And it's actually good enough to, my wallet was not raped, especially after it was raped for an air conditioner repair. I should totally have put up like a sob story video. It's like, General in crisis, I need money. Don't you have a job? Yeah, but I need money to buy like, what are those stupid little things that all the comic book stores sell? There's little, dolls. I forget what they're called now. I almost had it. It's not like a Pock. It's something like that, though. I think I even have one of Doom Guy, but I can't remember what it's called. They're kind of like the Beanie Babies of the current generation. Damn, what are those things called? Eh, well, I don't give a fuck. I would have thought that, like, you know, the Sheriff Force would have had good dental, because, like, yeah. Now watch, like, it's the Marines that have good dental. I mean, they have to replace the teeth somehow. How do you bite the enemy if you do not have teeth? Pops figures. Funko Pop! That's what those things are! Man, I haven't thought about those Funko Pops in years. That's like the most lazy collectible ever. Oh my god, it is the Spore of the Fat Man. Oh wait, no, we have to be body positivity.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, fuck you, dude. You don't know anything about me.
You're still alive.
No thanks to you guys.
Unfortunately, Newman here is just...
The elevators are offline, and those soldiers are everywhere. You've got to find a security office and override the lockdown.
You gonna stay put this time?
On my honor.
Uh-huh. On your Dakimakura. If we had that, then he'd follow us. Let's see. Dental plan, masterpiece. 7. Yeah, I considered joining up when I was younger, but I just was not, like, mentally there for that. And now I'm just enjoying my office job, which is something that not everyone can say, because I enjoy working from home quite a bit. I actually considered joining up with the reasonable Marines. Funko Pops. In your sleep. Yeah, I definitely did not enjoy the time when I had a crap ton of insomnia. And I had insomnia at the worst possible time, too. It's when I was younger, and I didn't have a computer, didn't really do as much gaming as I do today, and YouTube was the fever dream of a madman, so I had to watch TV. And I can tell you, TV in the early 2000s was not very good at 1 in the morning. Hey dude, that is some fancy nods you got on there. Why can't I have nods? I mean, I'm supposed to be a god amongst men. I don't even get nods? I get nothing. All I get is a flashlight. The battery is like complete shit. It's just not fair. Truck grenade. Heal me. Heal me. Okay, let's get out the shotty. It's happy, joy, fun time! So is that Fettel saying shit? I mean, shouldn't he be used to that by now? Why is he surprised? Could it be that this is a poorly done conceit of, like, the psychic commander except the ah, crap. Don't interrupt me while I'm reloading! This isn't a mag-fed shotgun. I don't think the Psycho 12 even existed yet. Getting an off-base refer... No, military has good dental. Oh. Why am I not surprised? It's the government. Everything goes low bid. Celebrate getting an off-base referral. Yeah, I can imagine. Favorite FPS? Oh man, see, that's such a hard question to answer. I'm just gonna straight up say that it's Alien vs Predator 1 for PC, or Classic 2000. That was a horrible miss. Oh, that wasn't a miss. Let me see here. RE3 remake was definitely a butchering of the original. Yeah, that same Resident Evil fan that I'm friends with also said RE3 remake wasn't very good. Mentioned that the puzzles were apparently crap. What's funny is, after Resident Evil The Village, said friend no longer got advanced review copies because was very respectful in their review, but criticized The Village, and Capcom did not like that. As you would expect. Just vape him. And thank you, Born of Blood. Let's see. To be a night, someday you stumble on an infomercial. And you better believe it. Although not quite as bad as some. But yeah, feds equal bad and incompetent. Turok 3 is pretty good. I wouldn't call it my favorite though, just because it does get annoyingly difficult though. Like, annoyingly difficult. Especially, like, there's no health in that goddamn game. Like, none. I know I would have never been able to beat it back in the day. Project Origin? That never really went anywhere. Yeah, because they realized how stupid it was to have clone troopers that literally cannot use the bathroom themselves. So like your typical recruit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up say that AVP Classic 2000 has to be my favorite FPS. Find and neutralize Paxton Fettel. We're only halfway through the game, so unless there's like a secret villain, I don't think we can be able to kill him. Oh my god, he's using cover! Exactly. They'd better envy Texas's boldness if they know what's good for them. Oh yes. Okay, where the hell? I can hear those idiots talking. Ooh, we got more distilled souls. Thank you, Alma. And for those who missed that, I'm assuming all of these boosters and health things are all from Alma, and they're literally just the distilled souls of all the people she had slaughtered. And we're just perceiving them as... I like how that guy blasted me in the head with a 12 gauge and Point Man's just okay. I mean, I guess he is a god among men after all. That's sexist. Okay, I know we're getting close to the end here. It's always kind of hard to figure out where exactly to go. Alright, there he is. Hey, fuck you, Newman. Go make a Subway commercial. Actually, wait, no, don't do that, because we all know what happens to people who make those. And he looks like the kind of guy to do it. You know, it's hard to say. Texas is a lot better about gun ownership than it used to be. I mean, we do have that constitutional carry. See, I'm of two minds about constitutional carry. On the one hand, that's less of a barrier placed in front of concealed carry. On the other hand, it means people can just carry a gun without even a modicum of training. And you know how people do when it comes to training. It's like, oh, I don't need training, I know how to do everything. And it's like, eh. It's like everything, it's a trade-off, really. Anyway, attention seekers and narcissists on themselves. Yeah. You know, I've never visited the Midwest. The only thing I really know about it is from Home Improvement, and that's about it, to be honest. It looks cold, but the people there seem nice enough. And yeah, that vaccine passport insanity. I've got a friend that is very close to that Australian stuff. And yeesh, having to hear them talk about being stuck in lockdown for 3 months. 3 months? 3 goddamn months and you can't leave?
Oh, perfect. You again.
I like how you got the whimsical music. Okay, so this guy is clearly a murderer. Okay, so he activates those turrets there. And, okay, that is literally assault with a deadly weapon. So now I can legally blast this guy. Which sadly you can't, but whatever. I can see nothing! I see nothing, I know nothing! I can't even move a box. It's a good thing it has infinite ammo on. I shall penetrate it. Man, since the original Doom 3 review. Well, I'm glad you like the stuff. Because I ain't quitting anytime soon. Remakes Resident Evil got a favorite parts of my... You know, I don't foresee Resident Evil 4 being that great. I mean, the VR thing, I guess, is good. I know they censored some of it, but honestly, I just don't really like VR. I didn't even like it for the prawn aspect, because you still got that thing on your face. It just seems kind of... Until they can shrink down the actual VR stuff, it's just not going to really catch on with me, at least. Because I don't want to have something on my face to see stuff. It's just not that great. Well, I appreciate that, Born of Blood. Rage 1 based on a review. Well, I mean, I just didn't like it. And if you want to pay the $4 off of Steam to try it, there's nothing wrong with that. Really, when it comes to Resident Evil 4, didn't they already remake that with, like, the Ultimate HD Edition? I've often wondered, though, if actual mind control is something that could legitimately be done. You know, you see that in media all the time, but how difficult would it really be to control someone's brain? Because when you consider just how complex the human mind is, it's always seen as so easy, but I'm not so sure if the technology did exist, it would work quite like media says it does. It's one of those things. Actually reminds me of a Terminator book that was really, really crap, called the John Connor Chronicles. Yeesh. Where Skynet had, you know, like this brain virus that turned humans against other humans. My big problem with that is, when your villain has mind control, why doesn't it just win the game automatically? I'm just saying. And hello, Daniel Leland. No concurrent viewers. That sounds about me. I guess nobody wants to hear me talk about mind control. But mind control aside... Actually, that's a really good song, by the way, on the Dusk soundtrack. But as of today, I have fully upgraded the M1 carbine. Wasn't I already here? I think I was. I like how you got like this whimsical music. That is attempted murder. But then again, as we know, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, that's a mostly peaceful turret murder. Mostly peaceful. Absolutely peaceful. I don't even know if it would really depend on somebody's willpower or not. It's just one of those things where it's hard to say how the human mind would react to being controlled in some way. Supernatural mind power, I think, makes a little more sense just because it is magic. Magic is one of those things where I kind of like the concept just because magic can kind of explain certain things away. Like, it doesn't follow the laws of physics or anything like that, so therefore magic could actually act upon the brain in such a way that, okay, we don't want to... Or do we want to go this way or not? No, okay, no we don't. Yeah, this is where we were the last time, and I couldn't figure out where to go. Like, magic could work in such a way that it could bypass certain things. Magic is one of those things where, if done right, you can have highly advanced things happen that wouldn't happen just with technology. Well, the character of Norton Mapes is supposed to be whimsical. Smacky, smacky. Okay, so that doesn't open up that. I vaguely remember getting stuck here before. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere, so it must be in here? Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Okay, F must be... Nope, that's not it. Can I shoot through that? No. Oh, game, don't do this to me. But I guess it is. Shoot through that? No. This is one of those parts of the game that is actually pretty obvious if you remember what you're supposed to do. I'd be very surprised if that was anything. It's got to be something obvious. Because it always is. Okay, let's just... If that's on it, what's the use key here? Maybe I'm not supposed to click on that. And the answer is... Anyway, use is F. So, you would think... Okay, so that's not it either. Alright, well, that's just gonna be not fun for today, is it? Certified operators. Goddamn unions. Always crushing the little guy, right? Wow, there it is. I smart. I am very smart. Demonic possession and magic. I would love to see that mixed with a technological setting. There actually is such a thing, but I'd like to see it more fleshed out, though. Because, like, Monster Hunter International has both demonic possession and... the problem with demonic possession is that is also kind of a win the game button sort of thing. I know this is a common media conceit, but, like, what if something went wrong? Like, Windows got an update, right? And now everybody's flagged as unauthorized. Like, what exactly is going to happen here? Are they all going to get shot? And see, the one problem with this, like, I get it, corporate politics are bad, you know. You gotta have emotional maturity, so if you get blown away, but, like, this is just a lawsuit waiting to happen. I mean, if Google can get sued over, like, monopolistic practices, killing your own employees might be a little difficult, but then again, you never know. I've never actually worked in a major corporate environment. So, maybe, that happens on a regular basis. They just have auto turrets come out. So why I'm glad that in my industry, I just work remotely. The only thing I have to worry about is if the AC is going to go out, which it's almost as bad as getting shot up by auto turrets. It's like, what happens when the auto turrets run out of ammo? The world may never know. Okay, how many grenades do I have? Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna have to waste my penetrator. And that. Oh wow, I'm getting shredded. That just seems so dangerous. How do you reload it? I'm just saying. How do you? God damn it. Even if they bribe the government, I still don't know. Then again, in real life, you do have an issue of, okay, I've got so many grenades. How do I access the goddamn grenades? Even in real life, like, in some of these corporations, people get sick and shit like that, and the corporations don't have to care. Select, next grenade is in? Get in or get out? That's the mines. Remote grenade, regular grenade. Okay, this does not help me in the slightest. I mean, I guess the remote grenade kind of helps. Okay, and that did not help. North Carolina. I know nothing about that state other than it is adjacent to South Carolina, which has all sorts of excellent gun manufacturers like Palmetto State Armory and PTR. Yeah, shot on sight. It was actually pretty cold today, so heat wasn't too bad. I don't know how people live without air conditioning, though. I have a really, really good friend who lives in New Zealand, of all places. And said friend has no AC, and yet the New Zealand climate sounds a lot like Texas. It's like, I do not understand it. I do not know how anyone can do it. This person is made of sterner stuff than I am, that's for sure. It's like, holy crap. And who knew Hobbiton had a summer? Toss! Oh, come on, it should have blown up. Exploded on contact. Save. Save. But if you don't have AC, even in the winter, you are fucked. Because I had to go 2 days without AC, it was terrible. And boom. See, now we're starting to get technology that's starting to catch up with some video games. There is a Glock backplate that has an ammo counter. It's a cool concept, but I'm not really sure how useful that is in real life. I mean, how many noobs who get Glocks are going to even know how to, or can even pay attention to that? It's one of those things you normally see, like, in surveillance footage. People just shoot until the gun is empty and then act surprised that they're out of ammo. It's like, come on, people, get some fucking training! Oh, crap. It's like the game is like, how dare you suggest training? That is mean. Yeah, this summer was pretty bad. Oh, we still don't have constitutional carry. See, I'm of two minds about constitutional carry. On the one hand, that's less government regulation. That's good. The only problem is, without some sort of minimum standard, you're going to get people who barely know how guns work, and they're going to be stupid about it. But then again, on the other hand, on the gripping hand, is only the most ultra nerds would ever say. You then have the fact that people don't really need that much training just to get regular concealed carry. So, yeah, it's all a trade-off. I'm glad we got constitutional carry. Like, that was so close it wasn't even funny. Like, it almost didn't pass. Less regulation? Good. More regulation? Bad. But speaking of the old shooty-shooty, I now have the M1 carbine fully upgraded. Putting that Utilimac rail on there, or Ultimac, not Utilimac. Putting that rail on there was not as easy as it might otherwise have been, because I guess the Rock Island rebuild stocks are slightly different from the standard stocks for the M1 carbine, because I had to inlet it. Well, actually, even my grandfather inletted it, which was a lot of fun, actually. And for those who are like, how could you destroy a priceless relic? It's like, that is a total rebuild stock from after Korea. Nobody cares. It wasn't like it was a 42 Highwood stock. And yes, I know the differences between the M1 carbine stocks, because I'm a fucking geek. The big difference is the op rod is a little bit covered up with the early war Highwoods. And we shall shut that off, on. I don't really know what the point of that is. It doesn't shut down the turrets, but I guess that's the objective. I guess. Not constitutional carry, but open carry. Open carry is an interesting concept. How do he fit in there? It's like, dude, stop eating all the McDaniels. See, now we got the whimsical music playing, even though technically he's an attempted murderer. And I think if you listen to some of the phone conversations, he's actually a complete bastard. But whatever. The only problem with open carry is that just makes you more of a target, and a lot of the people who do open carry don't actually know what they're doing, so it really just comes down to having proper training, good situational awareness, and really, like with me, I want to be away from areas where I might even need a gun. Oh crap. Like here, do not be in a place where there's turrets. Auto turrets are bad. Okay, let's activate. I'm gonna use all my fucking penetrators on these bastards. Smacky, smack, smack. Come on, blow 'em up, blow 'em up. It's not even like you need that much training, you just need to have common sense. But most people don't even have that, so it's one of those issues. It's one of those things where I really need to one day make a video talking about how, like, banning guns or restricting guns doesn't actually do anything, as criminals generally steal what firearms they have, and then the criminals generally prey upon people of low socioeconomic class, which I don't even like that term because that's way too Marxist for my taste. They generally prey upon poor people, and poor people guns are 25 ACP semi-autos that barely work. Ooh, that guy got rocked. That barely work, and you know they don't really use rifles. They use pistols. And then of course it's like, oh, what about the free shooters? That's like you have a greater chance of winning the lottery than getting blasted by one of those bastards. But you know, whatever sells. And as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, violence sells. I think it was actually a news commentator that like blew themselves away because they're like, you want violence? Here's violence. It's like, whoa, calm down there. Hey dudes, I don't think those nods are gonna rescue you. Ah, the MP5. You gotta love how, like, oh crap. You got like this super amazing, awesome MP5 here, and like it's got like this super cheap reflex sight on it from China. It probably cost like 20 bucks. I mean, I heard of low bid, but that's ridiculous. Still processing? Wow. What a bunch of bullshit. But hey, it's keeping people safe, right? That's why they let all the criminals go. But anyway, depressing crap aside. So yeah, trying to find a good book, not an easy prospect. See, if only this was Duke Nukem, that bloody thing could have exploded. I'm out of grenades, and I'm like getting blasted by these two guys. If only this was Duke Nukem, you hit a bloody fire extinguisher and it explodes. Okay, let me grab the shoot gun here. Gonna call this a pro gamer move, right? But yeah, finding a book is not easy. I've been reading a lot of Warhammers, just because at least then, you know, you got an established universe with halfway decent characters. I mean, mostly decent. But I did find something recently that's not too bad. I don't remember the name of the book. It's like Genesis Travel or something. Oh crap, we got a bloody mech. You know, Armacam, instead of wasting money on easily killed clone troopers that have a huge single point failure, oh crap. Why not, like, invest your money? This is corporate politics at its finest. Why not just invest more money on little mech suits? Do you realize how deadly that thing would be in real combat? Like, how did they miniaturize it? Hello, mechie. Not that it's gonna... I mean, look at that thing. That would revolutionize the battlefield. I mean, you know, maybe it doesn't actually need... Oh, crap. I like how Point Man can just tank this shit. I mean, look at that thing. This is where the game still looks... Oh, crap, no! This is where the game still looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, this game's old, but there's something about that lighting that still just looks absolutely amazing. But like, that mech suit, you could make billions off of that. You take out the cockpit, and then you just basically have something that a soldier can wear and carry around more shit. I do not know how those guys do it, though. You know, walking 40 miles with, you know, like 80 pounds on your back, that's ridiculous. And I thought I was ripped. Project Nemesis sequel. I think that's the one with the cat girls. The sequel had that, and then like the general became like a kaiju himself. But yeah, that Genesis book I mentioned, it's a very common plot where like you've got Space Marine dude. He is framed for a crime he didn't commit. And so he is sent to a planet at the farthest reaches of space, and he must save all the people. Okay, we gotta go this way. It's not a bad plot, but it is so derivative. I can't imagine. I've read so many books with that exact same setup. But this book is an example of, if the writing style is good enough, I can ignore the derivative plot. But by God, that's derivative. It's like, come on, people, at least try. See, there's more dead bodies here, so... Oh, wait, did I go in a complete big-ass circle? Does this lead to the same exact place? Yeah, I guess it did. Okay, then I think I need to actually pay attention. It's like, pay attention? How could I do such a thing? But that's really the issue, is just finding something that isn't 40K or isn't horribly derivative. Trying to find a fantasy book's even harder, because once you get past Warhammer Fantasy, it's like, what else is there? Because, like, for me, I like a good degree of stylization in all of my books, just because I want some cool characters that aren't just, you know, boring. And I like just a plot with a bunch of different characters, each trying to do something different. You would think that would be common, but it really isn't. I really enjoyed the kind of storytelling that Star Wars did, because when you think about it, Star Wars is a really, really stylized universe. Like, massively stylized. Because realistically, a proper ending to, say... Oh, I need to jump up here. To say the Last Command, the final Thrawn book, shouldn't have been what was effectively a Deus Ex Machina, but instead should have been something where Akbar outfought Grand Admiral Thrawn. Because Akbar and Thrawn were kind of the same in terms of their tactical acumen. Emergency lockdown? No, it's only going to take 2 minutes to stop the spread. Turns into like 2 decades. Because it always do, don't it? But having Akbar outfight Grand Admiral Thrawn, the only problem with that is, that's just kind of boring. You know, having it be where a previously established character does take out Thrawn, that's just much more of a satisfying conclusion. Ooh, we got a plasma rifle. See, Armacam, this is what sells. Not easily defeated clone troopers that go down like goddamn battle droids. I know people complain about the battle droid concept, but battle droids work well enough. I mean, they're disposable cannon fodder troops. Okay, so we have to go here. Because I didn't want to jump down to the bloody poison gas. I actually like the design of those B-1 battle droids. I mean, I will always object to the existence of the prequels because I fervently believe they are a completely unnecessary addition to the canon. And I think the Star Wars as a franchise would have been much better off without any prequels whatsoever. Because the more you know about it, the problem with prequels, really, is when you flesh out something, they usually have to make it more bombastic than the first installment. It's a good thing that Alienware Computer can work in all environments. How do they even keep that written down? A chemical leak, dude. It could just be an evil Eldritch abomination. Although, is Alma really evil? I mean, reducing people to skeletons, that's not that bad. It's a mostly peaceful, you know, vaporization. Mostly peaceful. She doesn't, you know, like, use any bad language or, yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. I dislike the prequels. I hate the Disney Wars because Disney Wars are just terrible. The prequels, on the other hand, I just disagree with their existence. They're not, in theory, that bad of films. And they at least gave us the Clone Troopers and Jango Fett. So they gave us something. Oh my god! So, like, what if a disgruntled employee, like, took control of one of these things? Then what would happen? Uh-oh. Why would you even need this in cubicles? It just seems like, why would you want to work here? I mean, I guess they must have a good dental plan or something. Now imagine if you died, well, if you're in the Matrix, you die in the real world. And the original Battlefront 2 actually takes that. If you die on one of the turrets, you literally die. Or no, if you're controlling a turret on a capital ship, you will die if it gets blown up. That makes absolutely no sense. I mean, I guess if it was like kind of like Star Trek or something, where like the consoles blow up, but why would you have the turrets hooked up to the? It doesn't make a lot of sense. But I guess it must make sense for gameplay balance. I guess you get the Droidicus too. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that is a cool design, but still though, we did not need to see any of that. And poor Darth Vader, you know, Dark Vador, the more of a bastard you find out that guy to be, it's like, why did Luke just forgive him? I mean, the only thing Darth Vader didn't do is he wasn't a rapist. That was it. And we don't even know if they're going to keep that. It's like, we don't need to see him literally slaughter and massacre millions upon millions of people. Because it makes Luke out to be a complete and total dope. And it also makes, Leia's complete rejection of Vader make that much more sense. Okay, now where the hell am I supposed to go? Because, like, in Truce at Bakura, Vader's like, you must forgive me. It's like, dude, not only did you kill everyone on my home planet, not only did you torture me, you now want, like, forgiveness? Like, yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. But Darth Vader sells because he looks really cool. I think I'm going in a big-ass circle. Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, it's like, why would you work at this company? It's like, oh yeah, that's the auto defense turret. If it finds you doing something like bad, it'll straight up kill you. I think I would be looking for another job. I think that is one of the few instances where McDonald's is better. Just saying, I would rather work at McDonald's than Armacam. Okay, I went in a big-ass circle. Let's see. Domino's. That is... Well, I say it's my favorite pizza. It's the easiest pizza to acquire, but yeah, they're fast, taste good. It's been good for like the last decade. Used to be, it was crap. That's one of those things that people take for granted. Delivery pizza used to take way longer than it does today. I remember it used to take like half an hour. It's like you'd have to call them up, you'd have to talk to the guy, you'd have to give him your address. They would have to find your address. There's no GPS, remember? And they might get it to you, they might not. I think people just really take for granted how good technology really is. That's what always annoys me when some of these millennials, actually even people from my generation, which I don't think are millennials, like, oh, we have too much technology. Okay, then live like a bloody Puritan. Then we'll see how how happy you are without all that technology. Okay, we do not... This is the problem. We're fighting through bland offices. Okay, I know I've been here. We're fighting through bland offices and we don't have a map. If you know exactly where you're going and you keep going towards where you need to go, this doesn't happen. But I'm not going to complain because what this means is we actually have the freedom of movement to go different places. Just imagine if like the game was like, you need to go here, point man, go here. It's like you're out of bounds and the game just crashes. And we got the spooky music playing. Okay, so we jumped down here, which we probably shouldn't have done. Actually reminds me, my grandfather worked on a building like this once. When the power went out, all the doors would open automatically for safety purposes. Yeah, it's like, what happens if there's a fire? There's all sorts of things that I think people don't quite take into account when they build their evil Doom fortress. I will take that, thank you. Oh, you went to go get it? That actually happened to me once, where I accidentally selected delivery. I was like, why haven't they shown up yet? Oh. That made me feel like a complete idiot. Favorite pizza chain? I think that's at Russo's Pizza. I don't go there very often because they jack the prices up. Before Corona. Okay, now where the hell am I? You know what? Fuck it. I don't want to end the game. Okay, let's just go to the checkpoint. That should spit me out somewhere where I need to be. Okay, so this is where we went in here. Oh, I think I was supposed to jump through here. Yep. Oh, no. Let me back up there. Okay, good. That was a big waste of time. Alright, let's go back to this checkpoint. I love this game, though. It's like, where do I go? It's like you literally jump there. That's it. Alright, let's motivate some clone troopers. Johnson, you're fired! Thank you for your cooperation. Ah, poor RoboCop. That's a franchise that really needed just to be one movie. Because there's only so much you can do with RoboCop. Because he's never gonna be human again because he makes too much money looking like a cool robot. For me, I would much rather have Alex Murphy basically become like a human-looking android. That is a lot of clone troopers. They are beating me up. Oh, but he has no body. And nobody cares. You will be a god amongst men. I am a god. I have a Spaz 12. Kneel before me. All you have is a crappy HK knockoff. With a massive peep sight. Okay, why are you looking behind? Why are you looking at each other? It's like, oh dear. Is Paxton Fettel like having a wank or something? And so like the two clone troopers are gonna start going at it? Not that there's anything wrong with that. No, no, not at all. Let's see. Spies, Domino's, can't stand fast food. RoboCop the TV series. I never actually got to see it, because when we had cable, it was long after shows like that were on. I was lucky. I got to grow up with, like, good cable. It's like, these days TV is pretty much obsolete. Remember that Star Trek TNG episode where, TV was obsolete by 2040? I don't know if TV's gonna make it to 2030. I mean, really, it's just only older people who will actually watch network TV. I mean, these days with Netflix, well, Netflix is a bad example, but these days you've got so many different options that actually sitting through a network TV is just, yeah. I haven't watched network TV in almost 20 years. My god, I'm old. Oh yeah, there's a level where you have to, like, constantly stop off at floors and fight the, clonies. Give me all that sweet pizza. These look like pizza boxes, and we jump down there and continue on. Biggest problem by far with RoboCop the TV series was the fact that he couldn't kill anybody. I mean, these days that wouldn't be a problem, but I'm not sure if I really like the fact that a lot of people get killed in, like, oh crap. Like, a lot of people get killed in animated shows and live action shows. Used to be, death was, you couldn't do much of it. And so when somebody finally died, it was a big deal. Imagine like Point Man just doesn't really pay attention to much, so it's like it wasn't my fault. Like, what? I wasn't paying attention. What'd you say? It's like you unplugged your phone. We'll plug it back in. Point Man's just completely dense. Like he just does not give a fuck about Pedal's bullshit. Oh my god, it's a light! Stop looking at me! Hey Fettel, what up? How's it going? I love the idea of just like standing here. Fettel's just looking at us like, come on, what, closer so I can talk to you. It's like, nah, I'm good. Like, what's going on, man? You know, been eating any good people lately? Yeah, just been wandering around shooting clone troopers. Hey, does that hurt when I do that? And what was the deal with those clone troopers that were like, you know, like looking like they were trying to kiss each other? It's like I don't really have a problem with that, and I'm a very understanding and open-minded person. But like, what was the deal with that?
You again. They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds of it.
Were those two clone troopers about to plant their own seeds? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just a little weird. I mean, they're technically extensions of your own will, and you know you should recognize their bodily autonomy. I just love the idea of like Point Man just doesn't care. He just keeps hearing all this, you know, like over dramatic bullshit. And he's like, retribution, cities turn to dust. Cool. The flat panel monitor. Smashy, smashy. Domino's things. I grew up in New Jersey. Oh. You know, choose, watch on the schedule. Fremont. And yeah, you know, there's too much death in a lot of modern day TV shows. No, they're out of Mr. Pibb! I'm just gonna take the piss. I mean, I love this game, but I like taking the piss out of this just because it really is very overdramatic. Sometimes dead is better. I beg to differ on that one. Hey, ATC. Oh wait, stop or my mom will shoot. Where'd you go, dude? I wanted to smack you in the face. You know, I still have to say, like, what was the benefits package? Why did you have to try to fight a god amongst men? What were you thinking? Then again, he probably got a gender studies degree, so he's like $40,000 in debt. No, $140,000 in debt, and so this is the only job he could get. And so now he's fighting the Point Man because he wants to pay back high college bills. I mean, that makes sense to a certain degree, I guess. God, I'd hate to work in an office like this. My office had a lot less auto turrets. The only thing that was really dangerous was the coffee. Of course, the real joke is I never drink coffee, so it wasn't really a problem. I still got plenty of ammo? Yeah. I'm basically a god amongst men because I can carry hundreds and hundreds of rounds of ammunition without it weighing me down. Oh, it's Christmas. Give me all sweet guns.
There he is.
Fight amongst yourselves.
Look out.
Yeah. Oh, crap. I got a fucking fire extinguisher to the face. Well, thankfully, where should I go? Who are you asking? How do you even know to ask? I'm just saying, is Fettel asking that? Save. That's one of my bigger problems with Futurama. It was just too dark for my taste. Too mean-spirited. Of course, that's nothing compared to Rick and Morty, which is a show I still don't particularly like. It's like, it feels so juvenile. But every show, they can get away with killing as many characters as they want, and thus it cheapens any character's death. Not Alice Wade.
You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help us figure out what Fettel's after.
Not that I'm gonna get to do that because, if I did... Sadly, this is just one parade of failures for poor Point Man, you know? He can't save her. He can't, like, save the day, because it's just a horror movie. Or horror game, I should say. You can't say chick, that's sexist. You know, I thought Point Man was a god amongst men, so why does he fail at everything he does? You know you're a failure, Point Man. Perhaps you should have like a female Ninja Turtle say, "Oh my god, he got launched." Ragdoll physics. I'm trying to decide what other game to do after this. It's either gonna be Shadows of the Empire or COD 4. I kinda wanna stick with the whole tactical. Well, it's not really a tactical shooter. I mean, COD 4 is nowhere near as good as this. I mean, COD 4 dreams of being as good as this game. I'm kind of in the mood for the whole shooter thing. So we'll have to see. Hey, dude, flashlight. Oh crap! Did you really blow yourselves up? It was like Fettel just not paying attention. Oh crap! I'm hurt. Science ideas. Oh man, see, like Rick and Morty, it's like it's a show for like people with high intelligence. It's a comedy. It's basically a comedic show where the people who watch it can feel like they're smart and thus kind of like lord themselves over everyone else for whatever reason. I actually did watch a few clips from it. Like the whole Pickle Rick thing is like really obnoxious. It's like, it's a one-note gag and, meh. It wasn't made for me, so I guess I can't make an opinion. And hello, Silverwings. I saw that Double Dragon Neon thing you did the other day. I actually played the PC version. It's not a bad game, but I never really, enjoyed it all that much. I did like the, villain outro song, though. With, not Skeletor. Although, why not Skeletor wanted to, bone Marion? I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm not sure he had much to bone her with. I mean, oh crap. One would think that, that would have rotted off by that point. Oh wait, I got a plasma rifle! Save. Hasta la vista, baby. Or, as the Simpsons would say, hasta la vista, AB. Unhand me, Yankee! I can see Miss Hoover being a Yank. I mean, she's, certainly sarcastic and depressed enough. I apologize to all Yank fans. Always trying to explain to people that, being from Texas, I'm technically not a Yank. You can only be a Yank from the, northern United States. Toss a grenade! I just gotta say, Armacam, this seems like a better thing to invest your money in than Psychic Commanders and Clone Troopers. Good God, how many plasma blasts can that guy take? And I do not remember any of the music. I played that like oh crap. Like 5 years ago. I like how my penetrator just penetrates this thing way more. Hey dude, I'm going to blast with tungsten rods. I almost thought that said 6. Rev 6. Metal Gear Rex. Oh no, give me all the sweet pizza box health. Double Dragon, at least the first Super Nintendo game, really did stand the test of time to a certain extent. I mean, yeah, it's a little clunky, but that music has lasted. I actually have a real copy of Smack Him! You know, Point Man. Oh crap, they got plasma rifles now. When these guys get plasma rifles, holy crap, does this game get difficult. When I played this on Xbox, like, I just wanted to throw the controller through the goddamn window. I think you can only take 1 or 2 hits and then you are dead. Not really, other than just Southerners. I think around the 1970s, Southerners would have been called rebels, but not really anymore. Kill the lights and turn on that light. Hey dude, have a grenade. Ooh, that guy got vaped. You vape, bro? He did not vape. Will you vape? No, he didn't vape either. Well, that's a good health decision. Getting shot in the chest with buckshot, not such a good health decision. But yeah, I guess Southerners would have referred to as rebels, but not much anymore. But people from the northern U.S. still are referred to as Yankees here, mostly. Blow 'em up. Damn it. I cannot get any of these guys to vape. I mean, come on. Or it could be that Fettel can teleport. Oh my god, he's a creature of the warp confirmed. Zinch knows all. Go away, phone. Nobody likes you. Okay, it's nobody. And yeah, the first one for the NES is pretty iconic, and all the rest are okay, I guess. But that's the only one I ever played. There is the original arcade, which is fine, but I don't know, it just loses some of the appeal. Because when you consider, in 1988, 10 years prior, the best you had was Atari. It's kind of crazy to think just how fast video games advanced. I mean, you went from one-screen Atari games to Super Mario in a span of like 6 or so years. And it may not look it, but Super Mario is a ridiculously advanced game for for its time, and it's still fun today. It's still pretty much my favorite in the entire series, except for that goddamn last level where it's a goddamn maze. Which I think I figured out a grand total of once. Oh. I am looking forward to playing something on with a controller. Ugh. Oh yeah, the incoming radio signal. That was one of the things that Doom 3 did really well, because that was a really creepy thing. Hey, anybody want this laptop? Last chance. Oh my god, so much futa porn. It's like, I don't think Final Fantasy characters should be doing that to each other. Oh my. What these corporate people get up to, I just can't imagine. Oh my god, Armacam is creating a secret army of futas. Truly, they are the most evil corporation since Weyland Yutani. I think somebody spilled a lot of, like, cranberry jam. Okay, we gotta find Harlan Wade. Harlan Wade is kind of an annoying character because he likes to swear like a 12-year-old. Oh yeah, there's Alice Wade. See, she gets like blinds on her glass office. I guess I should have been looking at like the different office names. Well, Daniel Leyland, it's like a female, only has both, but it's still a female. It is absolutely degenerate. Or put another way, if you're the faint of heart, do not look it up on the Googlog. Oh my god, the elevator is controlled by Alma. So you can't crouch jump like the free man. Alright, so we are making decent progress in the game. Holy crap, it's an elevator going down, even though technically it shouldn't be able to do that because of safety. But who cares? It's a video game. If a wizard did it, I'm a wizard and I didn't do it. See, like, if old Harlan thinks that Pointy here is like a god amongst men, what would you think of a Primarch? Okay, so let's take a look up here, see if we can get another health gubbin. Oh, I'm down to 40 health. Like how, you know, I didn't think about this before. Why are there just grenades sitting here? It's like, do you ever need, you know, you're working, you know, a 10-hour shift, and it's like, I just need a grenade. I need a grenade for lunch. I need to go, like, hunt a dragon for dragon meat. And yes, Rule 34 artists are weird. Yeah, at least it's not Sonic Prawn. Because yes, that exists. There's actually a lore channel that advertises Warhammer hentai. Well, seeing as how we haven't been able to save anybody so far, I'm pretty sure she's not alive, but, well, the plot says she must live, so she must live. Meaning, anyway, make sure you Aiden's back alive. Nope, he didn't. Everybody dies. You got another report now, motherfucker! Come on, somebody needs a vape. It's great. It tastes... I almost kind of feel sorry for that one. He was just like, no, don't shoot me. It's like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just following orders. Good soldiers follow orders. And smash vases. Or is it a vase? I never can remember. It's a vase vase. It's Michael Beanbine with a carbine bine. Smacky smacky. There's a lot of health kits just laying around. It's the corporate health plan. Hostile! Oh crap, there's grenades. Just run. Just charge through. Guys, maybe instead of going inside of each other, you could learn to fight better. It's like, man, I don't know what's going on in Fettel's head, but I think we know he's thirsty for something. Alright, well, let's grab some more sweet health. Yeah, he's not the worst lore channel by far, but yeah, he does act like a bit of a pseudo edgelord. Oh crap! My problem with lore channels outside of what's that guy's name? Voldemort and the other guy, Oculus, is they either are boring or they try too hard to put on a persona and can't really do it very well. I know there's a guy named Arch Warhammer that, or Arc Warhammer, that he got in some trouble at some point, although I'm not really sure what he did, because I can't be arsed to look it up. My only problem with him is he takes forever to get to a point. Oh my god, white flashes! Point Man's having a hot flash. Wait, what? Point Man's a futa. Oh no. Point futa. Oh god, no. Please god, no. Do not let such a thing exist. It's a good thing that security cam was like right over that gate. Otherwise, trying to figure out where to go might be. Ooh, we got another turret. See, I like how this is like a voluntary turret section. See, like, this is actually a legitimately fun turret section. Ooh, I took that guy's head off. Don't lose your head. But yeah, it's like, this is actually legitimately fun. Too bad, Kabadoobie would make turret sections boring, tedious, and horrible. So like, I can get on and off the turret whenever I want. I'm not just stuck on there for 15 goddamn minutes. Let's see. I'm just really glad that 40K got popular. Although I hope 40K doesn't go woke in trying to cater an audience that isn't going to pay any attention to it. The latest Horus Heresy book I went ahead and read was on Pertuabo, or how the hell you pronounce pseudo-space Latin. He kind of got the shad end of the stick, but then again, he himself was one of those kind of guys that was like, worship me for I am great, which basically ended up making him a complete asshole and nobody liked him. It was remarkably good, had a lot of good pathos in it. We're using fancy book words now. But it legitimately did, though. Like, 40K can go places with the proper writers that other series do not. Let's see, had some comments on his Discord. He made some bad Natsock jokes. Oh dear. That's... I guess he was like young when he did it, so it was... Although when I was young, I never really cared to make edgy jokes, so I don't know. That's like a new... I don't know how old Ark Warhammer even is, so... He could be older or younger than me. But that does seem to be a common thing now. I guess, like, when political correctness can get you canceled, or even potentially get you arrested or sent to jail, I mean, it makes sense that the cool kids would try to, you know, push the envelope as much as possible. Which, is kind of ironic. 'Cause I never really much cared for edgy humor myself. Target sighted! Hostiles! Oh, crap. Crap, I'm out of grenades, run! Hide me. Okay, let's introduce them to... Hey, don't chase me! Stop having good AI! Ah, crap. The plate glass, it does nothing! Crap, crap, crap. Ah, plasma rifle. Plasma rifle in the 40 watt range. I like how the plasma rifle does way less damage, is harder to hit. Come on. Ah. Alright, give me the penetrator. I guess the plasma rifle is just good for soft targets. Because I can just sit here and pincushion that guy. Oh my god, he got launched. Zap. Come on. You know you want to vape, bro. Zap. Oh, nobody ever got it that bad. See, like, why don't you do that on armor? Potential. Potential to be shot by a turret because you, spilled coffee on your desk. Good soldiers follow orders is from the very first... I'm probably gonna die because there's a grenade right there. Yep, I was right. Is from the very first season of Bad Batch. Basically, when they heretically turn on those inhibitor chips, that's what Sniper Dude, whatever the hell his name is, Sharpshooter, Sharp. The one obviously evil member of the Bad Batch. He says that a lot. Ooh, he got vaped. I wonder whatever happened to that character. I certainly would never watch Bad Batch now just because they made Scorch a villain, which I really didn't like. I mean, I could see that coming in the original EU, but I was hoping before he actually became evil, somebody'd stop him. It's like, Scorch, you know, killing civilians is bad, and if you do it, you're bad. If you kill Jedi, you're also bad. I just don't like the idea of Scorch, you know, turning into like an actual bad guy, because, well, he was a heroic character. Look at the shadows. They're so beautiful. Okay, let's say that's not a good place to save. Oh man, Bad Batch before... Bad Batch is for kids, but it's kind of crazy though, what you can get away with in children's entertainment these days. Because you have a lot of people getting killed. Also, whatever the hell her name is. Boba Fett's significant female other. She is a psychopathic killer. She actually just blasts 2 cops in one of the Bad Batch episodes. I stopped watching Bad Batch when they introduced the Twi'lek kid. I was like, good God, isn't this the Bad Batch? Aren't it supposed to be about a squad of clone troopers, not a bunch of stupid kids being stupid? Omega wasn't the worst, though. Omega was most certainly not the worst. It was that Twilight kid that was even worse than Omega was. Omega could have been better, but the problem was there needed to be more Bad Batch and less of her. I mean, the thing is, I liked the idea of the Bad Batch kind of like raising her, but then it just became too much mushy stuff, I guess is the best way to put it. There needed to be a better proportion of actual, you know, action and the mushy stuff. And when you got too much mushy stuff, it got pretty annoying. And a lot of kid shows from the 90s can be enjoyed by adults, like, for example, the classic Darkwing Duck. That is a remarkably good show. See, that did the whole, you know, the hero raises the kid trope pretty well. What the hell was her name? Rosalind, Jocelyn, something like that. That character wasn't really stupid, like Omega. Omega was just too stupid. That was my biggest problem with her. It's like, she acted like she had maybe the IQ of 2. I mean, I get that this kid is supposed to be really young, but I mean, okay, it's a TV show for one. It's like, just don't make this kid like, oh, here's the obvious villain. Oh, hey, buddy. It's like, no. Good God, no. Oh, crap. I got to... Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said it was illegal. Really? You call that sniping? You're like 10 feet away, dude. Just because you can't hit? Fucking noob. See, these guys actually get cover, they move around. I mean, when you look at, compare this to just about any modern game today, the enemy just kind of stands there and shoots until you shoot them, and then that's it. Let's see. I was really hoping she'd actually, you know, learn. But, oh well, that's modern day Star Wars for you. I do wonder what Mandalorian Season 3 is going to be like, though, especially after all this political fallout. You gotta social media is both the best and worst thing invented. On the one hand, social media lets you talk to a bunch of people you would have never met before. On the other hand, the gripping hand, the bad hand, it basically lets people talk and run their mouth. And so that can ruin a lot of things. Like, so many games, books, well, maybe not so much books, but so many movies and TV shows have been ruined by social media because the actors and actresses, they'll run their mouth and then they'll get in trouble, the fans won't like them, and then they won't watch the show, and it's all a trade-off, I guess. But yeah, Omega was annoying and didn't even really get the Kiwi accent altogether that correct. It's a very... Oh, crap. I don't remember there being this many battle mechs. Granato. Give me that sweet penetrator. Alright, let's save. Yeah, sadly we don't get too much gray morality anymore. It's just... my self-insert character is right. Howard Johnson is right. See, this is where the game looks really good. This is another one of those things where if you just took a screenshot of this, it looks amazing. Oh, crap. Stop trying to flank. You're not that smart. They can put down bookcases. We're doomed. Shut your fucking mouth. It's like, oh wait, did once again, did Fettel say that? Did Fettel know to say that? And why would he need to say it? If these are all extensions of his will, unless Fettel is just like, he's bored, so he's like talking to himself. Your status is dead. Your status is, riddled with FN57 bullets. The EU, that's about it. I mean, KOTOR 2 is pretty dark and pretty adult, but nothing modern is gonna be dark or adult. Because they're trying to reach a new audience. Now, theoretically, and I do not know how true this is, but I sincerely hope it is. Oh, crap. I almost got vaped, bro. I don't know how true this is, but everything... Oh, crap, I actually... It was a... But evidently, Kathleen Kennedy's reign of terror is at an end. Because all her stuff apparently got canceled. So according to the videos that I've seen...
You're not one of them.
No.
I'd pretty much given up on being rescued.
Thank God she's okay. Give her a comm link.
How many comm links do I have? Do I just have a whole
Hello?
bag of these bloody things?
We're gonna get you out of there, but you're gonna have to move quickly.
I need to get to my dad.
Where is he?
Some kind of classified facility. I've never heard of it. There isn't even a street address, just UTM coordinates. The entrances are all hidden, but I have passcodes.
Looks like I've already got the data. First things first, get to the roof. The hello's on the way.
It's pronounced Hilo, not hello.
Can we drive instead? My car's downstairs in the parking garage.
Look, I know how you feel. Afraid of flying?
Kind of?
Trust me, you're safer in the air.
Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna say anything because helicopters totally don't crash when I'm like...
Hurry! Let's go get my dad.
Don't tell me to hurry, bitch. I'm the one in charge here.
Don't worry, your father will be joining you as soon as...
Oh wait, does that make me sexist?
No way! I'm not going anywhere until I know he's okay.
But he's a bastard.
Taking any more chances.
And once again, you literally have... You don't even have shoes on. I've got like an entire arsenal. Don't you know I'm a god amongst men? Yeah, I know a lot of these channels have been saying that. I don't really watch that media anymore. It's like, it's such low effort bullshit. It's like, this person said this! It's like, of course they did. Yes, Mr. Sherman, everything stinks. Oh, your gas mask did not save you. This is why I'm glad I am from the time of YouTube where you just talked about video-based games and things of that nature. And guns. Games and guns. That should be a good channel name. I've totally trademarked it. Oh no, there's one asshole and she's who knows where. She's off never mind. I guess that's also sex-assed, right? Oh really? I got vaped. Oh god, it's like Fettel playing with action figures. You know what I'm thinking? It's like, you gotta knock first. I did not see you playing with your dolls again. See, like, okay. Dark Helmet playing with dolls. Technically, those were dolls because they were not opposable. There's a difference between dolls and action figures. A doll is generally not posable, or not posable as much as an action figure, I guess I should say. Okay, they're gonna be coming up behind here. I'm hurt again. You hurt my feelings. Shit. I should not be playing this when I'm tired. Of course, then again, by that logic, if dolls not being that posable, you could almost call the early Star Wars figures that because they had very limited posability options. And Luke had a yellow lightsaber for some reason. That's where the yellow lightsaber comes for Rey, right? All I can say is shove it up hard. Get to the elevator.
You don't mess around, do you?
Nope. Isn't that guy's legs gonna get like cut off there? Oh my god! She's just completely unfazed. A body, she's literally standing in a pile of guts.
Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call buttons. Get ready.
Oh. Well, that did not end well. I just love the fact that corpse just exploded. I mean, it just, that door shut, just poof, gone. And Alice Wade had no problem just standing in the guts. That's gonna be hard to clean out of your feet. Flashlight! Flashlight, no! Any of Fiddle's friends? Any Freddy's fears? Arrogance monsters is causing much toxicity. Alright, well, there's a lot of shotguns. I got plenty of shells, unlike in real life. Oh, alright, when we get to the next logical stopping point, I am going to call it a day, but we're not there yet. Ugh. I would totally rate her as a 6 out of 10.
Why are all the floors lighting up?
It's magic.
Somebody's pressing the call buttons. Get ready.
Really? Hey dudes. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just killing people. Of course then, are clones really people? The world may never know. I never played a multiplayer. I mean, I was aware it had multiplayer, but when this game came out, I did not play multiplayer, like, at all.
Here we go again.
Grenade. I bet that clone trooper feels pretty bad. It's like, hey, you could have shot me too. This is an oddly large elevator. No, it doesn't. It's an awesome action set piece. Too bad she probably isn't going to make it to the end of the game. Yeah, total 6 out of 10. Decent face, though. Although her waist is very tiny. And my god, look how high her pants are. That's something I didn't really pay attention to. Oh,
What happened to the power?
Alma. It's my mom. It's like she's like totally overprotective about me, but you know, she'll probably let me go out if I ask her nicely. Yep, so she's gone. Hey, stop taking away my date, Mom. So what if she's related? Oh, but anyway. Poor Point Man. He's gotta get into the whole, you know, inbreeding thing, but whatever. Although technically that he is inbred, if you read the background lore. Needless to say, Harlan Wade is just a little messed up. Smack him! Smack him! Jill Valentine? That would be it. God damn it. 10 out of 10 right there. Jill Valentine, the character Mira from KOTOR, and the character. Oh no, I'm all the way back here? What? Hold on a second. 2032. Ah, oh, god damn it. Okay, I need to save more. Yeah, well, you're not gonna have to clean it up. God damn it. I think when we get to the elevator again, I'm just gonna call it a day. Yeah, the character Visas Mar as well would also be a 10 out of 10. What can I say? I just find Alice Wade, you know, just kind of generic, you know? Just a little generic. Why are you moonwalking? And why is she moonwalking? What are you... Have you gone insane? What... You've seen it here, folks. Alice Wade is... You know, I think I'll raise her up to an 8 out of 10 just because she can moonwalk. I respect any woman that has the capacity to moonwalk. The original Jill from RE1. Okay, I'll continue playing. I just do not want to have to go through all this again. Oh crap, I'm really hurt.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call buttons. Get ready!
My biggest problem with her is she is way too skinny. It's like, eat a hamburger, woman! Would you like some Point Man? No. Point Man, just calm down, Point Man. They like update the graphics a little bit for the Switch version of KOTOR.
Here we go again.
Here we go again on my go down the only road I ever know, man. So like Alice, like, do you like guns and stuff? Have you ever played like Counter-Strike? Alice is just like completely ignoring Point Man. Poor Point Man, he just can't get a date.
This sucks.
The thicker the better. Although muscle chicks are also quite impressive as well. God damn it! Fucking bastard. Fucking clown bastard.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call buttons. Get ready!
See, this is exactly gaming in real life, where you just keep dying in the same 5 places over and over again. I'm just gonna keep quick saving after each one of these these floors. Yeah, the thicker the better.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I guess she does have nice legs. For a 3D model from 2005. You know, Clone Trooper, we all need help. But sometimes we have to find our way on our own. Save. Huh. Okay. I'm glad to see KOTOR is going to get a new audience. I'm sure that remake KOTOR is going to be awful. Unless it's been cancelled. Please, Omnisaya, let it be cancelled. Because, like, when the director of the game has never played it and hates the very idea of it, you know it's going to be crap. Heal. Heal. It's like getting somebody who hates Star Trek to do Star Trek, or somebody who hates Star Wars to do Star Wars.
I'll wait here.
Go away, phone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to kill clone troopers. Well, she did. Alma is a jealous Eldritch abomination. But did anyone ask Point Man's opinion? Alma Wade. We need to have her go up against Magnus the Red. Although I think Magnus the Red is probably going to win. Because, well, Magnus should be powerful enough to take Alma. Although why Alma is as powerful as she is never really explained in any meaningful way. It's just like, she is because psychic powers and crap. It's like, where does her power level come from? Hey dudes, how's it going? You're gonna get shot a lot. Get to the elevator. Actually, no, we're going to the roof. To the roof! KOTOR on Android. You know, if ever I played portable games, that might be cool, but I cannot imagine ever playing KOTOR on the go. But then I realize it's a bit of provincialism on my part, because I guess if I rode a bus or rode a train or something, that might be useful for me, but since I don't, it's just not really, well, useful. And I gotta tell you something, ladies and gentlemen, finding a good book is just not an easy prospect these days. You know, it's kind of interesting how modern day books all kind of fall to the same issue of they waste too much time.
How did we get separated?
Magic.
The power going out in the elevator. Then the next thing I knew, I was arriving on the top floor and you were gone.
Well, you know, my mom doesn't like me to date blondes, so I can't really do that. Oh, that's $1 million down the drain.
Crazy. I am not waiting here. My dad's in danger.
Your dad will be fine. You're the one I'm worried about. You just need to calm down.
Sorry.
This way. Damn it, what the hell is she thinking?
She doesn't want to get blown up by a hind? That might be what she's thinking. Oh, yeah, I gotta wait for that to get blown up. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, see, joke's on you. I have bullet time and the ability to use checkpoints. And things are pretty good. Today was a fairly decent day, I suppose. That trial turned out to be pretty good for old Kyle Rittenhouse, and so I'm pretty happy about that, just because, my god, the media is insane. But yeah, trying to find a good book. Biggest problem is, they love to focus on the technology more than the characters. I remember when I read Halo Fall of Reach. Did they waste a lot of time on, you know, like how the Archer missiles worked, or, you know, how this or that worked? They used like 2 or 3 pages to set up the, god damn it, to set up, you know, how the tech worked, and then they moved on. I don't need like 2 chapters of, and this is how we made the missile shoot further. It's like, I don't care! It doesn't matter how far the missile shoots, it matters how the character uses it. You know, you gotta have some rules for the plot, but at the same time, I would much rather see, you know, more characters and less tech specs. And that's what a lot of these, you know, Amazon writers like to do. They love their tech specs. Because I guess that's easier to write than, like, interpersonal character interactions. That's one of those other issues with, like, fanfics. They love to waste time on minutia. It's one of the reasons why I love books from, like, the late 90s, or early 90s through early 2000s. Finding a modern book is so much more difficult. But hey, I'm gonna keep giving Amazon a try, because finding a good Alpha Prime book just takes forever. That's why 40K just still works so much easier to find something. It's like, you've got operatic storytelling and sci-fi? There you are, you little bastard. Well, I've got an MP5 that shoots 5.7. Yeah, Armacam technology, whatever. Armacam, a division of Umbrella. Umbrella and Armacam, each one dumber than the last. Hey dude, how's it going? Save. That was too awesome for me to die and then have it be erased. It's like, they can just sell all those sweet, sweet armor suits. I'd like to buy an armor suit. Oh yeah, I think this is where we're going to get those hoverbots. I mean, you realize the hovercraft technology this company has manufactured literally is better than any of these shitty clone troopers that literally die like they were made out of cordwood. I mean, seriously, it's like, just invest in, you know, hover technology. It's kind of like Howard Stark not capitalizing on his hover car in the 1940s.
I'm willing to let you ride along to pick up your father, but you're putting yourself in a lot of danger right now.
Yeah, she probably deserves it.
Said I'd be safe on a helicopter.
Those soldiers are looking for you. If they capture you again, they're gonna...
I mean, are they really soldiers? They're just a bunch of wannabe test tubes.
I'll take my chances.
And hello, Squiggles. That was a sexist statement there, Mr. Betters. Run? Hey, it's a video game. Just jump down here. That totally wouldn't hurt you. Smashy, smashy. You know, I never used the melee in this, really. 3 messages? Did they get my TPS reports yet? Working in an office, I've never had to fill out a TPS report, so that's good. I just constantly shuffle through regular work. Smashy, smashy. See, like, the little opaque glass, Point Man, you know, he just isn't quite chunky enough to break that. Any more hentai? Genetic reference, huh? It's like, you got all the tropes here. You got cloning, psychic powers, and all that crap. Oh my god, the copier is working! Truly, they are gods among men. But none of it just really adds up. You know? Oh my god, they've invented... Wow, I speak good. Oh crap, I'm out of that. Oh shit, here he comes. Here you come. Okay, so... Oh crap. Yep, dead. So, they have the technology to have a small hover drone that can shoot lasers. I mean, does anyone see a problem with this? Yeah, you can punch him. Let's punch the robots. Because that makes sense. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's save, because these robros hurt. Like, they hurt hard. Okay, so let's just... Yeah, there he is. Now, I quite like this music track they use. Oh, wait, double kill! Okay, I could not double kill. These guys take at least 2 hits to kill. We've got the techno soundtrack! And that is a lot of plasma screens. That ain't cheap. I always wonder what the point of, like, having a bunch of random plasma screens sitting around are. I mean, it's not like people are gonna look at those beauty things. But still, though, they've got autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. And they're wasting their time on clones. And that is some nice graphics on that robot. Remarkably nice. And speaking of autonomous robotic organisms, Transformers. I started watching Transformers Prime. Remarkably good show. They actually had real writers, it would seem. Actually reminds me of how a number of years ago, I'm just going to use the penetrator and penetrate all that I see. Save. I don't want a bloody 5.56 rifle. Come on, Pointy. Please tell me you've got proper balance. I remember a couple of years, well, not a couple of years ago, like 12 years ago, more like, when Transformers had not yet made its triumphant return to the popular consciousness. I'd actually had some Transformers books based upon the IDW comics. And I was talking to somebody about them and how they were actually halfway decent. And they were, but they were very violent compared to the show that I had remembered. But Transformers at that time was still considered a very obscure property compared to what it is today. It's like, oh yeah, robots turning into cars, that's such a weird concept. Little did that person know that later that year, Transformers 2007 would come out. I have to admit, the Michael Bay Transformers, I kind of have a soft spot for at least the first one. Michael Bay Transformers does have a problem in that it wastes too much time on the vapid characters to really be worth a watch half the time. Oh crap, I don't waste my penetrator. Holy shit. The characters are just too vapid for my taste. And in addition to the characters being vapid, the direction is also kind of crap. It's like, I can tell what they're trying to do, and it looks so fake, I just can't really appreciate it for what it is. And also the robot fights are just too... oh, crap. You know, considering how many times I played this game, I should have known those guys were gonna bust in there. Second one scared me more than that one? How? The second one is very much, an action game more than this one is. Now, this is still an action game too, but the second one is much more simplistic. I wonder if I should stream that. I just have to see. Blackhawk's helicopter's been shot down. Oh noes! That's gonna cost them a lot of money. Oh, it's gonna cost us a lot of money. We gotta pay for that. But the original Transformers 2007, like... jerk the stairs. Have a grenade. I did not know that would open up. It goes absolutely nowhere, but... when it comes to Transformers 2007, though, like, it is a bad movie, but it's not nearly as bad as it might otherwise be. And had some legitimately funny moments in it, and had some actual character to it as well. Sadly, it's one of those franchises that I don't think anyone thought that Transformers would sell as well as it did. And so, Transformers 2007 feels like a one and done. Like, it doesn't feel like there's anything else that franchise can really do. And that's why all the rest are pretty bad. Apparently Bumblebee is supposed to be better than most, but I have not forced myself to sit through that.
You have
two messages. I like all the messages. I'm actually getting close to the end of this game. Oh crap, I remember this. And see, that is the problem when you're just one guy trying to fight a literal building of assholes. Because realistically, that should have shredded Pointy. That's why we need a whole squad of Fear operatives, you know? More co-op is a good thing. Where should you go? Like, into cover, maybe? Maybe. Why would you not do that? I still don't get why we don't have a legitimate Warhammer 40k first-person shooter. It's one of those things where it's such an obvious fit for that franchise. God damn it. No matter how many times I play this game, this happens at the same place, at the same time. Okay, let's actually pay attention. Let's concentrate, shall we? Oh, crap. I just holstered by accident. Just shoot everything! That was not the... Starscream. I like the new voiced Starscream in Transformers 2, I believe. It sounded more like Chris Latta's voice. That is a voice, it required a lot of packs of cigarettes. And unfortunately, he would go on to die from, I think, throat cancer. Oh, you gotta love that beauty. Fire extinguisher. Okay, grab everything. Thank you. Adult model is creepy. Seizure-inducing lighting. Oh, I know what's gonna happen here. Alma's adult model is, a bit, very much like, I think Sadako was the character? Or was that something from The Grudge? I never was a big fan of Japanese horror. Although there's one random Korean horror film that looks somewhat interesting. I just randomly found while looking through YouTube the other day. Of apparently this guy can see ghosts and can interact with them by smacking them around. Which just seems kind of a... yeah, I think it's supposed to be a comedy. Evidently, Korean stuff is starting to get more popular now. Thanks to that Squid Game thing. One day I may have to... god damn it. May actually have to sit through that just to see why a deadly game show has gotten popular in 2021. I guess people have forgotten that as a concept. Okay, and trigger them, and toss. Gonna be spotted. Oh my god, he can kick over furniture. Oh, he can kick over to dust. Blast, blast. Oh, come on, get him. And the ending to Fear 2 is a bit creepy, I suppose. I mean, she does commit relationship violence with Beckett. And yes, there was a newspaper that called a certain activity relationship violence. I wonder why. I have no idea what I just turned off or turned on. Did that magically make this work? Oh my god, I guess we turned the power on? I wasn't even paying attention. I think there's a lot of Doom 3 inspirations in this game. Just a little bit.
I'm sorry for the trouble, but I just made it to my car. Miss Wade, just wait a minute. I can't. I have to go.
Yes, even though your father's like super evil.
Look, get to the roof of the parking garage for pickup. You can still get there before her.
Get to the roof? I'm all the way in the garage! Could have said that before I got all the way down here, you bastard. Let's see. Now this is where the lighting really shines, though. I mean, this just looks beautiful. I think one of the big problems with like modern CG and modern graphics, they just look a little too polished, a little too fake. A little less true to life. Oh crap. There's a YouTube video where they redo the trench run battle. Ooh, that guy got rocked. Where they redo the trench run battle in modern CG, and it just looks so fake. I mean, there is something to be said about proper models that just looks a little bit more real. That's the problem with everything being 100% polished. Like, 100% polished just does not feel as true to life. It's something a little bit incorrect. A little bit, you know, off. Really, Episode 4 doesn't need too much more polish than it already has. It'd be nice if Lucas had just abandoned it and didn't modify it at all. It'd be nice if Star Wars had just ended. As much as I love the EU, when any franchise keeps going on, new writers come in and just ruin everything. I definitely have changed my opinion on the New Jedi Order quite a bit over the years. Initially I liked it well enough, but it kind of invalidates a lot of what the characters did. The problem with any franchise, and it's something I've talked about quite a bit, is the longer it goes, the less the characters' actions mean anything. I mean, I guess it's kind of like real life. You know, you had World War I, which didn't settle anything, World War II, which also didn't settle much, and then Cold War, and then we're still back where we started. But in media, it's supposed to be a little more fun and not depressing. So you keep Star Wars going on, and then it's like, okay, you defeated the Empire. Oh, go away, phone, nobody likes you. Every bloody time I stream. But, yeah, you know, you defeat the Empire, then you got the Yuuzhan Vong, then you got the Confederacy of Independent Systems again. It's like, just let him win already! Ah, I'm glad they brought it back. Yeah, I'm running... I don't even know what this mod is. I installed it months ago. That's supposed to allows you to carry all the guns, changes the sound effects a little bit to sound a little more true to life. Although I prefer the fake sound effects more than anything else, just because I do like that degree of stylization. Hey, Robro. I wonder how many of these bastards they have and why they thought that clones made it. Ooh, he has no head. Ooh, he has no head either. Oh my god, decapitation! I did not know you could decapitate enemies in this game. I guess that's something the mod maybe adds. I'm out of health. That's not good. But yeah, I think sometimes franchises just need to end. It's kind of like... that was not a negligent discharge. Please don't make me get DQ'd. I tried to run a graphics mod, but it ended up breaking everything, so I ended up having to uninstall that.
Ramelmeyer.
Why there?
Well,
Wanna be, Sergeant Stacker, you might want to put down the MP5 so you don't accidentally... He's got the finger on the trigger, too. It's like, wow, did you, like, graduate from, like, prosecutor levels of, shooting training? And, of course, we got hit. Wait, D-Dust 2 is going down in popularity? How could it? So, here's some problems. If there's guys with RPGs, wouldn't they have sent in, you know, like, some scouts or something? Or did we just assume that wasn't going to happen, even though we already had a helicopter get shot down 5 minutes earlier?
But it'll be a while before I can ice skate again.
All right. In that case, I want you to stay with Jen and wait for the medevac.
You sure you want to send him alone? These guys ain't fucking around.
We don't have a choice. Vettel could be anywhere, and Alice is out there on her own. By the time backup reaches you, she could be dead.
We're still a couple of clicks away from the Ramelmeyer compound, so you're gonna have to get there on foot.
I get the feeling they were supposed to be more, but they just either didn't have the development time or they couldn't figure out how to add them into the story, because they're kind of there, but they don't do anything. And none of the other characters in this game really add anything to Point Man's story. They just kind of are there for like a second, and then you walk off to shoot things. I mean, there's nothing wrong with walking off to shoot things, but it'd be nice if they actually played a greater role than just exist. Smashy, smashy. You know, this seems kind of silly when you think about it. Point Man is literally strong enough to break wood just by hitting it once. He's got that super strength. Here it is, Vanilla. You bisect them with a shotgun. Okay, I never actually got them to get bisected. They always just turned into the web mist or died. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to Fettel, or is Fettel talking through you? So wait a minute, how do you know he's a man? I mean, what if that's like Fettel's, you know, like, feminine side that just died? You never know. Oh, crap. Yeah, we got a bastard. Alright. That's safe, because I have no health kits at all. And where is he? There he is! It's kind of like how Starscream made multiple copies of himself, and one just so happened to be female. You know, I'm no robosexual, but that female Starscream, kind of hot, not gonna lie. Kind of like RC from Transformers Prime. You know? 10 out of 10. Would fat, never mind. And you just know there's hentai of, like, the Transformers characters. That is not something I'd want to see. Oh, come on, just blow his fucking head off. I wonder, like, did the creators of Transformers Prime deliberately try to make, God damn it, the RC motorcycle look kind of attractive? Just seems kind of silly to me. Evidently, in the original Transformers comics, there weren't any female Transformers, but one was created by Optimus, because Transformers could just do that, apparently, to appease the feminist interests. No joke, that was actually something that happened. The Transformers comics have always been a little bit weirder and harder core in some respects than the Transformers show. There was a Transformers comic called Generation 2 that got even more hardcore than anything that had come before. Oh, I think we can have a giant robot attack, or, well, a small robot attack, but giant for this. A little mech. It's gonna smash through here. Ah, oh, crap. You bastard! Well, at least I got him before I died. Nice. That is something to be good to be recorded. Alright, let's see. I think we still got him, and we are going to shoot him in the face, as we like to do. But yeah, Transformers Generation 2 had basically the entire population of the Earth wiped out in a Transformers war. Big problem with Transformers, you still gotta have that war between the Autobots and the Decepticons. They can never actually grow in any way. sort of like slasher films. You can't actually have character growth because you're just rooting for the slasher to kill whoever shows up. When in reality, a slasher would be really easy to kill. I'd make for a terrible horror movie protagonist I can actually read. Alright, let's get something out that's a little... let's save first. I still want to see a fight between a Grey Knight and Frederick. Because I just don't... Because it'd be kind of a one-sided combat just because Frederick is so weak compared to most warp entities. And let me grab that. I think there was a bastard somewhere over here. I think. Actually, what do we want to use? Let's go to the shotgun. Does shotgun suck for self-defense? Is this video clickbait? I could totally do clickbait videos. But I actually have a soul. And I would not want to be tossed like a trash can. And let's roll a grenade over there. And I did both fuck and all, so we're just gonna charge in here and completely shred this guy. Oh crap. One thing I love about this game is the enemies actually can move. They don't just stand there and shoot at you while you just pop them up. Pop them like they're bloody cardboard standees. See, the music here isn't too bad, but most of the music is pretty lame. None of the tracks really stand out, and here comes the big guy. Why don't we give him 2 stacks, shall we? Okay, we gotta aggro up. There he is. So I'm glad I got the penetrator. This thing is basically the BFG of the game that actually works. Run, run, run. Save. Okay, he's gonna smash through there. Oh yeah! Oh crap, I can't get through there! Well, he was penetrated. We got the porn pair for the Terminator, eh? Does make you wonder, was the Terminator anatomically correct, and why would Skynet waste the time on that? I mean, from a stylistic perspective, I'm sure that, like, if you were to see if the Terminator was fully functional, shall we say, I'm sure if you actually got to see that, it would be, but in terms of plot, in terms of actual logic, it really shouldn't be. Although, sadly, if you use logic on some of these franchises, it takes a little bit of the fun out of it. It's like, well, why would they not just send a drone, even though drones aren't 100% anyway? Smashy, smashy time. I like how Point Man just is able to break them absolutely evenly. He is a man of culture. Well, rifle. Perry Mason ain't got nothing on me. Yep. Fear is $54? I don't... Are you sure you gotta buy that in a collection? That doesn't make any sense. I think this was like $2 when I bought it. It's one of those things where if it really is that expensive, I would recommend just trying to find it at a thrift store. And then just download the patches manually, because there's no way this should be 54 bucks. There's no way that Fear, even with all the other games, should be that much. These games are not worth that much. Oh, don't tell me I'm lost. Okay, so this is not... Oh, well. It's one of the things I love about Fear's level design is you actually have to pay attention. Somewhat reminiscent of Raven Software. Oh my, Silver Wings, were you paying close attention just to see? I have not tried to pay attention to Arnie's phase plasma pulse rifle in the 10-watt range. Although I imagine that thing's probably a bit shriveled due to all the steroid abuse. And don't try to say he didn't abuse steroids. You can see that Neanderthal head bump from that. Oh crap. They must be Arnold super fans because they just blasted me with a phase plasma pulse rifle. Okay, let's grab... I see you, little bastard. Zap. You vape, bro. You can need something more than that. Zap. We were the reinforcements. Okay, this is not a game designed for platforming. So we're gonna try to jump over here. Okay, yeah, that didn't go so well. Yeah, it's a good thing that Jedi Outcast is not getting forgotten. Maybe I'm not supposed to go here? You know, okay. This is one of those things that is purely a video game sort of thing. Because realistically, you should just be able to, like, climb along the side there. Come on, jump! Whereas in a game, you have to just jump across there, and then his jump is pretty weak. It's like, come on, Point Man, what happened to your knees? I actually prefer the original DVD version of The Terminator because the Blu-ray version changes the sound effects. I've never used DuckStation. I've only ever used PCSX. Oh, crap. Sniper Elite Fear 1. Sniper Elite is a perfectly adequate game, hindered by horrible programming. I mean, I literally stab a guy in the back, he teleports through a table, and alerts everybody in the camp. It's like, what? Why? Now, when I first played this on the Xbox, I don't know how many years ago, I was still very impatient when it came to first-person shooter combat, still very much in the Doom mindset, and I died so many times here, I wanted to throw the bloody controller out the window, because if you just charge out there, save, you will be dead in like 3 hits. This is one of the first games where I had to actually be patient. And actually, you know, look through the windows. I think there might still be some assholes somewhere up here. See, this was definitely designed with a true gamer in mind. You don't have big blinking arrows over the enemies. Shoot these guys here. I don't mind having, you know, arrows in... God damn it. In RPGs. Zap. Don't we all need help? You can't blind fire a plasma sniper rifle. But is it really a precision rifle? We're not exactly shooting 800 yards. What's the shot dispersion on this? Are these Sierra Match King plasma gun? Okay, let's save. Fear 3's cutscenes aren't that great, but you can definitely tell there's a little higher quality Blu-ray because it didn't have all the special features. I did not know it did not have the special features. I got that Blu-ray on the Blu-ray for the Terminator at a Black Friday event about 7. There he is. About 7 years ago. Okay, there's one guy left. Why do they need radios? I don't know. Okay, he must be over here, maybe. Yep, there he is. Zap. Oh, come on, zap! Zap him. Save. And a Black Friday thing. Black Friday is such a crock, though. It's a big waste of time, money, and effort. And the people that go to those things are utterly insane. Like, completely and totally insane. Not worth it whatsoever. And when you actually look at the economics behind a Black Friday thing, it is designed to increase profits by making it seem like you're saving money when you're really not. However, during a Black Friday event, I was able to pick up the Elder Scrolls Anthology, which I thought was actually a pretty good deal. Not that I needed it, since I already had the disc copy for Elder Scrolls. And kick him! You saw it here. We actually kicked somebody. Oh man, I don't have any grenades. Save. Save. Playing Operation Raccoon City. Fight 2 Mr. X's. LMG sounds completely different. Yeah, but see, this is... I'm running a mod, so it changes the sound effects on a couple of guns. And this isn't really an LMG, it's more of a select fire carbine. This would need a heavy barrel and not a thumbhole stock for it to be an actual LMG. I mean, it might be a California compliant LMG. Come on, you bit. Ooh, there's a health. Ooh, there's a health booster. And another health. Thank you, dude. Not only am I going to slay your soul. Yep, there you go. Oh, come on, I shot you 3 times. Fatal. The wound characteristics of 5.56 NATO are absolutely exceptional. Ooh. Don't run, you'll just die tired. Assuming clones get tired, which I guess they do? Yep, Point Man confirmed. Point Man, you know, you thought he might be based. Nope. Point Man is entirely a Sajub. You know, he just does not like... never mind. If I go too far, YouTube will shut down the stream, because I'm sure YouTube is pretty salty about what happened today, that's for sure. Oh, Duck Station can do that. Okay. I'll have to give that a try.
Is this who you're looking for? She smells nice.
Hey, it's the Sniffer in Chief. And I might have actually done it, but just don't tell anybody. Found it. Kills, buddy. Yes, it does. Despite I say that despite not having a 45 ACP firearm. 10mm Master Race.
She told me so many things.
Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to shoot this bastard in the face. Because Fettel is an asshole and probably never mind. No. Fettel is a hero, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the real villain is the Point Man. I mean, you know, sometimes you just have to take a beating. Slide counter. Yep, they had to get rid of that dislike thing, but I'm not surprised. We don't want anyone to feel bad. All you gotta do is just comment dislike. I have seen that meme. Ooh, I think this is where we had to fight an armored car. We're almost getting that we gotta run down the alley. Oh yeah, YouTube does not like people to know that I'm streaming because I'm just a little too edgy for their taste. And I'm just a small creator. How would they know? Why do they care? Okay, you got this graffiti, right? But real life graffiti looks like that. What is that supposed to mean? And, like, you can't make out what that is at all. I guess, like, it means something in code to, like, the local gang that puts it out, but it just looks like shit. You know, Alma, you got your creepy laughter, but you just sound like an idiot. It's a good thing that the, Clone Bros have a crap load of armored cars that they can just, you know, park anywhere. That mailbox won't save you now. Newman! The blood of Numenor is all but spent. Come on, zap him. Zap him. Realistically, that's what this gun would sound like. I could actually go, I could even more actually this gun and like point out all the problems with this. Okay, number one, that Picatinny rail is absolute shit. Why is it hanging over the barrel like this was a high point? Number two, why is the ejection port and charging handle on the left side instead of the right-hand side? Number three, why does it have a thumbhole stock? Number four, why does it have... This is a military rifle. Why does it have a thumbhole stock? Was it designed in California? I absolutely love the placement of this window, though. You think you smack the door, and then you move on. It's like, oh, you can't get through there. So you gotta pay attention. It's like, oh, it's right there. That is designed to make you want to smash the controller, or the keyboard, whichever the case may be. You know, I wonder if they will disable comments, because there are comments disabled on a number of TV shows and movies that are on the— oh crap, we gotta run. Where did you learn to drive? It's a good thing that wall can't be smashed through by that large vehicle. It's like anything Transformers related, they disable the comments, which is kind of annoying. Because I usually like to see fan response to certain things. And usually it's to praise whatever it is. Oh crap. Come on. Damn it! Go away, phone. Actually, depends on who messaged me. One moment. Alright. I will stop messaging my social life. Okay, where did I quick save? Point of Entry? I love that album! Oh, tag of kids, huh? Business might be overpaid a graffiti artist to graffiti one of the walls. That's, you know, the creator granted. And yeah, I like the dislike meter too, just because it makes the likes even more important. Most of the time, I don't even get any dislikes, though. That's before they disabled the dislike meter, so I guess I must be doing something right. That's one of those things where I don't really know why my content ever really took off. God damn it. And I'm not sure if I really have a problem with my stuff not being all that popular. Because, like, with fame comes a lot of crap that I can do without. So it's like, I don't know. Everything's a trade-off, I suppose. You know, if I had like 100 people in here, it'd be very hard to read each individual, you know, message. And then there'd be all sorts of crap. You'd have crazy people, you know, you'd have insane leftists, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, is that really worth it? Because, like, with the number of fans that I have now, it's actually fun. Because I have a community that's actually, you know, not insane. But you get bigger and then you get a bunch of crazy people. I've already had, like, a grand total of 2 stalkers, and I'm not even popular! Oh, crap. There's one right now. Film got delayed because they want to get this one right. Yeah, it'd be nice if they did. The thing about Transformers is a live-action Transformers just can't work very well. I mean, they've done it. They've done it, and it's been okay, but the sheer amount of money that you have to spend to make those robots not look like shit, you have to waste more time on people. One moment. You're texting in the middle of a stream? Yes. Yes, I am texting in the middle of the stream. Why would I not? I'm like Yui Bowl. I know it's pronounced Uwe Bowl, but you know what? It sounds funnier when you say Yui. Because no one can take somebody named Yui seriously. I wonder what happened to UV Bowl. It's like, did he eventually just run out of money and couldn't keep making video game franchises suck? Okay, let's grab the ye old penetrator. It's time to... Oh, crap. Now, whenever we go into slow-mo, technically this is how... Technically, in slow-mo is how fast Master Chief is, like, all the time. Oh, crap. This was not a good idea. This is a bad life choice right here. But it's a good thing I've got tungsten rods, so... Remember, kids, if you're having a bad life, just use tungsten rods. Oh, crap. Oh, come on. That should hurt you if you blow somebody up this close. Thankfully, Pointy was able to, tank getting smacked in the face with, power armor. But let's face it, if he had to face a real Space Marine, he would die, like, instantly. Although 40k power leveling is kind of weird. I mean, when Raylanor, you know, like, literally disses Fulgrim, the actual act of ranting at him. Oh crap! Oh my god, it's a vehicle! If you don't know that's coming, you are fucked. Because you're gonna like, oh crap, where do I go? It's like, it's just right there. We got our regular scheduled Houston drivers. FN57! I want an FN57. Not really. $10mm or bust. But can it be said that they're really men? Do they have souls? Does a clone have a soul? Does this unit have a soul? And zap. Oh, come on! What, is he using a cut shell? And for those who do— oh crap! Hey, I blame you! And you know who you are. You know. You know. Oh crap. I'm down to 26 health. Ah, god damn it! What even was that? Be sure to look at voicemails. I don't want to listen to voicemails. I do that in real life. Actually, not really. Thankfully, not really. Earth versus the Galactic Empire? Well, seeing as how the Galactic Empire has a population in the quadrillions, I think the Galactic Empire would win. Galactic Empire versus Federation. Seeing as how the Galactic Empire has 1 million member worlds, whereas the Federation has 150, I think the Galactic Empire wins. I spent, like, literally 15 years of my life writing a fanfic to ensure that the Federation could win, and it was the most bullshitty thing that ever bullshitted it up. It was also— longtime fans know about this fanfic, but anyone who's new, it was a fanfic where basically I became more or less the God Emperor of mankind. Okay, maybe it wasn't that bullshitty, but it was still pretty bullshit. And I know it was, which is why I've kind of rewritten the whole thing to be less bullshitty. It's like the ability to go into slow-mo. That was the least of the abilities I gave myself. I tried to come up with some like plausible ideas of how you could go into slow-mo, and one of them was basically having an AI in your brain that could make multiple calculations per second to where you would perceive the world much slower than it was. I tried to work in some limitations of like having it be where if you did it for too long you could potentially go crazy, which I think Cyberpunk 2021 had. Oh come on, Point Man, your leg wasn't strong enough to kick through that window? Point Man, you know, you need to lift, bro. You just gotta go to the gym, lift. Thanks to the Russian Badger, I know what ammo the BAR takes. Yeah, 30-06. Or 7mm. I would totally love to have that 7. Oh, crap. I forget where to go. Ah! Oh, crap. I am so dead. You know, I don't know how many times I played this game, and I knew I was going to die. I just knew it. Okay, so... I think we had to run over... Yeah, okay, I remember now. Okay. But see, this is how you do, like, a quick time thing. You got just enough time to get out of the way of this bastard. I think that clone was regretting his decisions. Because, like, seriously, why don't you get out of the vehicle and try to shoot me? Wouldn't that make more sense? Pendleton. Datherton. Trying out Resident Evil 4 VR. I still just cannot get into virtual reality. We are VR troopers. That song is way too catchy for what it is, because goddamn that show was bad. Speaking of VR troopers, the much more popular Power Rangers actually had a crossover with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That needs to be an animated film, because it was remarkably good. Giant turtle robot, you know, you had the TMNTs turning into Power Rangers. It was great. That is a bad idea, dude. did you survive that? You didn't survive that, did you mother... Zap. Hide me. Good quality content. Man, you've been watching me since I was 500 subs? The Two Stalkers story? Okay, so Two Stalkers. This was years ago. The first stalker... I actually know the guy's name, but I will not share it here because that'd be totally dick to do. But, and also because it was a kid who was really into my stuff for whatever reason. And somehow got a hold of my phone number and called me at home wanting to talk to me about... I don't even remember what it was. Maybe it was Aliens versus Predator? I don't know. Literally called me at home. You know... You gotta wonder what's going through a person's head when they call you at home. And then another one, Steam stalked me. And I don't know what that guy's name was, but I don't know. It's just one of those things. You run into some of these people. God damn it. It's one of the reasons why I don't like going into random Discord rooms, because you never know who you're gonna meet there, you know? It's just... Yeah. I'm very much a talkative kind of person in real life. But I don't like meeting new people. Because I'm always afraid I'm gonna get like some kind of creepo. And it's like, then what are you gonna do? Because then you're gonna not want to talk to them, and they're gonna, you know, be depressed. And it's like, then you feel bad about it. Alright, let's check the chat. And yeah, a lot of the popular YouTube channels are, well, they go for the lowest common denominator kind of stuff. And I watch some of the normie tubes sometimes. Like, even I do that. It's like, top 10 whatever. Oh crap, I'm dead. Or the endless cat videos. Which some of them can be kind of cute. Or like the, one type of normie tube video that for some reason is endlessly compelling is literally the dog grooming videos. That's what it is. I don't know why, but I just find that kind of compelling. It's one of those things where, like, if you're tired from having worked like 10 hours, which I do every day, it's like, you watch that and it's like, yeah, you just kind of turn your brain off, and it's like, eh. I never was much of a dog person up until the last couple of years. I see you, little bastard. I'll check the chat in a minute. Oh my god, it's ketchup. Or is it catsup? Is it garage? Or is it garage? Is it tomato? Is it HK? Or big cut? Never mind. Oh crap. Stop shooting me. Oh come on. Ah, bullshit. Fuck you. Bullshitty and stylized. Well, that's a good question. Bullshitty is where one Space Marine can take out 500 guardsmen. Or where Karn the Betrayer with an axe can take out like a whole army. It's like, how would he move fast enough to do that? God damn it. I blame you, Daniel Leyland. Galactic Empire versus the Terran Empire. You have the same problem, except it's worse. Terran Empire is going to have smaller amounts of planets because, well, the Terran Empire was never that big. Now, if you had the Terran Empire from Dark Mirror, they still wouldn't put up much of a fight, just because at most they're going to have a couple hundred planets, and the Galactic Empire is still going to have 1 million. So, an empire of 1 million worlds and all that. Okay, let's just save. Just save. An implant that pumps enough adrenaline to make the world seem to slow down. And yeah, you would have that intense fatigue. That's why I wanted it to be some sort of brain implant kind of thing. Actually, the whole idea of the onboard AI is something that came out much, much later. My initial idea was you had like this implant that boosted intelligence, which I think, god damn it, fucking bastard. Right until it was fanfic. You know, I actually kind of did that myself in that original fanfic, where it was going through all the events of Knights of the Old Republic 2, because that is my favorite game to this day. In one of the battles, I actually end up writing my character getting an arm and a leg cut off just to have like a cool robotic arm and leg. I was 18, so what of it? At least I didn't make a harem fic. And for those who... God damn it! I'm blaming the chat anyway. Hacker, you have a number on your Facebook or other site? I did not have a phone number on there. On YouTube, short rabbit hole now and again, like animals, conspiracy theorists. That's close thinking over the Alpha Quadrant to go over the Beta Quadrant at that point. You think of beta games? Yes. This is actually a legitimately difficult part because the AI here is good enough to like stay in cover. So you're kind of screwed when you start going up that ladder. Because, see, they're not going to come out until you actually climb that ladder. Okay, let's throw a grenade up there. I don't think that's going to flush them out. You know, Point Man, you have a terrible arm. Yep, I think we just got... I think I can hear them spawning in. Yep, there they are. And sometimes they'll spawn when you're on the ladder. Sometimes they'll spawn when you get off of it. And when you hide behind the barrels, you actually don't die. Tactics? What's that? The most cringeworthy fanfic I ever read. Oh, laddies and lasses, I will tell thee, have you thought about streaming The Suffering 1 and 2? I have not, just because I don't know enough about that game. I only played The Suffering 1 once, and that was a long time ago. I like to play games I actually know how to play, like this one, so I'm not like lost walking around the same 2 screens over and over again. Give me all the health. But the cringiest fanfic I ever read, by far, was a Warhammer 40k fanfic that seemed good at first. It's where what if the God Emperor of Mankind sent his brain into the future? And that seemed like a cool idea, but, and this is a big flabby bum. Actually, hold on, I think we gotta go back up here. But the problem was, it got political. Needless to say, the writer was not too fond of, the Donald. And that's fine, but you're writing a 40k fanfic. Why waste your time on that? No one cares. And so I'm reading it right. It's like, it starts out pretty strong, you know, and then, somebody betrays the God Emperor of Mankind, and he gets compared to Dumpf and Hitler, aka Hitler. And it's like, really, dude? I just stopped when I got to that point, because it's like, okay, this is taking place in the 41st millennium. Why are you bringing up a 21st century politician that was not nearly as bad as anyone said he was? At least he did not defecate in front of the Pope. I'm just saying. Or, you know, have his DOJ try to track down parents who speak out against... Never mind. And hello, Ross Dude. So yeah, to me that was pretty cringy. It's like, why? Why? Just write about 40k. Write about 8-foot-tall super warriors hitting each other with swords. That's all you gotta do. Now, I've read a lot of badly written fanfics, but that was by far the cringiest I'd ever read. Your stuff like My Immortal, that's not real. I mean, it's really bad, but it's not a real fanfic. Somebody didn't put that much effort into it. And so, it's not quite on the same scale as somebody wrote something pretty good and then they ruined it by wasting your time with, oh yes, you're as bad as Dumpf and Hitler. I don't really know where they get the Dumpf part. I never bothered looking it up because I couldn't be arsed to do so. Personally waiting for a prosthetic arm with a remote control rocket powered fist, that'd be pretty sweet. I mean, it wouldn't be practical, but it'd still be awesome. There's a Japanese toku where there's a RoboCop cop. Well, he's not really a clone because he does things a little differently. I love Japanese stuff just because they don't adhere to the same conventions as Western works. So their version of RoboCop, actually they got 2. They got a guy named Jan Person and G-Bon. They never actually got subbed, which really sucks because they're actually pretty interesting. G-Bon's not as good as the Jan Person because Jan Person is basically a purple RoboCop. And they went nuts with this guy. Okay, RoboCop, the best he's got is a gun. Okay, not only does Jan Person have a gun, he also has playing cards that he can throw that can cut through metal. And then on top of that, he's got a rocket in his leg. And then on top of that, his arm can shoot out and act as sort of like a rope. And then on top of that, he's got like a super cop car that can drive on ceilings like in Men in Black. It's pretty awesome, actually. I always wanted to write, and I never did, a fanfic where he and RoboCop meet up, because I would love for there to be like this alternate universe where Jan Person saves RoboCop as he's getting torn apart by Kane. Because there's actually a scene where Jan Person comes into this... oh crap, don't blast me, you bastard! Why do you have a gas mask? Why the gas mask? Use key unassigned, and key unassigned to switch between... Oh, that narrows it down. But I would love to see Jan Person and G-Bon like team up. It would be awesome. Unfortunately, Jan Person also likes to use the TMNT logic of showing that he's human by wearing a trench coat. Actually, RoboCop did that too. It's like... In fiction or trench coats? Like, oh crap. Shit. Crap. No. No. There we go. Thank you for standing next to the yellow barrel. Goodbye. Probably should not have jumped in the fire. And the RoboCop. I guess gonna have a choose at the grocery store. Armada's on GOG? 45 rent free. Yep. 1 and 2. It's really cringe. After Star Trek Armada. I actually have the original Star Trek Armada in disc form. Unfortunately, it never worked right. Because it's one of those things where I would love to have an XP machine. You have no... Oh my god! Oh, I gotta save, just so that doesn't get undone. Oh, that... He got hit so hard, he just ejaculated blood everywhere. Dude, you might want to go to the doctor for that. You might want to go... Oh, crap. Smack him! Oh, he just got... Oh, that's just rough. I don't even know what that gut we just kicked was. I mean, he just got hit in the head and just exploded. Go away, Alma. Oh, no. Go away, Fettel. Nobody likes you.
Her presence is strong here.
Uh-huh. I feel a disturbance in the Force, too. I feel disturbed that you, killed and ate my girlfriend, which is precisely why I'm going to shoot you in the face. I mean, she wasn't really my girlfriend, but, you know, I totally would have done her. 10 out of 10? Oh, come on! How did you know I was there? How did you know? How do he know? Oh, crap. I like how, like, the elites, of course, have to look all evil. Give me all the guns. Like, they're just designed to look evil. It's like, no, it looks intimidating. Let's see. Or Harry Caliban meets up with Paul Kersey. Now that would be pretty awesome. You'll never have anything like that again. Which sucks. I wonder, like, how would Dirty Harry react to Paul Kersey? I mean, Dirty Harry in and of himself is not, you know, a insane man. So he'd probably try to help out Paul Kersey. Man, if they had to, like, have, like... It'd be nice if they had to work together to take down, like, some criminal boss. Because Paul Kersey could go places where Dirty Harry couldn't go. Bubblegum Crisis. Yeah, I actually have that, although I've not had a chance to watch it yet. Fanfic. TV. Practicality. Being able to punch someone from a mile away sounds like a good compromise. So, dominant side or not. Oh my. Well, think about it though. Like, guns exist, so it wouldn't really be that practical. Although I do mention in the next review about how, oh really, the brave point man died today when he fell down a random hole, I guess. Oh crap, where's the fucking door? Here we go. Time is it? Been going about an hour. Okay, we'll get to the next little stopping point, and we will call it a day. They want to get Armada. Oh dear, Armada and Arma 2. Oh crap! Which means they'll actually work. The plot for Armada is excellent. It's like where a time ship goes back in time to like try to stop the Borg. I smacked you! Yeah, your stealth's not gonna save you now, asshole. Just sell, like, all the things. You don't need the oh, crap. And to think, they could have conquered at least the Midwest. No, not the Midwest. The left coast with, you know, like, all this super tech. You know what would have helped this guy, though, win? If he had a gun. Ooh, we got a hole in one there. I'm just saying, melee looks cool, but just shoot him. Shoot him. Alright, so I will have to be acquiring Armada 1 and 2. Take that, ATC. Alright, so when we get to the vault, we'll call it a day. And next time we'll finish. It's like, I don't even know why the ATC are even fighting. I mean, come on. How good must the dental plan be? Dental plan to like go up against power armor. Slow-mo time. I mean, all they have is a Ford Crown Vic. This guy's got, look at that. Oh, he's not very good at controlling it, but whatever. He's probably like 5, but what it's like, come on, you got a Crown Vic and like a rifle. This guy's got state-of-the-art power armor. I mean, I get good medical, but not good enough to do that. This kind of reminds me of Empire by Orson Scott Card, where somehow the leftist Antifa were able to get battle mechs in 2008. It was kind of hilarious. Come on, guys, it's not worth it. It's not worth the $35 copay. It's totally not. Just surrender. I feel bad because it's like, you know, he wanted to get insurance for his kids. You know, now he's dead. I hope he had a good life insurance policy. Oh my god. A secret lab? Why are their computers just like right there? What's the point of that? Give me that sweet. No weapons or firearms, yep. I like how it's still a .38 revolver. There's actually a restaurant near here where the no weapons is actually a Tokrev for some reason. The cover would be Callahan and Kersey standing back to back. Oh, that'd be awesome. I want to see that. In fact, I know just the person I could commission to make that. Thank you, wannabe Sergeant Stacker. I can't remember the real sergeant's name. I just know that's the variant. Oh, come on, Point Man. It's not that bad. I know this is supposed to be scary, but the water sound effects are just kind of hilarious. Hey, Alma, what up? I just love it if Point Man could just not give a fuck. It's like, oh god, one of these stupid visions again. I already told you, Alma, I don't care! Yes, that's how people are born. It's like, come on, get over it. Oh crap, where's the... There's the flying dude. You know, if this is her idea of a hug, I don't want to know her idea of anything else. Oh dear. No, Star Trek Armada is a real-time strategy game set in the Star Trek universe. I think the rocket fist like the Inquisition. You never see it come. See we could, let alone a mech. Yeah. And yeah, the Fear games are really bloody good. Fear 2 and 3 aren't that amazing, but they're still worth playing. Fear 1 is the best, along with its expansions. The story is, as the British might say, pants, but whatever. Think we have to go back in the elevator, yep. It's like, oh, why did you make me waste my bullets? You know how expensive these are? Exactly. Yeah, Callahan and Kersey back to back. Sadly, the guy who played Kersey's dead, and Callahan is really, really old. The only good game-wise that I picked up recently was Days Gone. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but apparently it's supposed to be good. Sort of a biker zombie thing. There haven't been that many games I felt like playing recently. Which kind of annoys me. I kind of want to get that death loop, but I'm not willing to pay 60 bucks for that, and I don't think it works right because of that Devno, Duno, whatever it's called, copy protection software not working right and like getting a lot of massive frame drops. There's one other game, but I can't remember what it's called now. Oh yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I also want to pick that one up, but I think that also has that goddamn anti-cheat. So I don't think it's anti-cheat. It's anti-piracy, something like that. And hello, Daniel. And it's going pretty well. Going pretty good today because it's a Friday and I don't have to work on the weekend. Although I'm still gonna be doing work because I've got to get that Terminator Resistance video finished. And it's almost done. It will be out tomorrow night. Ah, crap. I don't remember these turrets. The first thing that goes is the gaming memories, I suppose. Come on, blast it. Better control point, man. I thought you were supposed to be a god amongst men. I can control this beauty thing better than that. Yeah, De Nouveau, or however the fuck you pronounce it. It's probably not nearly as bad as like Starline or all those other weird CD copy protection schemes that had like limited you to like 3 installs or something. See, that spelled the death knell of physical media, because why would you want to be limited to like 3 installs? And I think like Windows, not Windows, but Microsoft Games was even worse, because like if your install credentials expired, you couldn't play the game, and so that's what happened to Gears of War 1. Not that I ever really cared about Gears of War 1. Turok 2 Infiltration, short and difficult but fun. I'll have to take a look at that. It was the saga. I will need to take a look at some more of that. God damn it. I blame you, Anthony Jordan movies. You got me killed. Just for that, I'm going to check my phone. The worst punishment I can think of. There we go. Yeah, I need to read that at some point. I've been looking for a halfway decent book. See, for me, finding a book is just a difficult prospect. Now, there is a book series I do recommend. I'm also going to recommend it in the review for Terminator Resistance, but there were 3 Terminator novels released shortly before, or shortly after, I can't remember exactly, Terminator 3, that were basically Terminator 3, but good. Newman! He's wiping the drives. Can't you just smash it with like a hammer? Oh crap, no! I totally meant to do that. Everybody saw it, right? I'm a god amongst men. Save. Yeah, see, but Win Back is way better than Gears of War because it's not overly cringy. Oh crap, he threw a grenade. It's not overly cringy. I'll take the English dialogue over go, go, go any day. I mean, I like Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 to a certain extent. Well, I've never played 3, but Gears of War 1 and 2 were halfway adequate. But people take it so seriously, I have no idea why. It's like that game is the most not even over dramatic, it's like the most overblown shit imaginable. And it's like, it's the only characters that have any intelligence at all are Marcus and Dom, and that's it. Everyone else has like the intelligence of like 2. I'm surprised they even know how to chew. And the universe itself is kind of limited as well. I read some of the books for Gears of War, but none of them were that great, and Karen Travis could only do so much with that universe. But yeah, the Terminator, the T2 Terminator trilogy by S&M Sterling, really quite worth reading. They completely redid the TX, turning it from just, well, inflated titties to an actual infiltrator. I got stuck on a chair. That's a little questionable, because, like, where did they get the technology to do that? Oh, he has no body. Well, actually, he didn't explode. Explode, damn it! Explode! Because the TX was a really stupid Terminator concept. It's like, so it has onboard weapons. Okay, then why didn't, like, all the... Actually, here's a better question. Why did the Terminators even need onboard weapons when they have super strength? I mean, it's kind of pointless. It kind of blows their cover. Because I often wondered, like, if you did find a Terminator, couldn't you stop that future from happening because you literally know that killer robots from the future are coming back in time to bring about a robot apocalypse? Well, that's depressing. Gulag Archipelago. Yeesh. What do you mean, watching the news? Book 3, there's not a creature with a scorpion tail. 3 minutes, the larva. Oh, wow. That's aliens. And yeah, Max Payne is pretty damn good. I need to play that again. There's just too many games, too little time. But Terminator Infiltrator, the very first book, follows on immediately from Terminator 2. We don't have low T John Connor at this point, or ever. He ends up going to, I think, like a military school in, like, Argentina, which I would question the efficacy of that, just because I'm not sure how good the Argentinian military is, but whatever. Origin! I should have known.
Do you really think you can get rid of the evidence by shredding documents and wiping hard drives? Genevieve Aristide dug her own grave, and she's going to have to make herself comfortable.
I always love how in media they say the full name. Just call her Genevieve or Arist. Oh, crap. I'm a god amongst men! I will not be taken down by a mere security guard. But that's also a more serious Terminator universe. Although the numerical designations for the Terminators are very different from what we'd go on to see. Because the writer seemed to think that T101 was the model number, not the variant number. So instead of like a T850 or a T800, it literally is just T101, with the endoskeletons being T90s. And of course, since it's a book, it does lampshade some of the Terminator issues, like the feet being very loud. Aw, crap. When they crunch on the various skulls and things of that nature. It is definitely it's actually one of the best books in general when it comes to a robot apocalypse. Although, some of the characters are really stupid, because, like, there's a sub-commander. It'll blow. Was that really worth the dental program, dude? Really? I know dentistry is expensive. Oh, crap. I know dentists are expensive, but seriously, getting cheap, generic drugs is not worth blowing yourself up. Oh my god, look at those 2D particle physics. It's beautiful. Give me that sweet, sweet 3. I don't even know what this thing is, but it's awesome. I'm not sure how useful it would be in real life, but why can't I pick up the whatever? Oh, that's just a piece of trash. Updated endoskeleton with liquid metal. At the end of the game. And yeah, the shotgun is pretty good. Phantom Limb! I just rewatched a little bit of Venture Brothers. It's the show that Family Guy wishes it was. it's also the show that Rick and Morty wishes it was too. I've seen a little bit of that Rick and Morty show, and I have to say it uses the crutch of extreme violence a little too much for my taste. Extreme violence is fine to a certain extent, but when you reach the level of complete parody, it's like, eh. When you have dark for the sake of dark, it just kind of loses anything, whereas Venture Brothers is able to be dark and funny, whereas Rick and Morty don't really do that, and then the Rick and Morty fan base is just complete cringe. Looks like you should— oh, goddammit. And yes, this is a modded version of Fear, although I don't remember the name of the mod. Oh, I'm all the way back here. This always happens. Come on, explode! Save. I must save after every explosion. And Venture Brothers actually has a pretty nice plot. I mean, I always say that a lot of these comedies would actually make for better dramatic shows than God Amongst Men. They're just straight comedies. Because sometimes the comedy just seems a little out of place. At least that's what it seems like to me. Because, like, if you just looked at Venture Brothers as a straight drama, it would work really well. Especially to— it actually becomes pretty much a straight drama at the end, when it got canceled, which of course it got canceled, because every show I like gets canceled. Whereas Simpsons and Family Guy keep going on for the next 30 goddamn years, but anyway, I'm not bitter. It's one of the few Adult Swim shows that wasn't made for people on drugs. It actually had a plot, characters, motivations, and dark humor that actually works. And they're not too overt with the references either, because there's a RoboCop kind of character that's even darker than one would imagine. And they don't just rip RoboCop off. It's just sort of an inspiration. Let's see. Dentist after next year running for Congress? Oh dear! Well, I guess he's doing good then. I've been going to the same dentist for the last, God, 15 years. Stop making me feel old! Get more of the 3 weapons. Yeah, this is a weapons mod. If you don't like the show, you're not smart enough. Yeah, they like to say that. It's the same way with, the modern day Star Wars. It's like, you just don't understand it. It's like, it is a show— one of the excuses— there's actually a good YouTube video on this— that is that people like to say that, like, plot doesn't matter. But how can plot not matter if you're too stupid to understand the plot? It's like, which one is it, you know? But then again, it's just the Tumblrites or Twitter. I don't know, is Tumblr even a thing anymore? Or did that lose popularity? Hopefully. It's the Twitterati that, they don't have any sort of internal consistency. But going back to Terminator, but it's able to have a legitimate plot because it's not afraid to do things differently while also catering to the fans. Because Arnie comes back, except he's the model that Skynet used for the T-850. I can hide behind a desk that's bulletproof. I want a bulletproof desk. And this guy literally becomes a character. Dieter von Rossbach is the human Arnie in Terminator 2 Infiltrator. He actually is a character throughout the rest of the book series. And John Connor actually becomes more and more of a leader as time goes on. It's really good. And the Dieter— oh my god, what is wrong with his neck? Like goddamn Plastic Man up there. Like, Newman! You know, Newman, I'm looking forward to shooting you. Unfortunately, we don't get to do that. Can you imagine him being a boss? He, like, jumps in, like, this mech suit and you gotta battle him. Instead, we're basically just blasting high school dropout. God damn it. Well, looks like that high school dropout is truly a god amongst men. Oh god, Justin Bieber. You gotta wonder what happens to people like that as time goes on, because, like, I imagine he's no longer popular. And probably hasn't been for many years. When all you are is just auto-tune and crap, I don't think you have much staying power. Okay, if only I could go prone, but I cannot. Because that is the fever dream of a madman. It's a good thing there's no ammo hopper, otherwise that might look somewhat realistic. And we finally, in that Terminator trilogy, get a Future War book that's set entirely in the Future War. One thing the book actually remembers is that there are more continents than Eurasia and... Holy crap, I totally meant to do that. There's more continents than Eurasia and North America. And so after Judgment Day, South America and a variety of other countries still exist. And so there's actually a second Judgment Day where Skynet nukes the rest of the world. I like how that guy is ballsy enough to literally do a karate kick at somebody with an MP5. You know, I almost feel bad for shooting this guy, you know? He just wanted to go the distance and couldn't, you know, and, well, he tried karate on, you know... Oh, crap. On like a mini Space Marine. Did that blow him up, or is he still alive? Let's save. Bieber isn't a... Well, I couldn't tell you, because I don't really give a shit about Justin Bieber or otherwise, or any sort of modern-day musician, other than maybe Sabaton. I can't say I hate all modern music, because technically Sabaton is a modern music, so they're the one band I actually give a damn about. Be nice if I had more grenades. Does it? Where is a... There we go. Eat rockets, you bastard! Looks like you should have gotten better employment. Should have taken that job at McDonald's. It'd been a little less dangerous. Well, unless you're in, Los Angeles, but whatever. It's just part of living in the big city, getting robbed like 20 times a day. Why not, you know? I want to live in a city where I get robbed. You meet all kinds of new people, and they're also very nice, right? Gonna try to jump. Yeah, I think he's actually in jail now, or he might have gotten away with it and got a medal and a raise, I don't know. But the way modern day crap is going on, you just can't ever tell anymore. But one dimension that novel takes is, how do you convince somebody that there's a robot apocalypse if there's no robots around? And so one point of the Future War book has John Connor meet up with a sub-commander, and he's like... And the sub-commander's like, doesn't believe a word John Connor has to say. And John Connor literally is showing this guy a endoskeleton. And the guy, and the sub-commander actually believes that it's part of a sci-fi movie after a nuclear war. It's like, what? It's like, come on, people. Eventually... When you show the guy an actual robot skeleton, why do you want a telepath commander? It makes no sense. Uh-oh. That's not a bad plan, leaving landmines behind, but I'm not a tank or a space marine. Nails on a blackboard, yeah, I can see that. Xenomorph style kaiju, I like the sound of that. Oh crap. The last Jeremy Robinson book I read was, I can't remember what it is now, like Black Hawk, Black Star, something like that. About a guy who gets teleported into the future and has to fight some space Nazis. And this was not done for political purposes either, because the writer even mentions that it predates, any of the politics that occurred in 2020. It was remarkably good. I don't think I'd ever read it again, because it was one of those books where you just knew the writer wanted to make a trilogy out of it. And so couldn't be bothered to actually finish the plot, but yeah, 1980s reasonable Marines fighting against space Nazis. A decent enough concept, but the big problem with that book was towards the end he tried to tie it into like, oh crap. At least I got a grave kill. I knew that. I'm just using a self-imposed challenge instead of using the medkits. Yeah, Terminator is one of those franchises that peaked way too fast with Terminator 2. I mean, realistically, it didn't need any more after that other than a prequel. That's the one franchise that needed a prequel. And it never got one. I guess unless you count Terminator Salvation, which is adequate enough, but not that great. Because I never did like that dude from Avatar. Never really liked Avatar either. I don't really get the appeal of Avatar. It's a giant CG fest that ultimately was one of the more boring films I ever had the displeasure of sitting through. It wasn't as pretentious as it could be, but it wasn't very good either. Smashy smashy. It's like James Cameron usually does pretty well with his plots and characters, but Avatar just... As I watched it, I wanted to simultaneously watch King Kong from 2003 and Iron Man, because both of those were CG fests that actually were entertaining. Although King Kong's kind of debatable since that movie goes on about 2 hours longer than it should. Like, CG isn't bad, because like without it we wouldn't have King Kong versus Godzilla, although King Kong versus Godzilla has its own problems. Of where I swear they're not even trying anymore when it comes to a plot. Really, if we could just have, you know, non-Hollywood hack writers, things would be so much better. Because you could turn Terminator 2, the Terminator 2 Infiltrator into a movie. You could have Arnie back, you could have all sorts of things, and it wouldn't be just the same plot over and over again. And Dark Fate was just... yeah, that... We're gonna get rid of Skynet, we're gonna get rid of John Connor, because... And we're just gonna completely change the universe completely around, because. Because why not? That's what... it's one of those things where it is, in every way, a remake will. Let's see... Here's the Nemesis Societies from the chest. Okay. That makes me emotional, irritated and angry. Rap just kind of bores me. Usually it's too slow or... okay, this was a big... in a big ass circle. Usually it's either too slow or just dissonant for me. I've tried listening to it. In the past I was like, I don't like it. In the present it's like, okay, I'll give it a try, and yeah, I just never really got into it. Silver's Kong. Most money of the Monsterverse. As much sense as Star Trek. Okay, that's not fair though. Kong vs. Godzilla makes way more sense than Discovery and Pew Card. Because at least it's not trying to be pretentious. Even though the plot is utterly, completely ridiculous. Did I not go in a big ass circle? Okay, this part of the game always is kind of confusing. Okay, well, let's go back here. Like, climb on the red ladder. Because, like, Discovery is one of the saddest things that ever happened to Star Trek. Not only does it not make any sense, it has its head lodged so far up its own ass, it is literally giving itself constipation, so, yeah. Because I haven't watched Star Trek Discovery since Season 1, and that was a hard thing to sit through. As far as I can tell from just the meme videos, it's gotten even worse with Michael Burnham being able to breathe in space, because of course she can. Because why should she ever be in any danger whatsoever? Okay, where the hell do I need to go? This is the one part of the game, well, this is one of many parts of the game that if you don't know exactly where you're going, you're fucked. Okay, so we shot open the door. That other place the other one leads right back where we started, so I'm going to assume this is the right way to go. I'm going to make that assumption, even though this looks similar to where we've already been. Let's see. Hudson describes Cowboy and Pride. New Hampshire's open carry lost the test. Although Dirty Carry, oh my. Is that the porn parody for Carrie? Dirty Harry had a 44 mag instead of a 38 Super. Yeah, it'd be 38 special. 38 super is a semi-auto cartridge. Oh, it's for the fan base. 90s rap. That actually reminds me of something. There is an AI-generated song called the Navy SEALs Rap. Just doing his job, huh? Knew it. So it looks like he got shot in the face, and yet he's grabbing his stomach. Looks like your fat couldn't save you now. Although evidently there was some case once where an extremely fat guy got shot in the stomach with, I think, like a fairly small caliber round, and he was able to survive due to the massive amount of fat. Now, I'm not sure how true that is.
He locked you out. The only way in is to divert power to the door.
Oops. Okay, I either missed him or he is literally a ghost. He does not exist. You know, from an Earth in different dimensions. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Because, like, 38 Super was a semi-auto cartridge. I considered buying a 1911 in that, but ultimately decided on 10mm since I'm not really a competition shooter. Or put another way, I don't really care about my split times enough to want to have something dedicated for that. Because my split times just doesn't really mean much to me. Now, we'll probably finish this level pretty quick. I've got a game after this to get into. It's the elites! Word. Because see, you know they're elite because they look scary. And evidently I'm not that elite because I can't hit shit tonight. Now see, the thing about, like, having an elite trooper, in real life you don't really have that sort of thing unless it's strictly ceremonial. I mean, like, a Navy SEAL would look like a regular guy, just with possibly different weapons, or higher quality weapons, or higher quality armor. They wouldn't look extra cool, like your typical elite troops, but I like stylization like that. Like, if ever there was a real Terminator sequel, where we actually saw, like, John Connor or something fighting against the Terminators, I would like there to be, like, an elite Terminator with, like, a little bit of gold on the head or something, because that would look cool, even if Skynet would never do that. And Skynet in the T2 books is actually programmed by a neo-Nazi. Not a good idea! You do not want your all-powerful AI programmed by an edgy boy. That just seems kind of, you're just asking for trouble there. And besides, he's a socialist anyway. It's like, you know, each according to a machine's need, each according to its ability, I guess. It's like, no wonder Skynet was talking about an army of... Nevermind. I'll try not to be an edgy boy. No. Oh, yeah, this is that weird repeating canon thing that I'm not sure how it works. Eminem as a team, equipped for an absolutely adult. That's the 30s war. I'm not so sure how true that is. I've read different things where back in the 30s no one really thought that was really the case. That people knew it was an actual, you know, radio program. It's one of those things that it sounds funny to modern ears, but I'm not sure if that really ever happened. Although that would give me a good excuse to buy a BAR back then if I was alive. I mean, I'd pay the price of a small car to have a BAR, or actually a Colt monitor. If ever I became rich, I would love to buy a Colt monitor. It's like a BAR, only good. Only not hampered by budget cuts. There was one BAR that was on Forgotten Weapons I'd love to have, chambered in 7mm. It's not like 7mm is that great, but I mean, it's still kind of neat to have something in a random caliber like that. And yeah, you can buy an H-bar for like 10 grand, but that is ridiculously expensive. Now, this is another part of the game where I get kind of confused on where I need to go. Maybe it's up here? I don't think it's up here. I think we just came from here. Yeah. Skynet and neo-Nazis. There's a novel written by S.M. Sterling. S.M. Sterling, sort of a fan nickname for the guy. because his novels have, shall we say, a little bit of edginess to them. But they're novels by S.M. Sterling, and in those novels, Skynet gets programmed by a neo-Nazi, hence why it turns evil. Mostly. It's actually kind of a scary sequence, far scarier than what we got in Terminator 3, when Skynet turns evil, because it locks all of the American and international leaders into in their various bunkers to starve and suffocate to death, respectively. It even kills its own creator. And before it can create Terminators, it uses robot cars. That novel predicted that, to basically run over people. Yeah, it's kind of neat, but a bit overkill. Hostile! You would think that would... How did he survive that? Oh, he didn't survive that. Like, the first shot just knocks him down. The third shot just blows him up. I don't think that's how that works. But whatever. Moral of the story is, don't buy a Tesla.
I figured out what a synchronicity event is. There was an incident where they lost control of Fettel. Suddenly started freaking out. He was only about 10 years old.
Like, I'm freaking out, man. Just give him some with Reed. That'll make him feel better, right? Give him some CBD. God, CBD. Guess he killed a few people. Oh, he just killed a few people. We don't need to worry about that. Holy crap. Well, thank you, David Jacob. I'm glad, regaling you with tales of Terminator 2, was worth that money. I appreciate that quite a bit. Picking up a Thompson at some point. I honestly would recommend just shooting one, like renting one from a range, because Thompsons are so heavy and bulky, and like actually shooting 45 is very expensive. Like ridiculously expensive. Which is precisely why I like to shoot .30 carbine, despite it being 75 cents a round. Shit. But that is such a good novel series, though. Like, there's other Terminator books, all crap. There's even Terminator 3 books that are absolutely awful, because all the Terminators in those books are basically Necron warriors. I'm talking like, oh my god, he has no arm. I don't know why that one arm just blew off. Word. It's like a giant vacuum. Oh my. Yeah, M1 Garand, I recommend that for a good collectible rifle. Because, you know, it doesn't weigh, it actually weighs less than a Thompson, believe it or not. And ammo is somewhat available. It's not available right now because of the ammo-demic that's still going on. But when you can get ammo for it, it's not too bad. And it's not like you're going to be blasting that many rounds out with a Garand anyway. And they're still fairly available from the CMP. I got one, like 3 years ago? I'm getting old. You're getting old, John. You're getting old. Two Infiltrator. It's one of those I-950. Yeah. It was the I-950, which was played by... Which, she could have been played by, like, the, hot chick who played the TX. I forget her name now. I don't think her career ever really went anywhere after she was, Blood Rain. And yes, I played that with the nude mod. Atomic batteries to power, turbines to speed. Browning high power. Yeah, you can get Browning high powers much easier now because Springfield has them back on the market. I think they're like $800-900, which is a bit pricey. But if you want a brand new one, that's the way to go. My recommendation is try to find an Argentinian. That's what I have, and you can get those for like $600. Used. Well, they're pretty much all going to be used. And it's pretty much, well, it's not pretty much, it is an actual Browning high power made on FN tooling, so it's not even a clone. There's another character in Project Legion. She can create golems out of a mountain. There's also an evolved human cyborg called Freeman. Does he have a ponytail and a beard and glasses? Ah, Kristana Loken. She was pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. See, I don't consider that objectifying someone though. Like, I don't see her as an object. I find her attractive. That is it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Now, there are people who do objectify women, but that's not objectification. Like, if I met her and I was like, hey, baby, wanna smash? Then that's objectification, but I was like, oh, I think your work is adequate. That's the best I could say, because her work is not that great. But yeah, it's like, there's a big difference between objectifying and just finding someone attractive. Actually, if Kristanna Loken found me attractive, I would find that very flattering. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, thank you, Trey Suit. I appreciate that. I don't drink myself, but I can talk quite a bit, as my few in real life friends can attest. And yeah, but like Kristanna Loken was a very cool TX. If she'd actually been, if she could have been the I-950, aka Serena Burns, excellent. She actually probably would have done pretty well at that. Because the Serena Burns character in the novels actually has a character and has nefarious, there's the bloody letter, actually has plans and builds Terminators with contemporary technology. It was really a cool concept. I like how this automatically goes. I think it does. Hello? Oh, I guess I have to, oh, I'd probably move so I can get through a door or something? I guess? That's the problem with like half remembering how some of these games work. It's like, I know I have to do something, and I know that every time I play this, I always end up getting fucked on this part. Because it's a bit of a puzzle on how to get out of here and back to the, wait, no, we got... That's what it was. We couldn't activate the door, or activate the, power supply. And yes, she was in some Yui Bowl movies. I know it's pronounced Uwe, but Yui sounds funnier. She was in some of those. She was in the Blood Rain movies, which were god-awful. Like, absolutely awful. Like, you would not believe how bad. Like, these are the kind of movies that are the stuff of legends bad. It's one of those things where the actors and actresses in that took it for a paycheck. I think Yui himself said it best, and I wonder if he was, like, in on the joke when he said this. It's like, you gotta spend that Nazi gold somehow. It's like, yeah, on making shitty movies. And he did, I think he said that in the Postal movie, which I have not seen, other than just the trailer. Okay, where the hell am I trying to go? That's the problem with me not paying 100% attention to this. Okay, that goes there. Or am I, like, waiting to open something up? No, the power is on. The atomic batteries are at speed. Boxed critics. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I have watched a decent amount of Animu. It's hard to see because it's behind me, but I do have a Cowboy Bebop poster up. Oh, poor Cowboy Bebop. Remember when we thought, all those years ago, ladies and gentlemen, when it's like, oh, they're gonna ruin it with Keanu Reeves. I want that Cowboy Bebop live action. I want that one, because you know it wouldn't be as bad as the Netflix one. You know it wouldn't be as bad. And we'll never get it. From what I've heard, the Cowboy Bebop live action crap actually sounds a bit better than the god-awful Resident Evils. I still have somewhat of a soft spot for the Resident Evil 2 film, if only because I think the chick playing Jill Valentine is really attractive, and she has a pistol that I used to have, Smith & Wesson Model 5946. Good gun, but awful trigger. Like, it was probably as bad as a VP-70. Not that I've ever had a VP-70, but that is on my list to get at some point in the distant future. The reason why it's on the list for the distant future is because I don't feel like spending $500 on a pistol that I know isn't very good. But, you know, it's an alien's pistol. Postal 2 the other day. Postal 2 is an interesting game. Like, it is, essentially what one could call an immersive sim. And I've done a pacifist run on that many, many years ago. It's not a game I'd come back to because it's more mean-spirited than I would like. Okay, let's save here because I usually end up killing myself. Point man just, you know, crawls in his skin. Movie flops, the government refunds, the movies make her money. Oh my god, I am not surprised. Massacred Cowboy Bebop. Tried to follow the games. Yeah, as a kid, I had a major crush on the Jill Valentine actress. Here's the extra scary part, though. Even Rebecca Chambers, who is 18 in the events of Resident Evil 1, she would be older than me, like in her 40s now. That's just scary to think about. Thankfully for me, my favorite character is still Batman, so I have a while yet to go before I have like a midlife crisis, like Frank Miller had. Because Frank Miller, he had a midlife crisis when he realized he was older than Spider-Man. Thankfully, Batman's old, and once I get to be out of my 30s, I still have like 10 years to go before I'm as old as Batman from the Dark Knight Returns. So I'm good. This is why liking older heroes, very good idea. That way you don't have to feel old. All that to open a door! Well, at age 40, if she aged well, and some chicks can age well, I know that from personal experience. Yes. Hell, even though Jill's in her 50s, you know, she could be a gilf, you never know. You never know. I did not know this was an elevator. Don't have to be worried about being as old as 2019 Bruce Wayne. Yeah, I think he's like ancient because of all that weird time travel crap. Okay, I do not want to know what weird sex dungeon she's going to. Because Paxton Fettel, you just know he has a sex dungeon. You know he has one. Oh crap. Fucking plasma bastards. It's like, come on, Armacam, which is more useful? A literal anti-gravity engine or a psychic commander? This has got to be the idea of some kind of trust fund baby or something. It's like, dude, if we have like psychic commanders, it could be like Jean Grey. Actually, I don't think a trust fund baby would even know who Jean Grey is now that I think of it. Speaking of the X-Men, I would not recommend reading any of the modern X-Men crap. But I would recommend reading the Chris Claremont run. Oh, what do you care?
Damage the reactor cells, and you'll trigger a chain reaction. Blow the whole place to hell, where it belongs.
You know, Newman, how did you go from... Sadly, we don't. And we get to spend 3 games with Alma. 3 goddamn games. Hey, this is like, that really awesome scene in Doom 3.
We may be out of contact from here on. Be careful of this Wade guy. God only knows what he's capable of.
Yeah, he's like 50 and out of shape. As a god among man, I can't stop him. Naruto and One Piece are really... I've heard of One Piece. I think I saw, like, 1 episode of that years ago. Mortal Kombat 10, 11 characters. Grown children, yeah. This seems like a very unsafe place for this elevator. Also, how did they have the technology to build that in, like, 1982? Uh-oh, we got more elites. It's work time. Well, at least we know that Alma's, what Alma's favorite... I don't really care what I am. I just want to shoot you for being a creepy douche.
What's the first thing you remember?
How do I know how to use guns? How can I tie my own shoes if I apparently have no memory of anything? Do we know if Point Man is not wearing a diaper? Here's hoping he is not. That would be a very embarrassing thing for a first-person shooter character to have. Now, like, these weird flying things are supposed to be Alma trying to hug you, I think. But she's like evil and evil hugs, I guess? But I can't really feel that bad for her because the... Hey dude, how about I set you free by blowing your head off? It's like, no! She had weirdly shaped legs, but she was still kind of hot. Even though technically she's the daughter of the villain of the game. Smacky smacky. See, this is where that's kind of a problem, you know? When your psychic commander dies, your troops are worthless. It's like the B-1 battle droids. Even the B-1 battle droids are better than that. VLC's not working right.
She never had a chance in a normal life. It was Disler who realized she was telepathic.
Disler? You know if your name's Disler, you gotta be a villain.
We removed her from that chamber only twice. She was 15 when the first prototype was born.
Supposed to be comatose, yep, liquid-filled lungs. Now, you don't find out in this game, I don't think. But evidently, Harlan there engaged in some really deep south activities and impregnated her. Oh dear. Yep. I think you're a dumbass, but whatever. If only we could like have a chance to kill the guy before he lets out, you know, Demon Cthulhu here. Oh my god, the thing that should not be. I've done a Quake 4 playthrough. I think it was a couple years ago. It's the Grudge! I like how she just crawls on the ground just to be creepy. It's like, she had like one movie in there and it was just the Grudge. And it's like, you know what, I guess I could be that. Imagine if it was like fucking Mike Myers then. It's like, where would she get the mask? Now, I think you have to shoot her at this point. Because she's going to charge at you, and if you don't shoot her fast enough, you die. Let's save, because I think she's going to charge. Well, that's a tear in reality. I could have gone around it, but why not? Look, Mom, I don't want a hug, okay? I'm a grown man! Show me some respect! Family, you know? Sometimes you meet up for Thanksgiving, sometimes you become the meal. Or something like that. Although my Thanksgiving was pretty awesome, actually. It was just yesterday. Oh, I got plenty of medkits. I'm not actually hurt. Physically. The emotional scars run deep. Beef ribs for Thanksgiving was the best idea ever. Although next year I'm thinking about a filet instead of beef ribs. There just wasn't that much meat on them. Assuming you can even get a filet. Thank you, President Brandon. Because I am a big fan of the fillets. And my grandmother can make a very awesome filet. The best filet I ever had, actually. And that's not just bias either. Pick the chat right here. John Kennedy. Oh my. Stephen King group and so. Here read the book. Project Nemesis stomach acid scene. Yeah, that is pretty gross. That was gross indeed. Oh crap. Now in that Terminator novel trilogy, we learn how John Connor got his scars. Now we see that in Terminator Salvation, where like a T-850 tries to like cut his face open with its fingers, but in the novel it's even more awesome. It's basically a cyborgized seal that uses its tusk to like slice his face open. It was awesome. I mean, a cyborg seal. It's kind of like a Borg drone, but a seal. It was one of the cooler scenes from that book. And also in that particular novel, the I-950 had like a psychotic daughter that she like cloned from like some of her skin, and it was... That Terminator series got dark, but it was awesome all the way through. And thankfully, Sarah Connor did not die from fucking cancer, which I think was one of the lamest things T3 did, other than turning John Connor into a low-T dope. Unfortunately, I don't think Point Man is ever gonna have kids. I'm just saying, because, yeah. Being that close to, go away phone, nobody likes you. Every time, even when I do tell people I'm streaming. I'm just that popular. They shall pay the ultimate price. They'll have to rewatch Rise of Skywalker. Ah, crap. See, that's a problem when you have an overprotective mother. It's like she's from an anime. Mac and cheese? I mean, that's not awful. Total War Warhammer games. I have not, although I kind of want to. The problem is I don't have time to really invest into a Total War game anymore because, well, work. Work and all the other crap that I've got to do. So actually being able to sit down and have a good solid 3 hours of gaming is just not something I can do anymore. I'm a big fan of Warhammer, though. That is my favorite fantasy series of all time, and I love the fact that there's more Warhammer lore going on after it was cancelled. Mainly due to low sales. Which I think sucks, because Warhammer was always better than Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k isn't bad. Oh, crap. I think it went the wrong way. It's like Samus Aran is just shaking her head. It's like, oh, come on, are you idiot? I thought the door was broken! Some of us don't have missile launchers, Samus. Some people don't have that kind of money. Come on, blast. No, I don't want a hug. Don't make me wear the sailor suit again. I hope you can't even buy a sailor suit. That'd be really weird in 2022. Or 2021. Whatever the fuck year it is. Damn it. Fear expansions. Oh god. The Fear expansions, I need to actually save so I don't have to do this again. The Fear expansions aren't bad. I think they're a little bit better in some respects than Fear 2. And, yeah, Sarah Connor, I think in the Sarah Connor I cannot speak. The Sarah Connor Chronicles was a remarkably not awful show. I don't mention it in the review for Terminator Resistance simply because I don't have time to talk about literally everything. Okay, come on, open the door. Save, save. Oh, I'm at 57 health. No wonder I keep dying. Now that Sarah Connor version wasn't the best, if only because, oh crap. Crap, crap. Get away from me! I'm not into that sort of thing! It's like Norman Bates, only worse. My problem with Sarah Connor Chronicles is, it's a show that never really went anywhere, and had the problem of having, the infinite Terminators, of where, like, there were so many sent back in time that you had the, temporal Cold War thing going on, which I liked in Terminator Genesis because it was actually the humans and, Skynet in some degree of parody, but I don't like the idea of the humans always on the back foot. That gets boring fast. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that version of Sarah Connor would go on, or the actress would go on to play, one of those Game of Thrones characters. I think like the Queen, whatever the hell her name was. I've not seen Game of Thrones in like 7 years, so. And I didn't even like it that much to begin with. Do I get to the chopper or get to the lift? Is this Doom 3 SCP? No, this is just Fear. Season of Warhammer. Here's a War ripoff. That's not fair. Second wave. Remastered and play it again. Sarah Connor ended. Resistance is the closest to a good Terminator game. Well, it's not the closest. Resistance is a good Terminator game. Remaking called TechCom 2029. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, Ghostbusters 1 and 2. I'm looking forward to watching those two films for Christmas. Ghostbusters 1 is not a Christmas movie, but I think Ghostbusters 2 is, if I'm not mistaken. I was just gonna watch it because I love those movies. Ghostbusters 2 gets a really bad rap. It's very unfair rap, too, because it is, in many ways, a better movie than Ghostbusters 1. It does more with the characters, and I really like Ghostbusters 2. Initially, I kind of felt like everyone else did about it, but watching it again back in 2019, I gave it a chance, and I gotta say, it's better than I had remembered. Cersei, that's the one.
He's alive. I just picked up his signal.
He's alive!
Get to high ground. A chopper is standing by.
Hey, you know, I watched episode 3, always get the high ground. I still find it hilarious that Anakin is sort of like a child hero now, even though one of his last things to do was literally carve up a bunch of kids. Or like Emperor Palpatine, people want their kids to like meet him. It's kind of hilarious. It's like, you realize these are horrible villains, terrible people, you know? Oh crap, I think we gotta like duck under this. Maybe? Or if I try to do that, I might die. Then again, let's go back this way. Oh, let's go this way instead. It's like we were in the grungiest part of town. It's the abandoned building sector. Come on, come on. Recently, there was a crossover of Transformers and Back to the Future. Now, for those who aren't a massive Transformers fan, there actually was a Transformer created for the DeLorean from Back to the Future called Gigawatt, and he's actually a character in this Back to the Future / Transformers comic. It's not bad. The art is weird. Ah, damn it. The art is weird because it looks like the Telltale games, but it actually is pretty good. You actually have Doc Brown blasting Transformers with a lightning gun. And Marty McFly actually is a legitimate character. And Biff Tannen is one of the villains. It's one of those things where if you told me there was a crossover between those two franchises, I would just assume it was terrible, but having read it, they did a pretty good job. They actually cared about the franchises. I will say that Transformers 2007 was probably the only good Transformers movie, if only because it still had some decent amount of humor to it. And it had the late, great Bernie Mac as a one-shot character. One of the few good humans in that movie. 3-barrel revolver, shotgun. No, it's not. And yes, I have seen Terminator Salvation. I saw it when it came out. I would say that that movie is still worth a watch, even if it isn't very good. Because at least it's entertaining. It's definitely one of those movies that you're going to watch once and never again, really. There's not really any reason to go back to it, but there's no reason to really skip it either. Found it was better than Gears of War. Yeah, it would be. Oh yeah, I also read a little bit of Terminator vs. Transformers, but I didn't really get into that. I don't really... Terminator is not a comedic franchise, so... And that's where, like, the Decepticons are way more competent than they should be. Let's see... What do I do for a living? I am a tech geek. AKA data entry, which sounds boring, but you can listen to podcasts, nobody bugs you while you're working. It is a perfectly adequate position, although I do intend to get a job more in the tech sector in the future. It's one of those jobs where I can work from home, which makes me very happy indeed. No insane commute, and I'm not getting constantly ripped off by President Brandon every time I try to get gas. 60 game. Back to the Future. I have not played the point and click. And yeah, I've always been a tech guy, although it took me forever to figure out what I wanted to actually do for a living, though. It's one of those things where, like, what do you do? I actually wanted to get into the film industry until I learned just how bullshitty it could be. And this is pretty much the final boss fight for the game. It's not very good. I mean, this is the problem when you mix and match genres. Because this is a horror boss to a certain extent. I mean, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have Alma jump into a giant mech suit, although it'd be awesome. So it's like you're just constantly fighting off her hugs. You know, she just wants to pat, you know, Point Man on his pointy head, and you just won't let her. But not the best final boss, like, at all. It's just kind of boring. And so, yeah, I mean, this is where if it was just strictly tech, you could have a giant, you know, boss battle with a robot. Here, though, it's just demonic hugs. Terminator vs. RoboCop? Yes, I have. It's a very, very good crossover. I've even played the SNES game, which is also a pretty damn good game, although you have to shoot chicks at first, which I don't really like. I mean, I get it, equal rights and lefts, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. But yeah, game's pretty good. Definitely want to use a lot of save states. Comic is pretty good. It actually has a ending. It actually ends. And on top of that, I forgot this. I actually have the NECA Terminator RoboCop. Oh crap! Oh no! Get away from me! Get away from me! Bad touch! Bad touch! You're gonna go on the registry. And what is it? Get away from me! I don't like you that much. I never even met you. I'm not into that. I'm not from Alabama. I picture Point Man being from, like, Wisconsin. I don't know why that comes to my mind, or Nebraska or something like that. Uh-huh, you were. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was a bad touch. Get away from me! Get away from me. I don't like you. You smell like blood and disappointment. Might be okay in California, but not here. You'll make me go down there? Cybersecurity.
You will be a god among men.
See, when he's saying that, he just means the dick size. Everything else is just normal. So wait, Alma Wade created Origin? Yeah, as evil as it is, makes sense. Who am I? You're secretly Jackie Chan! Wait, that means I work for the Chinese Communist Party. I'm Brandon. Ran up twice in 1 year. Holy shit, that's not fun. Mecha Alma, like in Wolf 3D, I like that. New Mech Warrior. I quite enjoyed, or I'm quite enjoying Mech Warrior 5. I've been playing the shit out of that game, and I actually have time to play it. Okay, realistically, Point Man should be dead. Literally, he should be a pile of ash on the ground. If he's not a pile of ash on the ground, he should die when he hits this... when he hits that, because, okay. If he doesn't die from that, the overpressure is literally going to crush his lungs. But whatever, it looks cool. I don't know. I don't know if Jackie Chan's actually a communist, but he can't really speak out against the Chinese Communist Party, so, yeah. Status of Fear Operative unknown. Somehow he survived getting nuked. Once again, don't think he's gonna have any kids. Poor Point Man. He just can't catch a break. And then he gets to be a single dad at the end of the third game. How did either one of you do that?
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion.
Uh-oh.
What happened to you?
Oh my god! Hey, Alma. Now, technically, you could just kick her off the helicopter. There's no reason to believe that she has, you know, super strength or something like that. So we beat the game, and I gotta tell you, Fear is as good today as it was back in 2005. Or 2007 when I actually played it. It's still just got that atmosphere, the gunplay is great, and that AI is really, really good with the enemies. And I cannot recommend it enough. And so I am General Lotz, wishing you good Fear and good Fear Extraction Point, whatever makes you happy. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing, and please consider leaving a like or a comment, as the algorithm desires your soul. And I want to thank all those fans who have supported this channel, both past and present.